Well, like one thing that's really interesting too is like I think you know maybe you guys have heard the quote like truth in media lies in the news or something like that. Truth in fiction lies in the news. Stuff like I'm sure you guys have heard quotes like that. That's why it's fun to go and watch shows and movies like this because oftentimes that's where they'll hint at the truth. It's not like you can go and turn on like CNN and get hints of the truth there. I mean, obviously they'll tell you what the weather is or whatever, what happened down the street today, but it's not the kind of truth we're looking for. So I think it's really interesting when you have a good director or a good writer or whoever comes up with this idea and it seems to be hinting at reality. So I do love that a lot. And I do like to investigate. I almost made a series years ago before I even joined the server called Truth Drops in Anime because I do feel like there's a couple shows that really kind of point at some really deep things. And so, yeah, like even the maps, a lot of the maps don't depict a globe. They depict some type of, you know, I'll post them right now. Like, first, you already saw that one I posted with the island, right, with the ships around it. You really think about it, we kind of, even though we're all separated on our little continents and stuff, we're kind of on an island in a way. And like, I think it was somebody asked, like, would you venture outward towards like the shore of the island? Yeah, of course.
Quick question: do you read manga or just watch anime?
I don't really do a lot of the reading. I don't have like manga books or anything like that. So I like to watch great series, you know, highly touted series and stuff like that. Whatever's trending or popular or highly rated. I like to watch a lot of those. Good recommendations and stuff like that. So
Yeah, we're connoisseurs. She's seen a lot of manga and we've seen a
okay.
lot of anime together.
When I go
For
to the
instance,
bookstore, I'll pick up a manga, read it. But sorry, go ahead.
Hunter x Hunter is another one of those animes, even though it's really old, that has a flat Earth hidden in it. It's not a globe, but the people all believe it's a globe in normal society. But then there's this fighting tournament, and then you
The ants come from the other continent.
yeah, they basically all live on like these islands or this island in the middle of this giant lake, and then their own continents, and then they can leave that place and go into the outer world, which is filled with monsters and different things that they fight, basically.
Posted a
Uh,
map. It's funny that you brought that up. I was just about to get a screenshot. I think that's the screenshot from the show. It does depict a lot of curvature here, but I do
yeah,
know what you're talking
in that
about.
image, yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. That's exactly. It's like, well, we know there's our known area, but who's to say what's beyond that? And so that's why I love a lot of these shows. It's like they depict. Oh yeah, even the one I posted earlier with the monster and the ships. It's like, well, I'm not saying that there's monsters out there like these do, but hey, what if there is? What if there is, man? I mean, it doesn't have to be. If there isn't, that's not gonna break my heart or anything like that. But what if, you know? That's it's interesting. And you can see that there's plenty more than just that island, you know? But it's like getting away from it is difficult. So just like going to the south would be fairly difficult. People will die. And what if there isn't even a way to get out, you know, type of thing. You know, like what if you get on the ice, whatever, the south, and it's just all ice as sometimes it's depicted as just being a barren, frozen wasteland. Like, what if that's the case? You're just
Y-
trudging
Yeah,
forever in snow.
what if you brought provisions for X many days and then you keep traveling and then you still don't see an end, and so you got to turn back, and so next time you come back with twice the amount of provisions. This happens again. We don't know because we haven't tested it.
Yep, that's literally something they had to go through in Attack on Titan. Multiple missions beyond the wall, and then they would come back, and the town would be like pissed because their family is dying and they didn't achieve anything. You know, that's so like just Trace, you saying that is so perfect. That's exactly. It's part of the issue. So one of the issues. It's going to require trial and error. And so, yeah, like I said, in Attack on Titan, they do the trial and error, and they end up failing a lot. And the people within those walls are like, "What the hell? Like you're killing our people just to explore, etc." So, and they get a lot of flack for doing it. But some of the characters have this, like this fervor. It doesn't matter. Death isn't going to stop them from seeing the truth. And I think that's common, and probably a few of you in this panel as well. It doesn't matter. Like we've seen it.
Yeah, yeah, it's a passion for the truth, and like even though everybody's against you, you still wanna figure things out. You still wanna scout things out and get us all into a better position. Like we don't wanna sit in the mess as the mess goes down the toilet. We preferably wanna figure a way out of the toilet bowl and then help other people get out.
Yeah, yeah. It's like once you kind of get you can't unsee it. You can't unhear it. Like you said, Drace, it's a passion type of thing. So I mean, there's a
But
reason why you
people,
guys deal with all the flack you get as a flat earther. Go ahead, Elijah.
the the heartbreaking thing and the truth that the Matrix so eloquently illustrated to us is that people can see it and want to stay in.
Hmm.
They will reject the truth. They will become
Yeah.
violent even if you interfere with the truth.
Yeah.
You
You
know,
often see the same mentality in the families of criminals, for instance, that don't want to admit that their or the person they love is a criminal. Like
Mhm.
I've even seen cases when you see like Dr. Phil or whatever, you'll have parents that are like intentionally ignoring evidence that their partner is doing something horrendous simply because they don't want it to be true.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's two things. Yeah, that's two things. I agree with both of those. Like, it just reminded me of the Church of the Walls. It's like some of them did know the truth, but they weren't about to reveal it to anyone, no matter what. And so, yeah. I wonder who, there's probably not that many of those types of people. I think that most people just are believers. That's why it's funny. People will be like, "Oh, so you think my teacher was lying?" No, they weren't lying. They just believed it like you did. Like, so I don't know who's out here lying. There's probably not that many people, I would imagine. I would imagine it's a small group that actually knows, kind of like the family members karma, like where they know, but they're just like kind of like hiding it or lying about it. Probably a small group. I'm not sure. I think most people are just believers, like everyone else. I mean, it's not like I was lying. I used to tell people for their birthday to be like, "Happy birthday! You made it another trip around the sun." Cringe. Can't believe I actually said that. But I genuinely believed it at the time. Like truly deep in my heart, that's what I believed. No, I wasn't lying. And I think most people were just like that. Just believers. So I don't know who out here knows and is lying, but I'm sure that group does exist.
Well, you got to
Yeah.
think, where's the closet?
You go, Hank.
You know, the
I know
closet flurfers with a bunch of subscribers. Like you guys were talking about Tim Pool earlier. I don't know that he's a flat earther, but if he was a flat earther, like the guy who showed me his YouTube channel would never ever watch his shit again.
There you go. And it's so that's on a higher level. I'll just pull up right now how many subscribers he has. But yeah, we've had guys come here with 50 Twitch followers and be like, "Yeah, I understand what you guys are saying. I just don't want my Twitch followers to know."
I watched Tim Pool from back in the day when he was a milk toast fence sitter and wouldn't take a stance on anything, super liberal. He's slowly but surely become more conservative, even though like he's still liberal, still milk toast middle ground. because I like trying to look at all different perspectives, and I like him because he brings in people from different political views and brings them on his panel with him, and then argues with him. He's not the smartest guy, but he's not a dumbass, and he's been getting a lot of basic stuff. So I figure if we could either get into his Discord server or get him to come here, then we could probably flat smack him. Although I don't think he would ever come out and just say it on his
Yeah,
on his show. I don't think he would do that.
not to
But
not
maybe.
to yeah, not to his 1.56 million subscribers. You really think he's gonna put that on the line? I think the only person, the only
Nah,
channel I see putting that on the line is Fresh and Fit. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, like I said, he's too milk toast. He wants to play kind of the middle ground so that he can grow his little media empire. And like, I can respect that. You do you, brother,
Yeah.
but don't put stuff down that you don't know about.
Right, right. Well, I've been saying there's a couple different camps. There's the vocal camp that is proud and loud, and they're gonna say it no matter what, in the face of losing sponsors, friends, family, you name it. We're gonna stand up and say it. That's probably a lot of you guys. That's Jedi. That's Trace. That's Elijah. That's me. That's the folks here. We're gonna say it no matter what, regardless of the outcome. Then you have the group of folks that they'll say the words, they'll put it out there a little bit, maybe mimic, mock it, and stuff like that. But at least they're putting it out there. So the hinters is kind of what I call them, the hinters. And then you have the silent group who probably knows, but just is keeping quiet about it, right? They don't want to lose their sponsors and followers, etc. I can understand that as well, but they're not going to bring it up ever. Then you
Oh,
have
but
the
those can also be the types that are silent agents, you know? The ones where if you test the waters and people seem open-minded, they'll start talking to you. Kind of like with the introverts that never talk to anybody until they find somebody who's like-minded, and then you can't get them to shut up.
Yeah, I think
Mhm.
there's a lot of people like that because we have a lot of flat earthers, but there's not a lot of vocal flat earthers. So there's a good chance that you might have like walked past a flat earther, didn't know it. You might have like even had a flat earther acquaintance or a friend, but because he doesn't talk about it, you don't talk about it, all of a sudden neither one of you knows.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think it's you should pat yourself on the back if you are one of the vocal ones. It takes like an iron backbone to be able to do it. You can't have the backbone of a wet spaghetti noodle. You'll get you know, I mean, you guys have probably experienced a lot of negative side effects.
Jellyfish.
And
Jellyfish don't have much backbone.
no, you don't want to have a backbone of a jellyfish. So, but I'm sure you guys have lost friends, money, jobs, things, all kinds of stuff, just for being vocal about this.
No, I haven't lost shit, but tell about it, bro.
So, I mean, I've
Maybe a
definitely
little
lost
bit,
some
but
relationships, friends, and stuff.
I think a lot of it depends on how you deal with it, because people can get upset over this and all triggered, and we see that in here all the time. But if you just good cop it all the way, they really don't have much to argue with. And then when they start getting super triggered, you just give them a little space, and that oftentimes allows you to coexist with Globers without it being too much of a problem, because some of them just get too triggered to actually
Yeah,
deal with this.
Yeah.
I've
It's
definitely
crazy though, because I mean, on one hand, it's like I can easily coexist. I feel like that's when I turn into the sleeper cell in a sense. Like I'm just like, okay, I know something, but I'm actively not saying things and acting
Well,
on things.
well,
And it feels
I still say them, like they say something that reminds me of flat earth stuff. I say a little bit of flat earth stuff, and I see it in their body language, in their face. They don't like it, so I just stop. And I'm like, yeah, I know you don't like it, and because I acknowledge that they don't like it, it's kind of out the window. There's no objection anymore.
yeah.
well, that's
Yeah.
good.
Like
Sorry, go ahead.
Just want to say I have a similar thing. For instance, I work with people who don't want to hear truther stuff, and I grew up being raised in a truther family, being always taught a bunch of truth, and I will just casually, when it's a conversation appropriate, throw in some interesting facts that most people don't know and cite my sources and stuff. And sometimes it'll catch, sometimes it won't. Sometimes people flat out tell me, I don't want to hear about this kind of stuff. I don't need to know about this type of stuff. But other times I might drop a few facts like this here and there. And then, like, sometime you're at the staff party, you're in the bathroom with your boss, and your boss is like, so do you genuinely think the earth is flat?
Mhm.
And then you have a nice conversation. And I mean, she's not a flat earther yet, but I mean, give her a few years and I might turn her.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's the slow burn. Some people need the slow burn.
Well, what I was gonna say was, and I do completely agree. Yeah, sometimes you gotta work on people, but I was just pointing out how like it definitely comes with some negatives, and like I wanted to play a clip, just a short clip from a song. I think this guy falls into the second camp where he's like hinting at it, but you can't really call him a flat earther type of thing. He isn't, he can't, he's not really uh gonna get the same flack that you guys might for being vocal, but in the line, it's perfect. I'll put the screenshot in the chat right now. The first line is, "Pray that I keep it honest, but what if they say I'm crazy?" He goes, "Fuck it, it wouldn't change me." And I think that's that's an important thing you have to keep in your mind. Like, who cares if they say you're crazy? So let's take a listen to the song and we can react to it afterwards.
Rich, go that crusted crown, that shit, the golden road is promising. Pray that I keep it honest, but what if they say I'm crazy? Like fuck it, it would've changed. Like Kobe, I got an 8 for you, you pray for me, I pray for you. They say the word 360, but what if it's flat? Breaking down, I'm breaking too. Say you wanna change, but keep changing it back.
I freaking love that song, bro. I'll put that on repeat all day. But it's such a good point. Like, pray that I keep it honest. But what if they say I'm crazy? Those are some of the negatives that will come with being the vocal group. So then, yeah. So then you get that other two groups where, like, well, either I'm gonna hint at it and you can't criticize me for being, because I'm not, I didn't put my stake in the ground. Or you have the third group that's just completely silent about it, never gonna talk about it. And I'm sure Drace is familiar with the like the Globetard clip from Andrew Tate, but I would say that he's probably in the second group as well, like the song, where they're willing to hint at it, but you can't really be like, oh yeah, that's for sure a flat earther. You know what I mean? So I'll see if I can get that clip ready. I have the short version. I'll go and stick it on, and while I find the longer one.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globe card.
It's like, okay, well, I would put that rapper and Tate in that second group. Well, at least throw it out there, maybe even Tim Pool, he did kind of put it out there. He didn't have to, you know what I mean? So
I'd rather think that people are probably bringing it up to him a lot. That's why it's on his mind, since he then started to make fun of it.
Oh, let me add this too really quickly. The website there you see in yellow, they say the world 360, but what if it's flat? That's in yellow. This website is called genius.com. It used to be called Rap Genius. And what artists will do is they'll go on and connotate or annotate their songs. This is what he had to say about that line. I'm going to post it right now. Hope you guys like this one. This was his own take on the line about the earth being flat. So what does he say here? He says, fact is the world is actually 360, but from our human perspective, we can't see that it's round. What if they're lying and the world is flat? I don't know. Just a thought. Very nice. Shout out to Dally Austin. I will get you guys a link to the song because it's a beautiful song. Produced by On God in Chicago.
I like that he put the fact in quotations there.
Yeah, see? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I think he's a hinter. You know what I mean? He's kind of hinting. He's letting you know those that'll see will see it.
One
So
thing about the hinters, though, it's usually a lot of the time, if you aren't confident enough in the subject to debate it, and you don't want to make a fool of yourself, you might hint, and then just be vague if they try to ask you about it.
yeah,
But while you're still learning how to properly defend your arguments,
exactly, and that's why people have criticized this clip I'm going to play right now, and we'll just listen to it, and we can see why it's being criticized.
The Earth is flat. I follow all the flat Earth pages.
Yeah, so, okay. I mean, it's not flat.
You're a globetard.
You're a globetard. You think this isn't flat?
It's not.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globetard.
Alright, so how's it flat then? Prove to me it's flat.
Look outside.
I see the curve.
He don't see shit.
I do, I see the curve.
Tell him more proof that the world's flat.
More proof. Did you know that not once in the history of space travel ever has any astronaut panned his camera around 360 degrees? Not once. Why don't they?
What do you mean?
It's all fake, it's all
Studios.
manipulated
Studios, yeah.
images, yeah. You're a globetard. Your name should be Luke the Duke, but instead your name is Leek.
The geek. We're gonna start calling him Lord.
Lork.
Lord.
Lork the globetard.
This is stupid. I'm
That
not a
is hilarious.
globetrot.
You have a spacesuit, you can go up there and see it's flat, but you ain't
Yeah.
fucking got
It's
one.
not
And that's
flat.
why you're Lork the globetard.
So is space fake? Is there even
Space
space?
is fake.
You're Lork.
Space
Space
is
is
So it's a dome?
Space is CGI. Yeah, it's a solid dome.
Okay. Well, so yeah, obviously there's, like you said, Karma, the hinters might need to tighten up their arguments a little bit, which I would agree. But I love this clip. It's just all
It
through.
is funny as hell.
It's so funny. Well, I know that originally some people were like, "Oh, they're talking to someone," but it's actually it's the two brothers and their quote cousin. So they're just all goofing around, having a fun time. And honestly, guys, I want to say, you should have a very similar attitude to the way. Well, maybe you should. You don't have to be like that. But I do find that his attitude when he asks, "Oh, so you think it's round?" and he just balls out in laughter, like we could be a little bit more like that. I'll play that part again.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globetard.
Like, dude,
Glowtard.
we're so far into this thing, man. Like we won so long ago. Like you should really just like have that same like jelly what is that? Jolly laughter when people actually present the oh, so you actually think it's round? Hey dude, I love his laughter here. I'm gonna play it one more time.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globetard.
That to me, that's like genuine laughter. You know what I mean? That doesn't seem forced or faked or anything. And so, yeah, I think you can have a very similar spirit. Obviously, we do a lot of education here, so you can't always be laughing at people for their beliefs, but sometimes there's a place for that. So you should never be getting angry. I think Miggy would say this too. He's like, we're not on the defensive. So you shouldn't be getting flustered and frustrated if someone, isn't understanding it. You should be more like that. Like it's funny. You know what I mean? So yeah, so
Hilarious.
yeah, absolutely. So you got your different styles of people and even people in this panel, like they're some of the quiet ones too. You have that group of people that are just quiet. They know what it is, but they're not gonna, speak and maybe lose friends and
But
sponsors.
you should like it was a good point saying you should never get upset, like, cause like never confuse my annoyance with someone who won't say a chair is a chair with
That was crazy.
with me being upset, because I am never upset about like somebody
Oh.
being a glober, like just by fiat, like okay, you're a glober. Oh, like
Yeah. No, I'm
it's
with you,
like
Raj. It's not
yeah,
even
go
the
ahead.
fact that, well, I wanted to kind of piggyback off you because I'm like that outside of this discussion. If someone's like beating around the bush or being weird, I'm gonna go right direct on them. You know what I mean? It's not. It's not. I'm not salty because they don't understand flat Earth. I'm just salty because like, why are you being weird, bro? It's a chair. Just say it. You know, like what the hell? So yeah, it's. I totally understand what you're saying. You're not being. You're not salty because of his lack of understanding. He's just being weird. You know,
hmm
you're trying to put that to
People
a
being
spot.
illogical is just annoying in general, I think, if
Yeah,
you're a very logical person. It's so counterintuitive.
I hate. I
hmm
met a guy recently who beats around the bush like crazy, and so now I just try to slice through it and get right to the center of whatever it is. So I feel you, Elijah. I know you. I hear people will be like, "Dang, he's mad right now," but it's not that. It's like, bro, why is this guy? He can't even say he's sitting in a chair or whatever. Like,
Right.
bro, come on, dog. So I'm the exact same way. Like, really, dude, just say you're in a chair, bro. Like, what the hell?
But I'm as calm as can be. Like you guys heard me candidly. Like I didn't even mean to be off mute the other day when I was leaving Walmart, and the guy's like, "What you listening to? Podcast?" I'm like, "Sorta." He's like, "What's it called?" I was like, "24/7 Flat Earth Discord." And he was like, "Who?" I said, "Flat Earth Discord, Flat Earth, what? Flat Earth Discord, like Flat Earth." And he looked at me like weird, like, "Whoa." And it's like, I had not a care in the world because I'm like, yeah, I get your reaction, but yep. Listen, this is a 24/7 live stream on YouTube. You want to check it out? Cool. Just kept going.
Yeah.
Being casual about it like that normalizes it as well to the people who follow the crowd, so it'll make them more receptive to actually checking it out. It's smart. It's also I also like the humorous approach to when you're talking to them and stuff like that. But I always like it better when instead of laughing at somebody, you're laughing with them at NASA or something like that.
True.
Yeah.
True. Actually, like what you said there, Karma, is like that's something we could probably actively do more is just normalize it. You know, we don't have to argue it at the same time. You can still normalize the idea. Yeah, I'm talking about it. Like I've been at the library a bunch lately. I wonder if people like hear me talking about it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if some people are getting flat smacked in here, like just listening. But I hate the term flat smacking, Kyle says. That's hilarious. What would you replace it with? But you know, getting red pilled or whatever, you can call it other things, but yeah, I think that's a good idea just to normalize the idea, like Elijah's saying. Oh, what are you listening to? Oh, flat earth. Like you don't even have to go into it, you know what I mean? So
Hey, CB at the library, do they have a nonfiction area with books that have planets in them?
oh, I'm sure they do.
Oh, I tell you, it just and do they have kids getting together and watching Star Wars stuff? They have Star Wars posters and stuff like that on the walls.
I think this theme is like dinosaurs or something right now.
Oh, dinosaurs! That's
I
cool,
don't know,
man.
dude. I don't know. I've just made that up, but I'm
That's
sure
cool,
they do
man.
stuff like that.
Anybody wearing mind control devices? You know, employees there or customers who come in.
Yeah. Honestly, this week has been good. I mean, the last there was like a scare and they were all scared wearing them recently, but yeah,
Oh my goodness.
it's an interesting place to be. Sure.
Yeah, our library. I don't go there anymore because it's like, no, I don't want to be lied to, you know. And they got Star Wars flyers on the wall, and I know exactly where the section is for nonfiction for all the astronomy stuff, you know. And then people are walking in, and employees there, you know, got the old mind control devices on. It's like, I don't want to say nothing, and I don't want to be here either.
Yeah. The ones here are pretty
What do
nice,
you
though.
mean, Jim? Star Wars is real, dude. That's real, man. We've been to space, and Captain, Kirk is real, and so is what's the guy that drives the Millennium Falcon? I can't remember his name.
Spock.
No, Spock is real too. Yeah, I like Spock. He's plenty of years.
Hey, John. If I want a fairy tale, I'll get some warm milk and a blankie and go from there, man.
Okay, well, I know you've already got your blankie and your chocolate milk or your warm milk.
That's
And
right.
I already know that your TV is set on Star Trek.
Yes. And I actually binge watch it. Absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Keep up the good work, Jim. Keep up
Hey,
the good work.
hey, live long and prosper, John.
Wait, what happened to Kyle?
That I will.
You got
Do
detention
that,
here.
if
What are you
nothing
doing
else.
with that?
And I even got my fingers. I even got my 4 fingers spread apart right in the middle with 2 on each side. Doing it right now for you.
Okay.
God
So,
forgive me for doing that.
How dare you?
I wish I could give you the Vulcan shoulder pinch or neck pinch, whatever it is.
Oh, what a great way to go! What a great way to go to sleep. My
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I could have used that when my children were younger. Just night night, kids.
Night night, kids.
Yeah, so Kyle in the chat was saying it's a proper shock when you open up enough to want to listen and understand what's being said. So a nice, calm approach is what got me hooked. Yeah, honestly, man, like it's a very delicate process dealing with new people. There's a couple ways to go about it. There's not just a one size fits all. There's no cheat code to this thing. I talk about it's like dating. It's like dating someone new. It's like yeah, that's a very delicate process as well. And so let's say, Kyle, you had 100 dates lined up. You're on a speed dating event. Okay, you're gonna sit down in front of 100 girls or whatever you're whatever you're into. Okay, so your approach with the first girl might be a certain way. Then you go to the second girl and try the exact same approach. Let's say it doesn't work. So then you go to the third girl and you try something else. Okay, and then so that's kind of how it works. You kind of have to adjust depending on who you're speaking to. So some people, the nice, calm approach really works, but some people need that poke in the chest. There's like stories of like Zen masters smacking their students with a leaf or whatever. Sometimes people need to be shocked awake, and so we do a lot of good cop, bad cop here. So it seems like maybe the good cop works on you. I'm happy to hear that.
CB, if you went on 100, if you met 100 women, to see who you might like, would you ask them what their cosmology was before? What would you do?
Hell no!
Honestly,
You
bro,
would? Oh my goodness, I would.
I don't know, dude. Like the further I get into this, the more I think that I just want I don't know.
Are you having a hard time getting dates, Jim?
No, I'm married, John.
I think Jim's good.
Well, I know, but
He's
I
in good
thought you
spirits.
guys were separated. You're not.
We're the Lord, the God is going to bring us back together. So my father hates divorce, so we're not going to divorce.
Oh, well, good.
Based.
That sounds good. Well, congratulations. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, it was all my fault in the first place. So all right, man.
How dare you? I don't know. Honestly, brother, like part of me just thinks that I just want a regular, normal.
So I guess you're going to comply with the.
Sorry, go ahead.
So you can be part of the family.
Oh, I don't know. I think God has me up here. My father has me up here for some reason to realize that it's not about me. It's about getting to heaven, and so it's a great thing, and I'm very happy. And I'm getting to the place where I'm alone, but I don't feel alone. So it's a really great feeling. So don't know. I'm just very happy.
Good. The Lord can do that. The Lord can do that for everybody and anybody.
Absolutely.
So that's the really the only good go to is to go to the Lord for all your problems and all your needs, and everything will be just fine.
Yeah, one of the first things that happened to me was that he cleaned up my language, and then he cleaned up my my language in my head, and then he cleaned up my temper. And so, and those things happen relatively quickly. So, I just, I'm just overjoyed that my Heavenly Father loves me and forgives me. It's just a great feeling.
Yeah, I wanted to respond to something and answer your question, Jim, as well. Karma in the chat said, I think it would be important to share a cosmological view if you plan on having kids. See, that's I think that's super crucial. It's like if you plan on going farther, a long-term relationship, then yeah, I guess I'd have to adjust my answer. I think it would be important because it's not just that one thing either, is it? It's one of Jim's favorite topics, the virology, because that's we're gonna be talking about that if it comes to children. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't just be my cosmological view. It'd be like that plus what Jim, the virology thing. It'd be like 3, 4, 5 things down the line. So yeah, uh, man, I think short-term dating, I wouldn't even bring it up. I wouldn't even mention it. But I think if it's a long-term thing, absolutely, we're gonna need to talk about it. But see, I don't know, man. That just makes the dating pool's already small. So they'd be like, "All right, well, I need you to be a flat earther." Now it's even smaller. It's like, oh man.
Tell me about it. I live in fucking Iceland. There's a
Oh,
reason why I'm 30 years old and I've never had a boyfriend.
I don't want to.
See,
I can't
CB,
hit
can
her. Go ahead.
CB, can you imagine? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I cut you off.
No. Good. I was just joking around. I say I can't hit the button for karma, but I really want to.
She belongs to the streets.
I'm sorry, karma. I don't mean it, but go ahead, Jim.
Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine going out with a lady? In our case, going out with a lady, and her go-to for information is Google, Wikipedia, and NASA. Oh my goodness!
Honestly, bro, I will say that like the last girl I dated, she was a sweetheart. I really liked her. We had a good relationship and everything, but was super normie on everything. Like I remember 9/11 came up early in our relationship, and she's like, "What? Like you don't believe in 9/11?" I'm like, "Really? You believe in this mainstream garbage?" So of course, then the cocoa rolled around, and yeah, so it was just
I shouldn't be
she
laughing.
was
I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. It's fine. I laugh about it too. Like she was great, but just would not. Hated flat Earth. She did not like the truther stuff. Like she took the juice and all that stuff. So you know, I don't know. It's just it's freaking weird, man. And it's already hard out here. So like Karma said in the chat, being raised a truther narrows the pool absolutely. And not gonna lie, I mean, being a flat earther doesn't give you a free pass either. So I mean, you still gotta be not weird, attractive, all these other things. So it's just a nightmare, bro. But it is what it is.
What was that? You boxing the other day on that video?
I did post a video in the chat, in the chill
Yeah,
chat recently,
that
which
was
is
you
good.
boxing. That's pretty cool, man.
It's what I do, man. It's what I love to do.
Must be nice to be young and be in shape.
Well, it must be nice to be old and wise, Jim. So
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but
Touche.
my goodness. I hope you never hit anybody hard, because I tell you knock somebody out, man. I'm telling you.
I've dropped a few people before, but not intentionally. It's always a friendly spar with me. So
I dropped a few people before.
honestly, it'd be fun to have like a globe Earth versus flat Earth like boxing or MMA event. That would be a blast. Sign me up for that. I think we'd take the cake. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean,
that's great.
we take the cake in the argument, and we'd smoke them in the ring. At least that's what I think. So anyway, yeah. So I see Mickey join. I see some other solid people on the panel. So how's everybody doing? Doing good. Thanks for letting me cook. We did a little anime. We did a little dating. Got out the VC verified in the panel. Nidar Batar. If you want to chime in, you're welcome. Bud, don't be shy. We got Kyle. So we got Falve. So guys, don't be shy. Chime in. Let us know if you date a normie.
Who said they were from Iceland?
That's Karma. Karma Andres.
Yeah, we're
You do
siblings.
any deep sea fishing?
I don't do much fishing at all, to be honest, unless I have to because of work.
Is that your best pickup line, bro? No, I'm just kidding.
No, well,
I'm just
I had my older brother. He was stationed over there at one point. My whole family went over to see him in Iceland. I think I was like 14, 15 years old when I went over there. Well, that was one of the things that we did was deep sea fishing and like whale watching.
nice. Karma, you should tell the panel about your honeypot idea again. If you got a second, you should hit the panel with that. That's super funny. And if you have any updates as well, I would love to hear that. Maybe you got some nice fish on the line recently.
Ugh, they're just so whiny and squirmy and want to run away, and they're so scared of the Discord as soon as they see the flat Earth thing.
Beta.
It's really hard to get them in here, honestly. I was surprised by how hard it is.
Where's my globe Earth
And you wonder
champion?
why they're single.
Yeah. It's just kind of funny. You're getting them to like simp for the flat Earth. I love it.
The funniest thing is, like, when I was like, hey, come in here and talk to me here. I'm hanging out in this Discord server right now, so if you want to talk to me, you have to talk to me here. And he's like, I feel like you're testing me and I don't like it. And just started whining like crazy. And I don't know, canceled.
Yeah, bro. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. The one response that I saw that was really funny. It's like, I thought this was dating. Like, bro, you got some homework to do. Can't be.
That was all just in his imagination, by the way.
Yeah, bro. You can't be negotiating like that. Like, but you should be doing this. Like, nah, it doesn't work, bro. If you want even a chance, you better come in this Discord right now. Like, if he's a cool guy, that's great. Like, we'd be like, yo, what's going on, man? You know, so that's step
That's
one.
the
Be cool.
response I expected, but they're all being whiny bitches. And I'm just like, I'm kind of shocked.
Yeah, I'm honestly not too shocked. But honestly, I don't know the guys. I don't know how guys are out there. Maybe they're a little bit more soft. I don't know.
Since these are just unsolicited DMs from people who literally just clicked on my picture based on practically nothing, well, I have no reason why they've been DMing me. So these are the desperate ones. So I'm not that surprised, I guess, that they're gamma behavior.
I haven't used that word in a while. And I wanted to take that back to it's like maybe they're soft. And I was like, well, they're strays, so I guess that's not always true. So shout out to Drace, man.
He's downstairs cleaning the kitchen.
Nice. Yeah, but that's a great idea. Keep us coming on that. You should keep the updates coming on your little honeypot. I think that is really funny. And honestly, maybe the guys should do that more too. Like if Elijah, Drace, Miggy, whoever, like set up a little like, account that's like, yeah, girl, like if you want to get to me, you better come to the Discord first. That'd be hella funny. Obviously, I don't think, it's a little bit different. Guys are way more simp. Like the guys will simp way harder than a girl will. But not a bad idea for the fellas out there.
I mean, I think honestly, I should just give Drace one of these accounts with like my picture on it, and just make him honeypot this because I'm tired of dealing with these two.
Yeah, that'd be funny too. Honestly, we could do that as well. Like have us have like, some account with some some baddie, and then just be like, yeah, if you want to get to me, you better come to the Flat Earth Discord. That'd be hella funny. So I love that.
Yeah,
That's the
that
first
sounds
time
like
anyone doing that.
a good parody.
Is she cutting out for you guys? Or just me?
Hey, CB, the way you said that.
Is she cutting up for y'all too, or what?
Yes, the funny thing is
So,
I have headset and I hear it on Drace's side, so it's cutting out different words. So I got most of that sentence through different like audio sets.
Jen, you are chopping up. Can you hear us? Okay, we can do a radio check.
I can hear you guys, but I'm kind of a little bit far away from my Wi-Fi, so
Yeah,
my
we got you now.
apologies in
Coming
advance
through.
for when it happens again.
No worries.
Want to get with me? That made me think of a song. We could like do a parody. Oh, you guys are so talented with lyrics for parody songs. But yeah, Genie in the Bottle. I don't know if we could translate that to Flat Earth. That's kind of a stretch.
Oh, I thought you meant the Spice Girls or whatever. Where it's like, if you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Come down to the
Join the
server.
Discord.
If you last, we'll go and be friends. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, you gotta join in the Discord. Get flat smacked by my friends. I don't know. That'd be hella funny.
Something like that.
Yeah, that is
Jenny's
crazy.
either laughing or murdering a robot, and I'm not sure which.
It is.
Yeah, Jen, you're chopping up, girl. Might want to reconnect. Drop at, rejoin.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna restart my phone. I'll be back.
All right, cool. There's also a bongs on it as well. If you want to chime in, please let us know. Kyle, come on, guys, don't be shy. You know, we're all here. We're all friends. But it's been a good discussion.
Yeah, round of applause. It's a solid night.
Yeah, good vibes. Let me see what else I have for you guys, clip wise. Yeah, we did like a like somewhat of like a dating focused conversation for a little while. We did that in the past. I know it's not directly what we normally do here, but I am curious though, like especially for some of the new people here, like you know, a lot of people are in relationships, right? So it's like, are you in a relationship with someone who thinks like you do, or would you be open to someone being you know, on the other side of the fence? Is that one of your deal breakers? Do you go out of your way to try to find someone who thinks like you do? And what if they differ on some other important topic, even though they agree on this one? So there's a lot of nuances that go into it. So I'm curious to hear a little bit more about other people's experiences.
So I'm in like a group chat like on Facebook with my girl's family, and I've never once brought up the topic of flat Earth. And it surprised me one day she posted something in the group chat that showed like flat Earth clues. Totally took me by surprise, and that just that just blew the conversation just wide open.
Dude, you must have like popped a boner. I'm just kidding. No, I'm totally
I was
joking.
shocked.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, honestly, no, I've only met like 2 people in real time, real life that spoke up about it, and one of them was a girl, and she, you know, she had her own thing going. She had another guy to deal with, and she was a little crazy. So, and then I'm not trying to call anybody. I won't name names, but just because you're a flat earther doesn't mean you don't get a free pass. So I've seen some crazy shit, and so part of me almost wants to just have like a regular normal girl. Forget all the other truther stuff. Just be normal, be a regular chick. But at the same time, like Karma pointed out, if you're gonna go long term and try to have like children and a family and all that stuff, then yeah, that's not gonna work. So it's a catch-22 for me at least. But yeah, I'm sure you guys are dealing with stuff as well.
I like what Karma had to say. She said, I'd want a truther at least. A baby truther can be shown the truth usually. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. But here's the challenge. Let's say they agree with you on, say, like flat Earth, but they don't agree with you on, like, you know, taking the juice. They want to get their roosters next year and all that stuff. Like, where do you draw the line? You know?
Well, yeah, it's still kind of. I guess you just it is what it is. A relationship is going to be trying, no matter what you do, because I had, I guess, the opposite. Like my ex wasn't taking no Jabberwockies. She's not into poisoning herself with any medicines for, health or overcoming any sicknesses. Like, she's not with any of that stuff. But, Flat Earth, it was just like, she was just not really into it. Like, and
Yeah.
she, like, we would get into like meaningless arguments sometimes where she was like, if you're not saying it's flat Earth, then what are you saying? And I'm like, but I am saying it's flat Earth. It's just what you think of flat Earth when you say it. I'm not saying it.
Yep.
And
Yep.
she's like, well, you saying it or you not saying it? And I'm like, just
That's
listen to what I'm saying and stop trying to hear what you're hearing. Like,
Yeah,
it just always turned into like this.
bro.
It
Yeah.
is just like, you know what? Forget it. Like, no,
Yep.
because if you're a flat earther, you're a flat earther. I'm like, yeah, but what do you mean when you say that? And then just go into a
Yeah,
circular.
bro. I had the exact same problem. I had that exact same issue, right? She'd be like, yeah, like I think that's a problem with a lot of people is they have their own ideas of what they think it is, and it doesn't even match what it is, That's super frustrating. So you're a flat earther, but not the way you think of that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that is a big problem. Yeah, my ex-girl was the exact same way. She hated it, bro. She's like, no, you can't be a flat earther and stuff like that. I'm like, oh shit, well, too late. It's too late. It's too late. And we didn't we didn't separate for any of these reasons or anything like that. But yeah, just it's got to be. I'm really interested in more of the folks. So let's see. Adam Prices. I don't know if my girl's an FE, but she lets me lets you listen all day every day for 7 years. I mean, it's common sense versus nature violations and lore. Yeah, that's cool. Like, because we heard the opposite of that. Flat Lloyd Wright. He's got one of the best stories in terms of this exact conversation. He had a girl he was dating. He woke up early in the morning, made some breakfast, whatever. Opens up his MacBook Pro, brand new, and puts on like a flat Earth video. He gets up out of bed, pours herself a nice glass of water, and dumps it all over the MacBook Pro. Bro, what? That's crazy. So, like for Adam, he's saying that he's had his girl listening for 7 years. That's great. That's good. Shout out to her. But the other girl that freaking dumped a glass of water on a brand new MacBook Pro just because she heard some flat Earth.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah,
No way.
done, bro.
No way.
No one go near her. So
Hey, that's a blessing. You lost the MacBook so you could find out that early. Man,
that actually is
thank
what he
God.
said. Yeah, that is what he said. He's like, yeah, at the end of the day, like I learned that, we weren't, he said they broke up that day too. Like it was over after that. Like, bro, damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, honestly, that sucks though. Like MacBook Pros are not cheap, but I guess neither is, being with a crazy one. So
She belongs to the streets.
yeah, so it's over for her, man. That's terrible.
But, man, I hate to know what her journey went at. It probably wasn't good.
Oh, well, we know where she's at now.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, guys, please chime in if anyone else has some stories about that. I'd love to hear, or you can put it in the chat. I'll read it.
It's been quite some time since I've discussed flat Earth on a date.
Ooh,
and
date that I wouldn't even bring it up. You'd have to be like dating, like y'all have to be in it, and then
you think so?
Would you bring it up on an early couple first dates just to test the waters, or what are you thinking?
I mean, I'm not gonna blast it right out on the forefront, but
yeah.
If there's indications.
Just Cliff, I'm cool.
Me and Jenny, we too seasoned for all this time wasting.
Yeah.
We're like, Earth is flat, man. What's up?
Good point.
Winter's coming. Winter's coming.
Kind of like,
hold on, Cliff.
It's almost
All right.
like I see it as oh no, you're good, man. It's almost like I see it how you're unyoked or whatever, like it says in the Bible.
Mm.
It's kind of like that. Like a
Yeah.
Christian trying to have a marriage with someone who's not a
Oh,
Christian.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a
It's
thing?
kind of the
I didn't
same
even. I
type of
never even
thing,
thought about.
man.
Yeah.
I never
Even
thought about.
look, if you think of like
That's crazy.
for the
Thank you for that.
young
I never think of that.
heathens out there, it's
Mhm.
also kind of like when someone wants to wait to copulate,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
you build this relationship, you really like this person, and then shit happens and you're like, oh, I don't love this.
Yeah.
Like, you know
Been
what I'm
there,
saying?
done
Like,
that.
who wants to develop feelings for someone only to, broach a
Yeah.
foundational topic, hence foundational, to
Yeah.
realize
Yeah.
that you guys are off of or not on the same foundation.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I'm
people
okay.
change over
So,
time.
Well, how
yeah,
do you bring it up? Like,
easily
what is
put,
your
a baby
strategy?
truth or oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead,
There's
Jen.
no way to bring it up. Like, it's
I
it's
know you
either
have
it's
to.
out the bag or it's
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
People
there's ways
If
change
to.
over
you're being
time, and then you
casual
realize you're
about it,
not in
comes
love
in
with
again.
the same person you're in love with. Yeah.
I
What was that?
mean,
Makes sense.
I don't think it needs to be the first date talk, but the first few dates, I mean, they need to be, like Karma said, easily put, baby truther at the least. I mean, and if it's, I don't know, I would kind of bring up conspiracies because that's all I've been talking about for the past 7 years. Why would I not ask that on a date?
Well, you know what's funny?
Why would I? Oh man, go, yeah.
What's funny is like what's really popular right now. At least I'm seeing like parodies of it online. But you go on first dates and the girl's like, "So do you have a house? What is your job?" Like asking like,
Yeah.
instead of like, how's your day?
Mhm.
Whatever, it's like, what's your social security number? What's your credit
Yeah.
score? What's this? What's that? It's like we'd have to kind of
Yeah.
be like
That's
that
fucked
too,
up.
don't we, Elijah? We had to be like, so what's your body count? What's your what's your stance on the earth?
Oh, Elijah, you're making me get an anxiety. Stop.
Oh, what am I doing? My bad.
No, hold on, Cliff. Just chill out, buddy. But like, it is funny. You do kind of have to rip the cover off real quick with people nowadays. It's just not
Yeah.
worth wasting your time. Like, so did you take
Exactly.
like
Exactly. Okay, so Karma mentioned 3 values that she pointed out. I have 3, pretty much game changers, and they're pretty simple, must have job, must have own place to live, and must have valid driver's license and own
Drive.
Oh
vehicle.
my
I'm
god.
sorry, if you
No,
don't
just to
have
drive.
those, you got
Just to
other stuff
drive.
to do. You got other stuff to do. Like, I don't have my own home right now. I am not looking to be with anybody. I got stuff to do. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm not being a hypocrite or nothing, but if you don't contend with conspiracy, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
have to put
It's
you in the
got to be
friend
heart and
zone.
shoulder for that. It's got to be
Hey,
really.
we might not. Oh, my bad.
No. Go ahead. Go
My
ahead.
bad. We might not be team players, Jenny. Like, cause you sound a
What
lot
do you
like
mean?
me in a sense. You're like, I got shit to do. I literally came
Right.
to New Jersey to become celibate because I don't even want to
Mhm.
hear how you doing right now. Like, I got tests to take, shit to do, things
Yeah.
to build, and I don't want to
I've been
hear about
celibate
the
since
feelings
2020.
and that you like. I don't want to hear that I'm being selfish for trying to go for the
Oh, I
gusto.
got a funny
Like,
story. Funny story. Sorry to interrupt you, bro. I don't want to forget. Okay. So I live with my mom right now. She's not in good health. She has COPD and she's a cancer survivor, right? So there's a lot of stuff she can't do. Anyways, so I'm sitting at my desk in front of my computer. She's sitting at hers and she says, "Oh, by the way, George is going to come over and something about money." And I said, and there's some history with this person, oh my God, 2.5 decades ago, we dated and I think he was 30 or something like that. and he put it out there that he was a virgin, and that also, this is just too crazy, you guys. Come on now. This is not the worst. And that he was circumcised as an adult. It's like, wow, double wow. Okay, so anyway, that's the history,
Hey, is
right?
that a
So
bad thing, or you mean he was an adult and
no.
then got circumcised?
Yes,
That's hell.
yes, yes. Very
That is a
weird.
high
That's what
price
I'm
to
gonna
pay.
do.
Owie.
Yes, yes.
Owie.
Anyway, I tried, you guys. I tried. Okay. So anyway, I need a strong, confident man. This guy is not it. So anyways, I turned to my mom. I said, would it be really bad of me if I wanted to run in my hidey hole, meaning my tent way at the back corner of the property? And she says, no. That's why I brought it up. I didn't want you to feel uncomfortable. So anyway, I said, when is he coming over? She says, oh, about a half hour. I said, good. I just got this one thing to finish up, and I'm headed that way. So anyway, it was not a few minutes later, we hear a knock at the door. I'm like, Mom! So I got my phone, my dog. I mean, I didn't be. That would have been so mortifying and uncomfortable. I mean, it just. I don't know, you guys. I'm sorry if I overshared, but I just thought it was funny because I'm serious. I ran across the yard. So it's just. Is that too much, you guys? Am I crazy? You can tell me
Ran
I'm
so
crazy.
far away.
And I run. Bro, him doing that as an adult, that's a huge L. Holy smokes, bro.
Dude, and he wasn't he's not a confident person. And that's not something that I vibe with. That's not, there's other people out there, I mean, so yeah. Anyway.
Yeah,
So I didn't get to,
bro.
I don't want to know what he
You
looks
saying
like,
you
what he's
saying you don't
doing.
you saying you don't want a camper. You want somebody who's gonna drop the helicopter on a 4 team member squad and call it
Sure.
the duty. You're saying like
Sure.
fuck it. Just- Nah,
Okay.
I feel what you're
Maybe
saying.
not that hardcore, but
We all have our taste, our preference in a person's personality. I mean, for a long time, man, like you know what? I don't think it's out of me yet. I can't accept. I don't like a super agreeable woman. Like it won't. I'll just be like, yeah, okay, whatever. Like I need a little bit of fire in her, a little bit.
Oh, you like them,
Something.
huh?
yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah,
don't want
I don't like
to.
that. I like it, but I can't lie to y'all. Like,
Are you saying you don't want I'll just have a salad kind of girl? Is that what you mean? Or the
like,
wait, no.
well,
The
I say something, and it's just like everything is yes. It's like, yo, what is your opinion? My opinion is your opinion. Shut up.
that's what
Oh,
women
I've had that
do.
happen to me.
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah, you need a little pushback. I can see that, Elijah. You need somebody. You kind of want someone to like, go back and forth and have a little bit of a mental spar. I can see that. You like
He
that
wants a partner, not an employee.
Oh
You
God.
have to have an
Oh
intellectual
wow.
conversation with somebody who doesn't have any opinions and is just going to say, whatever you say is right. Whatever you want to do is whatever I want to do.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
I had that happen on
That's
one of my first
somebody.
dates. I kept telling him, like, you need to man up. You need to build up some confidence. And I kept trying to give him pep talks throughout an entire date.
Oh
And then I
yeah.
had to pay
Aw.
his bus fare because he forgot his change.
Oh my.
And then after
Oh
giving him
hell
straight out
no.
dating advice,
Bruh.
the last 5 minutes of our date, as I'm going into my bus, he's like, do you want to go out eating together sometimes at a restaurant? Which is the one thing I told him I hate as a date. So I was like, I'm like, if you want a shot, you're going to have to text me. The bus is closing. And then I never talked to him again.
Yeah, in other words, he didn't retain any of the information he was getting on the date.
So it
Wow.
looks like Elijah doesn't want one of those Coming to America type wives that Eddie Murphy was set up with by his parents. Is that right? If you remember that movie, you gotta be a little bit older, I guess.
I remember that movie.
You remember Coming to America and the parents,
As
the
a
parents,
prince, yeah.
and the
I
parents.
love me some Eddie
She does
Murphy.
bark. Do
Yeah.
you remember her barking? You know, there's a they made a sequel. You know.
Oh, woof. Oh,
Yeah.
woof. Yeah,
Woof.
I heard it
Woof.
wasn't good. I don't know. What do you guys? Did you see it?
We saw it.
Mm-mm.
I don't think it was as good as the original myself.
He was cute though.
She was very cute. Indeed, yes. Yes, God, yes.
She wasn't 7 foot tall though, Elijah. I'm sorry.
That's the TikTok. Well, never mind.
That's the TikTok world.
No, yeah, you know what? I found out when she wasn't actually 7 foot and she was 6 foot. I was like, get the fuck out of here. What that is.
Did you have
What's
a
wrong
little?
with that, bro?
Did you have a little
I'm
bit?
6'1".
That's just regular tall, you know.
Did you have a
That's
little?
like regular.
Elijah, did you
No,
have a
no,
little
no.
bit of
I mean,
depression?
it was beautiful. Like 6 foot. Sorry, 6 foot was beautiful until I thought that there was a 7 foot Amazonian woman out there. Like it just crushed everything in me. It just lifted me up to
What?
destroy me. You know.
She didn't
Okay.
live.
These are ways
She
you set expectations higher than they should be. You're just gonna make people disappointed when they would have been happy with what they get.
she lifted you
Yeah.
up. She lifted you up just to let you down, huh?
Exactly.
This is why I'm like
Exactly.
morally against push-up bras with the fake cups on the inside that give you fake tits. Because it's like the guy brings you home and half the tits fall on the floor.
Yeah, it can be really bad with that when they're using like tape back their face and
Oh my
these push-up
god.
bras and these extra stuff for their
Okay.
butts, and all of a sudden you're like,
Taping
"Who
back the
are you?"
face is
She belongs to the
taping
streets.
back. Yeah, taping back the face is a makeup technique. The gurus, they have special people come on there and show them guests and stuff and show all these people how to tape their face. It's like completely insane. I couldn't imagine being a
Besides
guy
the taping
and
thing,
waking up next to that. Whoa.
besides the tape thing, like I totally accept like the makeup enhancement thing. You know, it's crazy because at the same time, like without the makeup, like I appreciate that face. Like I appreciate both.
Why
You don't-
don't you try the mic thing?
Yeah, you might have another app open or something, Elijah. You were cutting up there.
Wait, what's
Oh, I
wrong with
thought
my
it was
mic?
me.
Oh, it's good now. It's good now. You were just a robot.
Oh, okay. My thumb was
But
in
Elijah,
the mic.
imagine there's this lady who's all taped up in the face, so she looks super young and pretty, and then you sleep with her and you get her pregnant, and then she's like, surprise!
No,
I don't look like that.
no,
Lord.
no,
That's
no
even
fucking way.
worse.
No fucking way.
That glamour magic
What's up,
gets you every
Juju?
time.
What's
They
up,
put you under
Nikki?
that
Wait,
spell.
comes looking out
I
like
just keep
that.
imagining if she sleeps on one side and the tape only comes off on one side and they think she's like having a stroke because one side is leaking.
Hell to the nah. I mean, that's got to be a little bit like being a Glober, right? They're selling you one thing, but then once you once you lay down with it, it's like, oh, okay, well, that's not what I was sold.
Okay,
thought, oh, you
so,
could see her
you
reach on the
know, they
plane.
have their anomalies, right? Okay, so you guys know how many anomalies there are. Most people only look at one or if that, and they explain it away. But if you look at all of them, it's like, wait a damn minute. What the fuck is going on? It's like, I guess those are people who are coincidence theorists,
You
right?
talking in terms of the Earth or what?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they don't want to see it. They're like, no, she's beautiful. I don't care about the tape. That's kind of their mindset, you know. Like,
Well, she wears the tapes when she's outside. It's okay. So like, I live with a troll, but like when I'm outside, I feel confident and good. Look at my girlfriend.
yeah, the mindset of a Glober, man. Nah, we only get with bad bees. No fakeness around here, okay? We don't do tape on the face.
Tape on the sphere.
Seriously, bro. Like,
Yo, Psalms is gonna take me forever to get through. Just saying. Jesus,
well, think about
150.
it.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
No,
I'm
just think
just
about it.
like,
Like, you guys have seen that green table with the red level on it? That's on a cliff, like a jaggedy cliff. And then they compress the image side to side. And they're like, see? There it is. It's like, that's their tape on the face.
Whoa.
That's their push-up bra. They always do stuff like this.
Yeah, I like to call it. They don't actually have any model, but they only have the tape where they like are trying to put the model together. That's all they have. It's just a bunch
Oh,
of tape.
wow. Wow, like paper mache type of thing. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, it's like there's a gif of like a Lamborghini car made out of all like cardboard or something. I'll see if I can find it. Kind of what you're describing.
Yeah, another way to describe it is they made a really intricate 2D picture of a sports car, but they want you to believe that it's really a sports car.
Right. And we ain't buying, okay? We're not the gullible ones here. We're not buying that garbage. Are you serious? Yeah, you got to be super gullible these days to fall for the stuff they're selling you. And half the stuff that's in the mainstream news anyway, they don't even believe you. You represent it back to you, or represent it back to them, and they don't even believe it. There was a time Indio and I told you guys this earlier. We went to a Sneeko server. We started talking about flat Earth. We talked about the wobble, the claimed wobble of the globe, and they're like, "You just made that up." Bro, that's your worldview. That's what you're supposed to believe in, and now because I'm presenting it back to you as a flat earther, and you know they have their syndromes. Everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome being one of them. They're like, "Oh, that cannot be true. A wobble? What?" It's like, little do you know, dummy. Your freaking globe's supposed to be wobbling right now.
Like right now.
So that's part of it as well.
So is that the case of a Globie doesn't know their own model? Is that what that means?
I mean, they definitely don't. You notice how
Most
many
of them
times
don't.
they come here and they like you have to tell them what it is. It's like signing up for a boxing match and then they get in the ring and they don't know how to throw a punch. You're like, "Well, here's what you do. Here's how you beat me, baby." Like, oh, it's crazy, bro. You're supposed to be prepared for this. It's embarrassing. Why would you show up to a boxing event? You don't even know how to throw a punch.
Hey, Adrian.
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 Exactly. It's embarrassing. I think we spend like 80% of our time educating them on their worldview. Then like 20% of the time we are like sharpening our flat earth sword. We don't
So
even get a
true.
chance to get into the flat earth stuff because we're like, well, actually, you can't see curvature from a plain bird brain. Like, that happens all the time. More times than not.
I think it's
if you-
funny that you mentioned Sneeko earlier because he's recently been saying that he's flat Earth. Have you heard that clip?
You should get it, but I have heard that he's been dabbling for sure.
I got it for you if you want to listen.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's his who this is this Zerka guy? Because I've seen a bunch of his.
You have him on the pod.
I'm
You
gonna
have
have
him
him
on,
on,
right?
I'm gonna have him on the 30th, but like, yo, he just says the most outrageous.
Yeah.
Like,
He's a character. He's great to have on stream. I see him kind of like a different version. We're two sides of a similar coin. It's funny because I grew up Catholic and now I'm Muslim. He grew up Muslim and now he's Catholic, and we're just sitting there like debating about Christianity and Islam all the time. But he red pilled me on the globe. The Earth is probably flat.
no, don't do that.
The
Don't
Earth is
do
flat.
that.
We can get
Don't-
into it.
You
Man.
really think that?
Have you ever held a tennis ball?
Yes, of course.
Where's the flat point on a tennis ball? Where's the flat point?
Yeah. I mean, I'm tennis ball. Like, where's
That's
the
a
flat
great
part?
question.
There's not a flat part.
There's none.
Yeah.
So why every time you see the Earth, it's flat? There's a big flat part on the Earth. It's just a bigger tennis ball.
Distance.
Distance?
Distance.
Show me one picture of round Earth. If you take the biggest cameras of all time and zoom all the way out,
Bro, listen, I was on Empire
Flat.
State Building once. That curving.
no, it wasn't.
I was curving. Maybe it was
I've seen that same
That
thing.
shit was curving. I saw it with my own eyes.
You have a
dude.
picture?
Oh, Bradley.
No, I have.
Wow.
I took a picture with my eyes.
No, you didn't. See,
My
that's what I'm
eyes.
saying.
I was way up there. Yo, one time I was on a plane. I saw it curving.
Because the
Bro.
window has a fisheye thing because it's
Oh,
the.
Nah. This window was different. This was a private plane. It was a straight window. No fisheye.
Are you flexing on all of us now? You go
No.
on private jets, so now you know the Earth is round.
No, dude.
Maybe there, but I don't know. I'm not a globetard. That's stupid to think that. SpaceX. Well, Elon's telling us a secret, man. X. There's no space.
Oh, it's just. Whoa.
You know what I'm saying?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Speaking of Elon, who is winning this fight? If they
Zuck
actually
is
fight?
winning, but I think it's already over.
Why?
Interesting. He's talking to Bradley Martin there.
Yeah.
Bradley was capping so heavy. Oh, I've been in the Empire State
Yeah.
Building. Shut up, Bradley. Like, shut up, dude. You didn't even
Yeah,
believe
I
what
made
he
a
was.
I made a little thing where I used Andrew Tate's voice to react to that.
Please go ahead.
Oh. I don't want to play it right now. Like it would
Okay.
just be a repeat of this.
No worries. I have another clip of Nick Fuentes. It's like there's a whole bunch of people that are
Nick
coming out.
Fuentes?
Yeah,
What?
yeah. I'll play it right now. I'm pretty sure this is it. Let's take a listen.
Who's Nick Fuentes?
W fucking stream. We can't have this goaded panel and not tackle the flat Earth debate. Zerka and Sneeko versus Nick and Destiny.
No, later, bro.
Zerka Unleashed. Let's fucking go.
I'm on
Jesus,
Team
King of all
Zerka.
kings.
Let's go. We should ask the girls what they think too as well. And wait, Martin.
I really think she goes. This stream will go down in YouTube history, Rumble history.
Okay, so what? I don't know if you guys heard there. Someone donated a super chat, and they're like, "All right, let's have." This was on Fresh and Fit. They had 4 guests on. They had Sneeko, Zerka, Destiny, Fuentes, and so the super chatter goes, well, let's have Sneeko and Zerka go up against Destiny and Fuentes on the flat Earth, and Fuentes chimes in. He goes, no, I'm Team Zerka. He's saying he's on the other team. So shout out to Nick Fuentes, man. I don't think he's a globetard either, and he's not a bad person to have on this side of the fence. That's for sure.
Well, he's definitely famous to have on this side of the fence. He's a little sus sometimes though.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, he
But-
when he was on that debate with Destiny, he crushed Destiny. So it's like
For sure.
he's not bad. Go ahead, Trace.
The
Just his
good
politics,
part
but
is it's giving us exposure. It's normalizing the topic because they
Right.
tried to poison the well.
True. I like that. Someone said it earlier, like normalizing the topic. I think it was Elijah. That's a good thing. Even if you're not getting into an argument or like bringing up the arguments or debating, if someone's like, "What are you listening to?" "Oh, flat Earth," and just like go continue with your business. Like that's normalizing the idea for people that it's not so as taboo as people probably think. If you are so cool about it. So I do agree that
Yep.
normalizing is a great idea.
There's a potentiality that that guy thought about it for a good 2-3 minutes. Like, the fuck was that guy talking about? Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, he's on YouTube, or maybe he bumps into a friend and they mention Flat Earth. He goes, "Wow, that is like the second time this week," and there's more of an open mind to it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So it can have that kind of effect as well. But yeah, I mean, like I know there's people out there that are like, oh, those guys are shills. I don't want them talking about the subject, but I hear you. People have said that to me before. Like, why are you playing clips of that person saying that? It's like, well, I mean, dude, what do you want from me? Like, what do they say? All press is good press.
Why are you playing those clips?
I mean, yeah, I had some
That's
pushback.
funny.
People were like, dude, you shouldn't be like they're not spreading the right message. It's like, well, they're spreading it's like they're getting the message out there, period. And I think that's not such a bad thing. You know what they say, all press is good press, right? Maybe that doesn't always apply, but like I do have a clip of Fuentes here. He's kind of just saying how the Overton window is shifting. More and more people are hearing about it. Let's take a listen.
I gotta say, it's so awesome. Like, it's me, Fresh and Fit, Zerka, Sneeko. We're all live on Rumble. We got 16,000 watching between the both of us. And we're just freaking dropping these red pills like, bro. Overton window shifting. We're so winning. How could you not trust the plan? Just everywhere you look, the main mission lurches forward. In spite of it all, people create all these diversions and distractions. They try to say, oh, you're failing because of this. Oh, you're not doing because of that. But it's like the message is getting out. The signal's getting out. No matter what happens, it's like the message just keeps going because I'm a human red pill.
Okay, I mean, that's a great spirit to have. The Overton window shifting. The message is getting out there. I completely agree. So,
I'm sorry, CB. What's the Overton window?
let me get the actual definition. Overton window.
Kind of like the Kuhn cycle. Like,
What's that?
oh yeah, look it up when you're done. Yeah.
All right. Well, here's
The
Overton
message.
Overton window is an approach to identifying the ideas that define the spectrum of acceptability. Yeah, so that's not such a good definition, I guess. Find another one.
It's basically there's a range of things that people will accept and things that they just will reject out of hand. And as that range or window shifts to to different sides, like it's shifting more towards the truth now and conservatism, and that's what they're talking about.
Oh, I get you. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, just a quick Overton window reflects what a society believes, which can be easily influenced by truth and facts. So, yeah, I mean, I just love his spirit there. He's just saying the message lurks forward. We just gonna keep putting it out there. How could you not trust the plan? That type of thing. I love that spirit, that energy, and yeah.
What was the other window? Someone said.
The Kuhn cycle.
Oh yeah, what's that? Let me look that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scared to say that.
I'll lose that.
Messed up.
Oh, it's like KUHN, the Kuhn cycle. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's why I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I'm looking at Sam. I'm looking for the other thing. There you go. Okay, so it says you have pre-science, normal science, a model drift, model crisis, model revolution, paradigm change, and then back again. Interesting. Yeah. So, I mean, the point is like the message is getting out there. More and more people are hearing about this subject, and
right.
Whether they know the arguments or not yet, that's one thing. But the fact that more people are hearing about it, that's good. It makes it less taboo. There's certain things that you just really can't talk about, like taboo stuff. And I think the more we get flat Earth out of that taboo box, the better.
Yeah, it's kind of like look what happened to marijuana over the past 20 years.
Yeah, exactly.
You look at what people thought by and large. They thought that it should be illegal, it should be confiscated, people should be thrown in cages, and the Overton window is really shifting right now to where a lot of people are realizing that no, marijuana is not the type of drug like heroin that'll make you push your grandmother down the stairs, or meth that'll make you rob her after she gets there, or crack which will make you do even worse.
Yeah. The problem with it is the Overton window for that, if, for instance, is shifting in your country and other countries, but in some other countries like my country, they're not shifting as fast, and so here it's still fully illegal. You go to jail, criminal.
Yeah.
Dude.
I like how the fact that it's one of the only substances that have 0 deaths for overdoses, and it's illegal.
The
Federally,
worst part for me is like my government just believed all the U.S. propaganda. Reefer madness. You're gonna go
Bruh.
insane.
Dude, that movie's hilarious if you've never seen it.
I mean, to be fair though, is it really?
You're roboting again, Elijah.
Yeah, you sound like me,
Uh,
Eli.
I'm not sure. Maybe just like have another app open or something. It is, but
I always forget to switch my Wi-Fi. But is it really safe though? You know,
I've thought that too.
like
That's a good point.
wait, talking about
It
like
might not
when
be
I
harmful. I would say it's not harmful to you maybe physically, but as a society, it's not good to have everybody hooked on weed and not producing.
okay. Well, it's just not what they were
yeah,
saying, right? They were saying that you was gonna like make people murder women and stuff like. It's like, bro, what the?
oh yeah, no, hell no,
That shit is
hell
crazy.
no. But I mean, number one, just like some of these process, I guess like we
Right.
could sit here and like think about, ooh, what are they putting in Walmart? This is my cognitive dissonance because all I do is eat from Walmart right now. But ooh, what about McDonald's? What they put in the shit? Like, I mean, if you're exercising and you have a well balanced diet, like, I mean, are you really? You're probably okay. Probably, I don't know. At the same time, like, if you do too much of something, it's probably never good. Like, I heard even too much water.
Yeah.
You know, and this is like against what we've all been taught, 2 gallons a day. Fuck that. Because I was doing that, working out, and I just kept getting these stomach cramps. Turns out, well, not turns
Too
out,
much.
there's a possibility that you can drink too much freaking water. Like,
Absolutely.
It's not
what
about
is
the
that going to
water, it's
do with
about the water and salt intake. So you
Salt,
can be
yeah.
dehydrated with too much salt, or you can be dehydrated with too much water and not enough salt.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the same reason
Yeah.
why if you're vomiting a lot, you want to be drinking energy drinks, because if you just drink a lot of water and keep puking that out, it'll just flush out your essential salts, and that can be pretty dangerous, especially if you're in bad health to begin with.
Yeah, and then you want real
Oh.
energy drinks like Gatorade, not Prime, because Prime doesn't actually have the
Gatorade?
salt required.
Or
They-
you could
Gatorade
just
and
drink
Powerade
water.
both have
Somebody told me the
cholesterol in it.
other. Sorry.
My bad.
Somebody told me the other day because I had a headache. They said just put like a couple of take some pink Himalayan, which I got pink Himalayan. I also got Mediterranean sea salt. Just drop a few of that, few like 3, 4 of those
So my
into your water
bodybuilder
and
friend
drink
said,
it, and
yeah.
you'll be all right. And you know what? I was all right. Like, oh shit, okay. Or I just fry up some eggs and I put obviously salt in that, and it's like, yo, I feel better. So
Yeah, that makes sense. The reason why Gatorade and Powerade and other normal sports drinks are tried and tested is because they have a lot of sodium in them or salt, and so they help replace. Yeah, they help replace the electrolytes. Whereas Prime is mostly just potassium, very little salt, and so it's you use more salt than potassium in electrolytes. So it's not very good. There's a lot of things that claim to be energy drinks, so it's more about the contents than the label.
Now, back to the whole smoking thing. Like, I mean, because I'm a bong smoker, right? And it's like there's no way in hell. In my mind, like, and I've tricked myself for years into thinking, my body's probably breaking it down somehow. But there's just no way in hell. Like, you know how much gunk and how fast how much gunk gets into your pipe, and you
Right.
have to clean it. And it's like, what is that doing to your respiratory system?
Yeah,
Like,
your lungs are black, bro. That's how that works.
Oh, dude.
he just
That's
said, like, let's keep it
racist.
real. He said, "Let's keep it real. We know our lungs are black." Like I'm just saying, like,
well,
That's
well,
not
the
because
true.
you
tar.
can't.
Smokers have better lungs, and your lungs do sort of regenerate. But I mean, listen, we don't have to get into that. And if you're really concerned, just vape it, dude.
That's
I've
good.
been
Yeah,
That's
no,
a
you
good
don't want
point,
to do
Joe.
that.
smoking them
You
I
tweeds.
don't
just
want to.
think
You
honestly,
don't
and
want to
I,
vape. Recent
I
studies have come out showing that vape lowers
Low temp.
fertility and testosterone.
Wait, what kind of vape, bro? I'm talking about an herbal
everything
vape.
lowers
So
fertility
does
and
stevia, bro.
testosterone.
I thought
Like,
stevia was good.
Hold on a
Apparently,
sec.
stevia lowers fertility.
Really? Xylitol?
come on.
That's
Yeah, look into it. Stevia.
Yeah, eating 2 to 3 eggs a day lowers fertility and testosterone.
You know,
Get out of here.
I think
I,
moderation to anything is key.
that's
Literally.
all I'm saying. Like, because
Yeah.
Really
and
close to it.
if you think about it, I used to smoke every day. I know that I was at, like, the most depressing times when I would decide I'm gonna, because sometimes, like, it would always be a spectrum. Like, sometimes I would smoke in the morning, and then when I got home, that was okay. It was like my wind down, wind up kind of times. Then there were times where that wasn't enough, so I was just like, I'm gonna take it outside with me. So whenever I feel like it, like a cigarette, I'm just gonna puff on it. And then it's just like I was always tired, and it was like, this isn't it. And then there'd be times where I'm like, yo, I'm just gonna take a break. And then I smoke like on the weekend once or twice. I find that that is the most spiritually uplifting, is when you space it out for like a week or two and you smoke, like,
Yeah,
all you gotta do is smoke, like, not even, if you do smoke half of some good shit, you're fucked up. That's it.
yeah.
Right.
You're done.
Well,
Tolerance
you're
is
having
so
You're
low.
spiritual conversations and shit, but everything is good in moderation.
Right.
Even moderation.
Yeah.
Even
I mean,
heroin.
even the flat Earth server, I was up till like 8 in the morning last night.
Yeah, that's a good one actually. It's like that's a good point, Beast. You got to take breaks from here too because it's a great way to recharge your batteries and come back stronger. I mean, even what Elijah said, like Terrence McKenna, I was a big fan of him. He would say the same thing. Do it once a week. But even he didn't stick to that, but it's like it's the moderation that kind of recharges your batteries. So I do recommend, like, take breaks from whatever it is
Really,
you're
like
doing.
Ebola in moderation? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not great.
No,
It's
I
also
don't even
about
know
how
how
you
you
think
get that.
about it.
Ebola in moderation is, yeah, of course. It's not, because if you have too much, then you get Ebola. Like,
Yeah, well,
What?
your immune system might be able to fight it if it's not enough. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but there's also the nocebo effect and the placebo effect. So the way you think about things can
Right.
influence how your body reacts to things. And so people who used to smoke back in the day and think that smoking was healthy because the doctor said so, probably won't get as many negative effects from smoking as the people who read on the packs, "You're gonna die."
Isn't the nocebo effect kind of like part of epigenetics?
Oh no, it's just the way you think about things and the way you frame things in your mind. Your mind is a very powerful thing over your body.
Right, right. But I'm saying like, oh, my dad has this, my mom has this, so I'm gonna get this. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
yo,
and then you start
well,
you
that's,
do the
oh
things that
boy, that one right
led them
there.
to that position.
It's funny how the conversations jumped around a whole bunch. We went from like Tate to freaking weed, bro. But it's
Like,
kind
for
of
instance, I remember hearing about a nocebo example when I was young about this guy who locked himself in a walk-in freezer overnight at his workplace. And
whoa.
because he thought it was on, he froze to death because his body reacted like he was freezing to death, even though it was actually off.
Yeah,
What?
nocebo effect is really common. Doctors really understand this a lot because people come in all the time with like, "Doctor, I believe this is wrong with me," and they literally develop the symptoms of the disease even though they don't have it.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that as well. There's an old
I mean,
saying.
what are
"He who-"
stomach ulcers, for instance? They're caused by worrying.
Whoa.
Stress, yeah, that's interesting.
That ties right in with this quote that I've heard for a long time. Is like, he who thinks he can and he who thinks he can't are both correct.
Ooh, that's deep.
Yeah.
Jedi.
We
you
limit
bastard.
ourselves and we stop ourselves from achieving things, or we hold ourselves back, or we drive ourselves forward.
That was Confucius. I had to look it up. I guess Confucius said that.
It's really easy to see in kids because, for instance, you can see a kid try to run up a ramp like 10 times, and he gets close maybe, but and eventually he just goes, "I can't do it." Then his dad gives him a pep talk, telling him to imagine he can do it, see it in your mind, know that you can do it, say that you can do it. And if you've given his pep talk and he says, "Give 110," he makes it up the ramp.
Well, it's like the opposite. I've seen the opposite as well, Karma. It's like you have those kids that you went to school with that would like always be hurt or like, ow, like I'm hurting, like, and then they weren't. There was like nothing wrong with them. I've seen that as well on the opposite side.
Dude,
Yeah.
I've like pretended to be sick, like to get out of school when I was younger, and then I actually got sick.
Bitch.
Yeah, the same is true for me and Karma as well.
Gotcha, bitch.
But it's also shown in NLP that your body posture and language is connected to your mental state. Just like the whole, stand confidently for 2 minutes and you start feeling more confident.
Yeah.
Take on a depressed position and you start feeling more somber or more sad. And this has been already shown through research that there is a connection between the physiology and the psychology.
That's why I stand like Peter Pan.
How does Peter Pan stand?
It's
That's
so
what I'm thinking
true.
now.
You grab your hips, right, and you
Yo,
have your
wow.
shoulders up. It creates more testosterone for men.
Yeah, there was a TED Talk. A girl did a TED Talk on that. I remember that. Power posing. Yeah. So,
Power posing. That's what it was called.
Did you grow a beard?
yeah. I mean,
Only if you flex hard enough.
I mean, it is 2023. They have Jedi. It's kind of that's kind of sad. They went from power posing to power lifting.
This is also shown in hypnosis and in neurolinguistic programming, where they talk about state control. It's an anchor, basically, your body positioning, and so you go into a different state of mind.
It's been an interesting conversation. I gotta jet out of here in like 10 minutes or so, but we'll see where it goes from here.
Thank the Lord.
I know Kiwi's back here like, dude, what the hell's going on right now?
Huh? Oh my god!
Well, we can get this thing back on track. So
Well, the better we understand our fellow human beings, the better we can relate to this cool person, maybe get them to understand some shit.
that'd be nice. Be a first.
Not a first, but it's a rare occurrence.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever saw this. I think there's certainly a.
Sorry, my bad.
So instead of using like some sort of like cooking spray, which is like definitely like the kind of oil that I don't want to purposely put in my body, I've been using butter.
It's good. There you go.
The best oil, other than butter, obviously butter, I think is the best. Number 2 is avocado, and then
Yeah,
number
'cause I do
3
need
is like
something that'll
actual.
like burn less.
Kiwi, save us, bro. We're about to go deep on the food.
I ain't saying anything to this fucking.
Nah, he's fucking
I
with
ain't
this. He
saying
likes
anything to this amateur night horse shit.
He likes cooking. He's good. He's dealing. He likes this one.
Is avocado bad for you,
It'll go for
Kiwi?
45 minutes. So
It's just amateur night.
somebody save us, please. Bambi.
Well, what about extra virgin olive oil. What you guys say on that? Is it bad or
What
good?
is going on?
How can you
I'll
be?
save you guys. We got the
How-
Iron Nugget 007. He doesn't have
Fine.
any verification. How about we talk to him?
Please.
Fine. Wait, can we answer my extra virgin thing
Hell
first?
no.
Yeah,
Hell
let's
no.
yeah, let's answer it. The extra virgin. I mean, isn't that a little bit contradictory? I mean, how can you extra pregnant?
I like I like promiscuous olive oil. That's what I like.
You got me looking at this sideways now. I don't
Extra
know.
reprobate olive oil.
It belongs to the streets oil.
All right, chicken nugget. What's up, brother?
Chicken nugget. Yeah.
Hello.
You should be able to speak, Iron. If you want to chime in, at least just say hello. We'd love to hear from you. Unless you want to talk about food for 30 minutes.
What say you about extra virgin oil?
No. Don't answer that.
Even oil finds level.
There
It's
you
a bit
go.
redundant.
I'm begging you, make a bold claim about the Earth, please.
Please.
Well, what's his scientific evidence for a globetard?
Ooh, he's leading with that.
Please post one shred of scientific evidence for the globetard. Floor is yours.
Oh, well, we know your mic works. So just, Iron, say what's up, dude. What's going on, bro?
We can hear you breathing.
Yeah, that's you breathing, huh? I need to add that back.
He's playing duck game. Whatever that is.
What kind of shit is that?
Oh, I heard that
hate
go.
it when people play video games on Discord.
Okay, Hank.
Hank, what did you just say?
I'll spill it around.
The bus.
Yeah.
That's what he
Hi, welcome to
It's
Chili's.
kind of like talking to someone when he's
Oh.
on the phone. So I do get it, Hank, but like it's fine to listen. Maybe take part occasionally.
What was that, Iron? What, you got something for us?
Hi, thank you for choosing Chili's.
Oh, can I get a number 5?
Nah, sorry, we're out of that.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll take a number 666.
I can have a number 2 and number.
Whoa, you thought you were quick, boy. That was good. That was good.
Now, how would you like that? With lettuce or no lettuce?
Well, to be honest,
Is
man,
it
we already
good
have
lettuce?
we already have a sponsor here, so
And where can we find all this spectacular space food? At Spacey's. Now with our new Raditz menu. Spacey's. It's good food in space.
well, they thought they'd get good traffic here, you know. So they figured they'd link up with the Flat Earthers for advertisements. So yeah, Spacey's. So I don't know what your brand is, your competition, but we don't do that here.
Do what?
we
Sorry, I was
don't
sending a
do
text.
that.
Did you say we don't do like the flat earthers thing here and all that?
No, we already have a sponsor for a restaurant, so your nuggets and whatever you're selling. You
Oh,
Sorry,
but
bro.
I got a permit for my food stand.
Oh, okay.
Is that valid?
I mean, if you can put your food truck in space, then yeah, I guess maybe we can make it work.
Okay, okay. I give you quarter, and we good?
So
33 cents on the dollar.
So who-
Okay.
I have a question, Iron Nugget.
What's up?
We're not. We just want to
Who
know whether
met-
you think the Earth is full or if it's flat. That's what we're interested in.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to know. I just want to know who measured the curvature of the Earth.
Okay, so I'm gonna be real. I don't get into those topics. I'm
Comes
not
to a
gonna
flat
lie.
Earth. Don't want to get into the topic. Interesting conversation
Wait.
we're going to have
He
again.
doesn't want to get in. Doesn't want to get
I'm-
into the nature of reality.
I just don't usually get in those conversations. I'm not scientific-y. I'm not physics-based.
Well,
with
that's good.
stuff.
There's none here.
Okay.
Hold on, instead of talking about them, what about just plain old common sense? You don't see there's no curvature, there's nothing. You observe things moving above your head. All your senses tell you that it's flat and stationary. That's just common sense, isn't it?
I just know I look at things.
What do you see?
Brilliant.
Buildings. That's it.
Cool.
Brilliant.
That's it. There's no curve. You witness things moving above your head. That's cool.
He just
How are
sees
we on a
buildings.
spinning ball?
He just sees buildings. What, like out in the field and shit?
Buildings, people.
Really? You see buildings and fields?
On occasion.
Have you
Well,
ever
there's
been
just-
to, excuse me. I got a really pertinent question. Have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
No. I live in the middle of the United States, so
You've probably never seen the ocean before.
I'm damn proud of you.
I actually have, and just because of movies I've watched as a kid, I am terrified of the damn deep blue sea. The second my feet can't touch, I'm done. I'm out.
That's amazing.
I'm actually
Cool.
terrified.
So what actually brought you to the server?
His favorite color?
Wait, say that again.
Why are you here?
I don't know. Someone sent me an invite, and so I just like, fuck it.
Why did you choose to join a VC and a Flat Earth Discord?
I don't know. I didn't even know it was a Flat Earth Discord. I'm just gonna
Oh
be
my
real.
goodness.
I'm just gonna be real.
Are
I'm
you
not
just like it's everywhere. It literally says it everywhere.
Hey, this just says the Globe is Acclaim live stream. That's all I read. I just seen where there's the most people, and I just hopped in.
It says live stream, and if you just look at the top of where you're clicking, it says 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
I see 24/7 live, and
You know, like as the server name, like at the top. I'm on
that-
mobile, so I don't know.
Oh, that I didn't even pay attention up there.
So do you just join servers randomly?
I just figured I'd come in here and see, what's up with people, and I noticed there's a lot of people, so I was like, screw it.
Cool. Well, it's a Flat Earth Discord server where we talk about the fact that the Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do to prove otherwise. Is there anything you
I
can
don't
do to
plan.
prove
I don't plan
otherwise?
to prove anything other than who I am.
Well, what do you think the Earth is?
I don't care what the Earth is, honestly. The Earth is just where I live and stay.
She didn't ask whether you cared. She asked what you think. What do you think you live on?
Oh God, I hate getting into this topic.
You're in a Flat Earth Discord.
You hate getting into the topic.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you hate it? You can't. Yeah, why?
Why do I hate? Why do I hate the topic?
Yes.
I guess I just don't get into like debates much. I've never been a
It's not a
big like,
debate. I'm not
rogue guy.
debating you.
Well,
I'm not
that's
debating you. We're just having a conversation.
Or I guess, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I guess a conversation about it.
She's asking you, what do you think is the nature of our reality? This isn't a debate.
Oh God, I feel like I'm under pressure here. Oh geez.
Well,
No, you're making yourself under pressure. Like, I'm just trying to have a conversation and you're flopping about like a fish out of water. Just answer it. Like, it's okay if you say it's a globe. That's fine. You can say that.
Okay, I just realized I absolutely love your accent.
Cool. Now, what about the Earth?
No, we never heard that. We never heard that before.
Sorry, I love. I don't want to mispronounce it, so I'm just gonna say Irish or Scottish. I'm just gonna put it in that perspective. I love those
That's like
types of
saying,
accents.
oh my god, I love your accent. It's Canadian American.
Is it really?
No.
Oh
Are you
God!
Oh
I
my
was about to
God.
say, there's no fucking way.
She's
Yeah,
throwing
there's
it
no
back at.
fucking way that I'm Irish.
Oh.
No one ever says you're Welsh, though.
I mean, I
What?
can say Clonferth between Gishgor, Kennington, Robertson, Sicilio, go, so I might as well be Welsh.
That's really good. Well done.
Jesus Christ!
So
Wow.
why don't you go ahead, try to put the moves on her, for fuck's sake. Just follow the routine.
Well, okay, so you say routine, so I take it this is kind of a general thing.
I'm a female. What do you expect? This is the
Fair
Earth.
point.
This is what it is.
Fair point.
I'm used to
all
it.
the time.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have some strong res. That never works though.
Oh no, don't worry. You ain't gotta worry about that.
But the way you can get to my heart is by talking about the Earth to me and having an honest conversation.
Okay, so I guess the only way I can believe is that the Earth is a sphere just because that's what I've been told all my life.
Great, that's a great place to start.
So, I guess that's the only way I can get into the conversation, only because that's what I've been told all my life.
Cool. So would you say that you believe that it's a ball?
I guess
Or do you know
personally,
it is?
since I haven't seen it, like I haven't been in space and seen it myself, I guess I can't really, say that it is, but say that it's not.
Go
No,
ahead
you
and
don't
stress,
actually have to.
Bambi.
Go
Go
on,
ahead and
Keith.
stress that. Go ahead and stress that last point that you made before you forget it. Can you say it again?
Would you say it's a belief? Do you believe that we live in a ball?
Or do you know it?
Or do you know? Do
Okay,
you know?
okay, yes. Sorry, I'm not a very smart person. So, yes, I do believe.
That's a good place to start. It's good to admit that it's a belief system and not actually something that's verifiable and 100%
I feel like
true.
I'm going to be here, and that's a good place to start with you very much.
Yeah, of course you are. Because you feel like I'm like ushering a fucking little lamb into a wee pen.
Because you're never going to get off of first base with that nonsense. You got to start, putting out some damn
Oh,
material.
fucking A.
See, that was Canadian. Would you?
Oh, man.
A little too fast, right? You went a little too fast there. You got to get to first base first.
If I give you a battery, can I get past first base?
A battery?
What the fuck?
I don't fucking know.
What's a battery got to do with anything? I just want to talk about the Earth. Like, it's one subject that you just have to stick to.
I don't know.
You stick to this one conversation and you're already there. Like, just stick to the conversation. So we understand that you believe that it's a ball. Do you not think it's wild that we're not taught anything that you and I can go do to prove that it's a ball? Like, if we were living on this massive ball, they're shooting rockets up onto the moon and everything, taking pictures of this massive ball. Do you not think we should be able to measure it, do something cool, some wee funky thing that we should have been taught in school? Come to think of it, were we taught it in school, or was it just on the walls in our books?
Fair point. I can agree to that. I'd say it was just in the books and on the walls.
Yeah, literally a poster up on your wall, a picture on your book. You weren't taught it. No one knows. Like, when I first came here, I didn't fucking know any of the numbers. I didn't know we knew an exact radius, circumference, but apparently we do. Apparently those numbers just exist. And we weren't taught how to do a cool wee experiment and how to measure the Earth yourself. Do you not think that's like something that you do in science, like some fun shit? Geography, maybe?
Yeah, see, I failed science and I failed geography, so...
Not scientific.
Well, I mean, they certainly didn't teach you anything about the Earth and the shape of it.
Yeah.
You're just kind of taught it to be true. You're just kind of made to believe that it's true.
A lot of people who passed still don't know their own model, so their claimed quote model. So it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to say, this is the most people I've seen in a Discord all at once.
That's cool. Back to the Earth. It's weird.
So this is really getting past first base here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Stick to the subject. You keep straying. You're losing me.
You've got a shitload
Earth.
What about space? What is space? Do you know what it is?
I think it's a pretty fucking cool concept.
Well, concept. That's a good word. Do you know what they say space is?
An infinite place. Did I get it right?
It's a vacuum. I mean, it's close enough. And what about gases? Like, could I have helium without a balloon? Like, just uncontained? Could I have like a tire filled with air without the tire?
No.
Yeah. See how gases need containers? They need kept in place.
This is going to be a very long conversation.
If you make it, yeah.
Yeah. We physically can't exist next to space. our gases would find their equilibrium. We would lose all of our gas. It needs to be contained. To have gas pressure in the first place, they need to be colliding with the walls of something, the walls of a container. We physically can't live next to space. We can't be breathing oxygen. It's impossible. There's no way. Is that not wild?
You understand that if there's a vacuum out there and we're breathing gas pressure, without a container between our gas pressure and that vacuum of space, then the gas would fill the vacuum of space and we wouldn't have pressure. You understand that, my friend?
That made a little bit of sense, yeah.
Cool. So that's what Bambi's saying. The vacuum of space cannot be real because we're breathing gas pressure. To have gas pressure, you need a physical container for the gas to press upon. And then because there's a container, the consequent is gas pressure. The Earth is declared to be an open system, so therefore nothing physically to press on for the gas to have pressure, and being as there's no physical boundary between the gas and the vacuum, the gas, according to the second law of thermodynamics, will fill the vacuum of space. Therefore, the vacuum of space cannot be real.
But what he said there was that your everyday experience shows you that if you poke a hole in the tire, that the gas is going to leak out. In the same way that if the Earth is a globe and it's sitting right next to the vacuum of space, the gas would all leak out.
Okay.
Yep. It's the same way you can't just pop a helium balloon and just have like helium still there. The helium's gonna find its equilibrium. It's gonna poof. It's gonna disappear. It's gonna go.
He sounds sensible. I gave him VC verified. Just above this channel, you should now be able to see more channels like live stream, voice, text chat. That's the text chat that we use as we're chatting. And then at the bottom of the server, you should see a lot of extra information.
Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. Awesome. Cool. More access. Cool.
You know that you're told that the Earth is rotating upon its axis and orbiting around the Sun, right? The Earth's moving, yeah? Do you feel any motion to the Earth? Do you detect it yourself?
No.
Yeah, see, that's, again, like Bambi was saying earlier, that's common sense. That's what we all experience. We do not experience any motion to the Earth. We're told that the Earth moves, but measurably and physically, yeah, we don't measure or feel it.
Okay. Okay.
Do you know what water is? Or let's put it like this. When water is contained, would you agree that it's level upon the surface? Like a cup of coffee in the morning or a swimming pool, the water is level upon the surface, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. So we are told that the Earth is 75% water, right? The surface of the Earth is mostly water. But when we understand the natural physics of water, we understand that when it is at rest, it is level upon the surface. That's one of the main reasons why flat earthers in this Discord server exist, because when we observe and measure water, we do not observe or measure any curvature to any large body of water at all, whether that be a cup of coffee, a swimming pool, a pond, a lake, a sea, or an ocean. All of the waters upon the earth are level, flat.
This is a lot going on for me.
Talking about water, mate. Just talking about water.
I know.
All he's doing is telling you things that you see constantly, and it's making your brain think about it a little bit more. Like seeing things moving above your head. They say that we're spinning, but are we? Or are we just seeing things moving above us?
When you observe the sun during the day, does the earth rotate underneath the sun, or do you observe the sun move across the sky? Which one? Do you
I guess you would see the sun kind of move across the sky.
Yeah, that's what Bambi's saying. We observe things move move above us. So sun, moon, and stars, they appear to move across the sky. Don't detect any motion to the earth. We just witness things move above our heads.
When you think about it, there's nothing really that shows that we're living on a ball that's spinning.
If you want to say, well, does NASA and have taken pictures from space, I'll remind you of the conversation we had about 2 minutes ago. You can't have gas that's uncontained from a vacuum. So the pictures that they give us from the vacuum of space cannot be real because that place cannot exist. You know what Jupiter is? You know what Jupiter is, right? It's a giant ball of gas in the vacuum of space, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they tell us. Right. So you understand what a football is or a balloon. You understand that the football, the lever of the balloon, the plastic or whatever, is containing the gas within. If there wasn't a football or a balloon around the gas, then the gas would not be able to stay in that shape, would it? If there was a vacuum outside, we understand that the gas would fill for space. So if we're told that Jupiter is a giant ball of gas uncontained from the vacuum of space, we must understand that that cannot be true.
Because then it would disperse. Wouldn't be a thing.
Bingo.
Right?
Yeah, bingo.
Exactly.
And that's not just me saying that or anybody on this server. That's a law of nature. That's what nature does. You can't have uncontained bodies of gas within vacuums.
It's all falling apart.
I need more beer.
All it is a poster on the wall in school, that's about it.
I guess this is the first time I've ever been asked these questions.
Yeah, but now that you're being asked them, it's fucking obvious, isn't it? You don't think twice about it because you're not taught to think. You're taught to just...
Let's smoke another one. You know, it'd be healthier if you shoved it up your ass.
You know what? I just might. How about that?
You do you.
Disturbingly enough, that's actually not wrong. It would be healthier. Fuck.
I mean,
You don't want to boof up the conversation now.
Yeah, let me quit. No. Back to the Earth.
Oh, God.
Who measured for curvature, bro? I
don't-
really want to know.
Oh, I thought you were asking me. I was like, I don't know shit about that.
I am asking you, but I honestly don't know either. Like, who the fuck measured the curve, bro?
Well, then I'm asking you, who measured the curve?
What's curvature?
That's the thing. Nobody.
What's curvature?
You wouldn't know.
What's curvature first?
Ooh.
CQE's got a new question.
Nah, it's an old question.
It's the first
New
time I've
question.
heard you say it, and I've only been
New-
away for 4 weeks.
New question for today.
Oh, okay. So, what's curvature, my friend?
Me?
Well, yeah, you.
Sorry. Something round.
Something round. I don't think that's in the definition.
Do I need to look up the definition here?
I don't know. I figured that as a ball tart, I'm sorry, as a baller, you would know. Don't worry, none of your
I have
fellow
nothing.
brethren know it anyway.
I am nothing of a baller.
Don't worry. Like I said, none of your fellow brethren know it to begin with. So you're okay.
Okay. I'm just enjoying my whiskey and drinking beer.
And having your reality smashed apart. Well, that's fine, man. You drink away.
Awesome. I like that answer.
That's fine, buddy. It's not a complicated subject of flat Earth or globe Earth. It's not complicated at all. There's only 3 physical claims that we're told about the Earth. 1, it is a ball. 2, this ball moves. And 3, the ball that moves does this through the vacuum of space. There's only 3 physical claims, mate. Ball, motion, space. The thing is, there's no demonstration or direct measurement of any of those 3 claims. There's no direct measurement of curvature. There's no direct measurement of the motion of the Earth. And there's no demonstration that you can deny entropy without a physical barrier separating gas and a vacuum. So being that there's no demonstration or measurement for the 3 physical claims, then the Earth can in no way be a spinning ball in the vacuum of space. Not hard, mate. Common sense.
I don't have much common sense.
Yeah, you do. Don't put yourself down like that, my friend.
He thought I was Irish.
Yeah,
Hey,
put yourself
come on
down.
now. Don't hold that against me.
Coming on to you again.
So, since you are a baller and it'd be good to be educated, at 9 minutes after the hour, I put the definition of curvature from the United States Naval Academy in. Or Bambi has a visual for you.
Oh, geez. Should I be scared to see this visual?
Visual of my curvature? No.
Okay.
Trying to keep a straight face, but this is funny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what's your guys' favorite food?
Ballers.
I was going to say that, but I thought it would be dirty coming out of my mouth.
Meatballs.
I can't lie. If you would have said it, I would have probably laughed.
Yeah, see, I'm just funnier than Jelly.
I'm just a child at heart. So if you guys had to guess my age, how old would you say I am?
Oh,
34.
34.
Emotional? Emotional or intellectual?
Fuck, if we guess intellectual, that's like 5 years old.
39. No one cares, dude.
Okay, 39 is the highest we got.
No, you're
older than that.
I said 45.
Oh, 45 is the highest I got. Okay.
22.
Actually, I'm thinking like 16.
Whoever said 22 is close. I'm about to be 22 next year.
21 then.
Yep.
Hey.
Damn, bro.
Good math. Good math.
He can maths.
Maths.
Yo, you can maths? Nice.
Aren't you glad you jumped into a Flat Earth Discord server you had no idea that you jumped into?
Yeah, I didn't even know it. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know it was a Flat Earth. Someone told me it was like a religious thing, and I just wanted to pop in here and see what's up. And
Not a religious thing. There might be a book that says that the Earth is flat, but then again, there are lots of books that say things. The Flat Earth is a physical demonstration of measurement of the surface of the Earth. Now, some people like to go back to the religious idea because they understand that the Earth is flat and stationary, therefore a created environment. A created environment needs a creator, and yeah, you can start invoking some kind of religious idea from that, but it's not a religious idea, my friend. It's direct measurement and practical use of the Earth.
Okay.
Do you know what a triangle is?
Oh, shit.
It's a 3-sided shape.
Awesome stuff. And you understand that with that 3-sided shape, those lines that meet at those 3 vertices are straight, and the 3 interior angles, when measured, add up to 180 degrees, no more, no less, right? That's a triangle, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of navigating by the stars, known as celestial navigation?
Yeah.
Awesome. So that requires a 90-degree right-angle triangle. We measure elevation angles up to stars, for example, but we use a triangle. So to keep a long story very, very short, if the surface of the Earth was curved, you wouldn't be able to measure an angle from that curved surface now, would you? Because you can't measure angles from curved surfaces, can you? And you most definitely can't have a 90-degree triangle with a curved dation, can you? No. Celestial navigation is a way to navigate the Earth using stars. The requirement for a 90-degree triangle is how celestial navigation is utilized. It's utilized and measured with a device called a sextant. It's basically a glorified protractor. So understanding the basis for celestial navigation, a triangle and angles, necessitates the surface of the Earth to be horizontal and flat. Like I said, if the Earth was curved, you wouldn't be able to measure elevation angles up to stars.
No, you wouldn't be able to measure any elevation angles on the entire Earth if it was a globe-tard,
That's
not
very
just the
true.
stars.
Top of a mountain, top of a building, top of a tree, the moon,
Can't do
sun,
it.
stars, whatever.
Can't do it. It's non sequitur category error. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
SpaghettiOs sound good.
SpaghettiOs is nasty. It's just circular pasta with watered down ketchup.
Jeez, don't hate on my food, man. I just consume.
That's not food. That's a food-like substance.
Oh God. Oh God. Okay, what about beef jerky?
What about what?
The oils. You don't want to eat that.
What about beef jerky? Is that okay?
Beef jerky. God. Okay, what's his name?
Carl. A 1 pound bag of Carl.
I want beef.
Stick around for a while, you'll have some beef.
I was going to say, that's a different term in Scotland. I was going to offer you up some beef, but...
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Yo, Iron Nugget. Is there anything that you ever questioned?
Thought of?
Yeah. Like anything that sparked your curiosity into looking into something or anything? Anything.
That's just life.
Okay.
Is there anything you ever thought of?
Life is all that I think of. Just everything that happens in it.
I'm sorry, man. I go on boot.
No, just like, have you ever just heard something in the news about space or anything like that, and you're just like, huh, that's kind of weird?
I typically veer away from that.
It's pretty smart. What sparks your intellectual curiosity, if any?
Games.
That's it?
Games, women, work, and money.
So no passions, like you're not an artist, don't create music, or you have or an artisan, like a skill or a trade.
I mean, I'm in a fire sprinkler trade.
You're in the fire sprinkler trade. What is that?
Fire sprinkler. There's a wet joke in here.
Isn't that a movie?
Fire sprinkler?
Yeah.
A movie?
Oh, well, no, I don't know about that.
What's a fire sprinkler? I know what a water sprinkler is, but what's a fire sprinkler?
It sprinkles fire.
Am I being baited into a...
No, I'm just curious about like.
Oh,
what
you're
do
actually
you do?
you're actually genuinely curious about it.
Yeah, everyone plays games, works, likes women, makes money. That's normal shit. What do you like? Like, what makes you feel alive, bro?
Men.
Well, okay, so that's at work. Okay, I got my work side pieces,
You're losing me here.
Yeah, so you do fire sprinklers. What do you mean? Do you install them? Like the...
Yes.
Okay.
I install, repair, and do all that fun stuff. Get blasted by water.
Not fire.
Okay. Cool. How'd you get into that?
So actually my brother is kind of the right-hand man of the boss. So I'm in the service area. So we typically go into like a building that's already done, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's old fire sprinklers in there, but you're renovating the place. So those old fire sprinkler heads are bound to not be in code. So we go in, we pull all those out, and we put everything in new. And make sure it's up to code, make sure there's coverage for the water to go, and do all that fun stuff. and then
Hey, at least that's a useful thing for society.
hey, we get to work. We technically get to work with the fire department. At least help possibly save lives.
Well, yeah, true.
Because our heads, no, people always get it wrong. People always say that our heads are meant to kill the fire. No, they're meant to suppress the fire, so it gives you enough time to get out of said area and live.
It's just you expressing the only way you can get a woman wet.
Oh man!
Oh Jesus!
Now you started it.
I'm sorry. I was holding it so long.
Hey, good joke. If I had the soundboard, I'd honestly play the little clap sound effect. But
So
I was holding it for so long.
you just let it out, huh, Bambi? Yeah.
Damn it! I was gonna say that.
So, Iron Nugget, your brother, right? He does fires. How is he older than you?
So I'm a foster kid.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
My brother.
Well, you're wanted here. We want you.
Yeah, bro.
To be in the server.
Yeah, learn. So, have you looked at the additional information, like on those bottom channels there?
I actually have. I've been to, like, just right here.
No, right. I'm just saying, kind of glance at like all the different topics you can explore, man. If you want to.
Oh no, I did actually kind of scroll through a little bit earlier before I joined.
You could be here for days just looking at some information, man. It's really interesting.
But see, I'm not the guy to kind of like go into like the typing chat. I'm the guy to just hop into voice chat and be like, "Hey, what's up?"
No, yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
No,
like
I get it.
Those are like, people post stuff in there, like useful information depending on the category.
Yeah.
But yeah, your foster brother, bring him in. See what he thinks about Earth.
My foster brother could give. He'd probably, if he knew how to work Discord, he would probably just hate his life.
Why do you say that?
He don't like to get into topics at all. All he does is work. He barely touches his phone. The only time he touches his phone is if work calls or someone calls him or texts him. He don't use his phone for anything else. He's 41 years old.
That's how old I am.
Well, there you go.
Look, Hank's playing Starfield right now. Half paying attention to us. It's fine. Just kidding.
Hank can borderline run. He can borderline figure out Discord, so your brother should be good.
Yeah.
He's not a very technologically good guy.
Help him out.
I try. He gets too frustrated.
Okay. So, just fire sprinkler installers.
Yeah, fire sprinkler, and other than that, I come home.
So he understands pressure.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the only way he can make wet girls.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I do understand pressure as well, and it fucking hurts.
Well, you're not under pressure, man. You know what I mean?
So many jokes.
You're good.
Hey, hold the barrier. Hold the barrier.
Oh, boy. All right, cool, man. Just, yeah, chill. I don't know what else to say.
The Earth is flat. That's about it.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you don't have to take the word
Iron
for
Nugget.
it. Go ahead, bro.
So Iron Nugget, I got a question for you. So you said you don't watch the news much, right?
Yes.
But you're on social media quite frequently.
Not as much as you would think a 20-year-old would be. I hate technology.
Okay.
But I like technology.
Okay, have you heard anything about India being the fourth country to land on the moon? Have you seen that story at all?
Nope. Oh, I was going to show him that too.
Have you seen that story?
No, I have not. You guys can ask me a lot of news stuff, and I promise you, I will not know it. You can tell me the president now died like.
But you can do a quick little YouTube search and check it out. and tell me if what you see looks real to you.
What's on the internet? I typically don't believe the internet until I see it with my own eyes.
Don't believe
The
No, it's a
internet,
news clipping. It's just a news clipping on YouTube.
the internet's not
Do
an
a quick
entity.
search.
I'm sorry.
Thank
Excuse me. The internet's not an entity. It's a source. So that's non sequitur.
That's not what. Okay, I'm gonna say the same thing I say to my friends.
You
No
want me
big
to spell it out?
words. No big words. Dumb words.
Well, it doesn't
Entity?
follow.
Okay, I know what that is.
It's
I know what that
what else? What was particularly confusing about that?
No, the bigger word that you use after that.
Source?
It's
No. God damn
It's
it.
got nothing to do with what I'm asking you to do. I'm
Right.
asking you.
All right.
Go into YouTube.
I gotta focus on one thing. Okay.
All right. So
Nah,
what
that's
he meant by
fine.
non sequitur is if
Okay,
the boss
that's the
tells you
word.
to go get
That's
the hose, and you say, "But yeah, my cell phone is dead." Right? It doesn't follow. He said, "Go get the hose." You go get the hose. That doesn't have anything to do with your cell phone battery being dead.
Yes. Okay, I'm picking that up now. Yes, that was the word, though. That was the word.
Oh, non sequitur.
Yes.
Oh, it means it doesn't. Your premise doesn't follow to the conclusion.
Okay. Okay.
He's gonna want you to explain premise.
Yeah.
Can you put that in a sentence, please?
Where is the curvature? And you say, what about satellites?
What's the premise?
That's not sequitur.
What's the premise?
Non sequitur is like, oh, you install fire sprinklers? Oh, that's cool. How's your mom?
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm sorry. That's something that is actually quite frequently said. Is just, oh, how's your mom?
And a lot of people
Yes.
don't have, an on track mind. They go everywhere. But what about this? What about that? Dude, just go look at the Indian moon landing and tell us what you think. It's pretty wild.
Take note of the part where they even put it in the title of the video on YouTube. It's something like
I want to
simulation.
know if you're capable of being able to discern reality and fake.
Excuse me. Oh. So this is the thing I have to look up right now.
What coherency?
I would post it in the
Are
chat.
you on a
box.
phone?
I'm not able to do that.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm on my PC.
You're on your PC? Oh, it should be really easy for you then.
Yeah. I gotta open up another browser now. Okay. What was it?
Do a quick search, Indian moon landing.
Indian space landing.
Yep, that'll do it.
Thank you. Please come again.
This is my 7-Eleven.
I saw a picture where they were putting a Quickie Mart in the moon.
That wasn't that funny.
Footage from moon shows.
I said it, so it was fucking hilarious, okay?
When it goes along with the semi-racist comments in my head, yeah, very funny.
Okay, so we've learned that he can't defend the globe at all and doesn't want to. But we also have the cringy leftist.
Hello.
Welcome.
Oh, he's back. Hey, I remember you from a while back.
Yes, I did in fact get to the beach.
You did?
Yes.
Okay, what do you think, man?
I could definitely see stuff that was farther away than like what you said, the vision.
Woo! Welcome to Flat Earth, man.
But that's because of refraction.
Oh, God.
Wait. You could definitely see. Wait a second. Wait. What did you say, cringy?
Jeez.
You said that like human sight was only so much, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that what was it? Yeah, since that if I look on Google Earth to see how far away these places were from said place. That since they were farther away than you envisioned, that the Earth must be flat.
And
I
you
I
could
think
see.
you're a little
also I
mixed.
didn't really see the whole like
I think
horizon
you're a little
thing.
mixed up. Sorry to.
My bad.
Yeah,
Go
it's
for
not
it.
human. It's not human vision. It's beyond the geometrical constraints of a globetard. Follow? Yeah.
I'll check back on my pictures I took there. I took some just in case.
Oh yeah, post them. We'll see what's up. But I'm glad you actually did it though. You actually went to the beach and you did it. So it's more than most people.
What do you want, Bambi?
Huh?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what? What?
You said I got a question for QE, and then somebody rumpushed you. Go ahead.
Oh, I think it's irrelevant now.
All right, fair enough.
You're good. I don't want to derail what we're talking about.
Fair enough. We're waiting for the photos from Cringy Leftist. Nice name, by the way.
Who else wants to see Quantum Eraser NPC TikTok? Is it just me?
What the fuck?
No.
It's an inside joke.
Is it? All right.
No, guys, TikTok, remember yesterday?
Yeah, I was there. No thanks.
Give me evidence. Scientific proof, you numpty. I don't know.
I can make that for you, Elijah, using my
No, oh my
AI.
god, no. Huey is not a beta male. He's not going to be doing NPC shit.
Cringy, you get those pictures?
Not NPC.
Yeah, I got
I
him.
would want him to wake up. My wake up alarm. Here, have this one. Tough
Gravity,
shit.
what's that?
Here, message me your pictures because you.
Yeah, I just got it's like the whole Google Drive because they're on my phone. I have to put them through Google Drive since they're too large.
Yeah, just drag them into my DM so I could post a couple of them for you. I'm curious.
You should go to this beach. It's really nice. My grandparents have a cabin there.
What beach did you go to?
Cornucopia Beach.
What?
It's a beach in Cornucopia, Wisconsin.
Oh. There's a beach in Wisconsin?
Well, yes, there is. It's on Lake Superior,
Oh, got you.
which is very wide. So,
You Americans with your superior lakes.
What are you, Canadian, Hank? Get out of here.
No way. Hank's Canadian. Fuck.
I don't know.
Oh, roundabout out to Alberta, don't you know? Roundabout.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Biking.
Learn something new every day.
Lake Superior. How wide is Lake Superior? Let's take a look-see here.
Sasha,
where-
we don't want your pics. We want cringy leftist. Do you have permission
That's
to post in here?
No, he doesn't. I'm waiting for him to send them to me.
Oh.
Yeah, he came in. How long ago was that, Cringy?
I don't know, like 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks or something?
Ramen.
Yeah, popped in, told him a couple things, showed him a couple videos, and then he was like, I can actually go test this. I was like, oh, freaking go for it. And he went and tested it and came back. So that's awesome. And you're young, right, Cringy?
Good job. Good job, Cringy.
You're like the first globe earther in real life that has ever said, "Oh, this is a method, something I can go away and do."
Yeah, it's beautiful. So, at Lake Superior, where were you exactly? I'm just trying to figure out the map.
I was on this bay. It's Cornucopia Bay. Here. Can I share my screen? I cannot.
No. But I'm looking at Lake Superior, so like For example, there's like Copper Harbor, Thunder Bay.
Beasticles.
It'd be Sisquit Bay.
Beasticles. Pay
Yes.
attention. Cringy leftist, can you send your photos to Beasticles and Beasticles will post them in here? How about that?
Right.
Yeah,
So-
sounds great.
So
Yeah, I'm
right-
really just waiting for my drive. It's really slow. I'm sorry.
You're good.
So you could PM Beasticles, right? Right click.
Yeah,
arm.
it's my drive. I have to wait for the photos to upload there. Because I can't
Fair
email them because they're too large for my phone.
Okay.
Should I make ramen?
No.
Why?
I fucking hell.
That's not food.
You like raw men now?
Oh, hey, don't get me
Oh,
started
brother.
on that topic.
Who said that?
What, ramen?
Yeah. What's
I
your
heard
name?
you. I heard you chuckle in there, whoever that was.
It's a good joke, but you gotta use it as a
I know.
as a pivot back
Did you
into.
check out that moon landing like I asked you to?
Hell with the moon landing. Are those
I did
tajitos?
start it.
Shut up, Iron Nugget. Are those tajitos, Sasha? Right there in the middle?
No?
Shut up.
Wait.
Sasha.
Yep.
Right up there with the smashed tomato and that googly salad. Those are tajitos, aren't they?
No, that's called bureki.
Brekkie. What the fuck is brekkie?
That's how you call that? That's kind of English.
Holy
wait.
shit, dude.
You're breaking his balls, bro. Breaking
Like
his
a,
balls.
like a philo. How you call fuck? How you call that?
Oh, brother. Get
Oh,
PM
brother.
me. PM me.
Just say it
Let's
in
get
English,
back. Let's get back to the
Tacos.
discussion. Cringy leftist. Have you sent those photos to Beasticles yet?
Nope. Not yet.
Just about there.
Uh-oh.
These were these like
And
super
yes,
high def.
for your information, FEG time.
No, my drive is just bad.
It's alright.
He's so impatient.
Philo pastry with cheese, let's say.
Oh, I got it. Okay. Yeah. Fritas. They're tajitos.
Tajitos.
So it's like a cheese pastry.
Yeah.
Also?
The fuck's a tajita?
Turkish.
The fuck is a tajita?
Fucking laugh at me. What the fuck is it?
Tahiti.
Oh, there we go.
It's Ireland.
Not Tahiti. Fucking guy.
All right. Here we go.
I do you know what is ether?
Oh God, Sasha! For goodness sakes! But there's a
Because
time and a place.
you
for
always
that.
ask. You always ask. I know what is ether.
This is from Cringy.
Curie,
You know, John? You ask always what is ether.
Yeah, but not to him. We're asking for his photos.
Yeah, but I want to tell you what is ether.
Oh, you want to tell
Okay,
us?
so you guys see that little island way out there?
Yeah.
On, like the right of the screen? That's Eagle Island. It's like 12 miles away. 12 to 23. I can live in
Yeah,
Google.
that doesn't tell us anything. The reason why is we need to know your height, which is how tall are you? How tall are you? That's not the answer.
5'2".
5'2". What are you? 12?
No, I'm 16.
5'2". All right. So that's 12 miles away, but you can't see that. I've got it up. I can't see it. There's nothing here.
There is an island to the side. I'll screenshot it when
The
it's
island in
done.
the top right, I guess. Is that what you're saying, Lefty?
The dark one? The dark one, right? Well, we need to know his height, right? And then we need to know the height of the island and then where he's exactly seeing down on that island.
Yeah.
You follow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eagle Island. Let's see.
You need to zoom that island.
Hey,
That's a better pick there, Bambi. Thank you. but still, there's no pedigree information here.
Let's see here. Where the hell is Eagle Island?
I mean, I can show you it too. I know exactly where all this stuff is.
Yeah, if you don't know that stuff, then this is just an exercise of
Well,
futility.
I know exactly where Eagle Island is.
No, but remember I gave you the calculation to the distance formula, the
Yeah.
horizon. Okay.
What's your altitude above the surface of the Earth?
Right.
That's why Q asked you how tall you were, and then how high are you above the surface of the water. Like, what is your elevation above the surface of the Earth?
Right.
Because obviously, if you get higher, you see further, right? Climb a tree, get in a balloon, you're going to see further. So when you're making an observation, it's pertinent to understand your elevation above the surface of the Earth. Because the calculation to figure out where the physical obstruction should be, the horizon, if it was a curved surface, that physical obstruction to stop you seeing that island in the distance is 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So we need to know the observer's height in feet. Do you know that?
Even then, it's going to be problematic.
I said 5 foot.
Well, hold on, cringy. Even then, it's going to be problematic. On Bambi's pick right there, is there something behind that island that he's speaking of, just to the immediate left, and it stretches out?
That is a bay.
It's a black swan.
Is there?
No, there's another island. Yeah, on the right.
No, I see the other island in the middle of the photo. I'm talking about right off the right-hand corner, the corner of the dark black island.
Yeah, it's a bay. Think of it like a curved beach. It's like a bay.
Yeah, this is exercise of futility, dude. We need to move on.
Dang it.
That's okay. Hey, at least you tried. You did.
Or is that,
I'll try again.
Is that an artifact?
Okay.
Just from the photo?
Wait, just a second. Can you give me?
So there's.
So when I do the photo, I need to know exactly where I am, my height and stuff.
Yeah.
And the height of the sand dune. Okay.
It's eye height. So how tall you are, right? 5'2".
Yeah.
And then what are you standing on? The elevation. Are you on 1 foot?
It's 1 or 2 meters of sand dune.
Okay. And then the formula I gave you, you calculate that in to how far you're supposed to be able to see according to that formula. And then how far is Eagle Island from where you are? So if Eagle Island is 12, would you say 12 miles away?
Yeah, it's another black swan. What's the other island right here in the middle? Let's not concern ourselves with the island behind Eagle Island. What's that island right in the middle?
That's Eagle Island right in the middle.
That is Eagle Island.
What's the other island off to the right then?
That is
Sand
part
Island.
of the bay.
That's Sand Island.
So, yeah, this is another. How far is Eagle Island away?
12 miles, right?
Is
From
it
where you
12?
are.
Yep.
You are on Myers Beach?
Nope. It's Myers Beach is different.
I can't get a good look at this photo. It looks like another black swan, but I can't. It's too fuzzy.
That's what I thought.
It's most likely another black swan, though.
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, if we had the exact numbers and so on, we could definitely say, but it looks like it could be.
So where were you exactly on the shore looking at
Oh,
Eagle Island?
brother. We can let this one go. Let's move on.
Okay. Thank you anyway, though, Cringy.
This will go on for another 45 minutes. It's utterly meaningless.
I'd say it'd go on for another 2 hours.
No, we veto that shit.
Let me see something.
It's fine. I can probably get my grandparents to take some pictures.
Just here. Just make sure you have this formula.
I'll get my grandparents to take some pictures for me. I could just text them.
Yeah, but you have to. There's a reason why you have to have the distance to the horizon formula. Because there's a certain point because of curvature where you're not supposed to be able to see past a certain point according to spherical trigonometry. And if you can see further.
What?
Yeah, what?
Spherical trigonometry, that doesn't exist.
Trigonometry, triangles, spherical triangles. What?
Spherical trigonometry?
Yeah,
Right,
that doesn't exist.
Isn't that why you have the distance?
No. No.
Drop over distance calculation?
No.
That's supposed to be what we're saying?
No.
Trigonometry. What's trigonometry?
Triangulation?
Yeah,
No.
you mean like triangulation of a circle?
No. He asked you, what is trigonometry?
Okay, I don't know exactly.
The study of triangles, specifically right-angled triangles.
Okay.
How do you
have a spherical right-angled triangle?
Spherical right-angled triangle.
I got it out first, robot.
Yeah, bugger.
You can't.
Yeah, you can't. That's why I said you can't have that shit.
Okay. So
there you go. You answered your own question.
What is the formula he would need to use? Like, what are the?
What formula that he would need to use for what?
Distance to the horizon.
1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Right. And
Yeah.
then what other
That's it.
variables would he need to have?
There's no other variables. It's just a formula.
Okay. So if he does that calculation, right, 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height, right?
Height in feet.
Height in feet. And then that'll give you how far you're supposed to be able to see
That's the
to
distance.
the horizon.
No, that's the
Or distance
distance
to
to
the
the
horizon.
geometric horizon.
Gotcha. And then if he can see further than that with anything.
No, if he could see the horizon further than that.
Okay.
Not anything, the horizon.
Gotcha. So how would you measure something further than the horizon that you're supposed to be seeing? You know what I mean? If it's like 6 miles, 10 miles away, like the Black Swan, is that why that works?
You're going to have to say that again. I'm not quite following that.
So like the reason why the Black Swan is such a powerful photo is because you're seeing something, like you're only supposed to be able to see to the horizon, like distance to the horizon is supposed to be.
Oh,
like,
you're all fucked up. No. The issue with the Black Swan is that the horizon is like 10 times further than it should be.
Right. And
Correct.
then for reference, the oil rigs give you
The
that
oil rigs are only used for demarcation of distance.
demarcation of distance. Okay. So for example, with Cringy's picture, if it was, it should be the Eagle Island for demarcation, in a sense.
No.
Okay.
Because it's too fuzzy. I can't see too much.
Am I hot micing? Question.
No.
That helps. It, like I said, I think 15 minutes ago, that it's most likely a Black Swan. We should leave it because we don't have the pedigree information.
Right.
And it's fuzzy. So it's most likely one, though.
Right. And I'm just trying to figure out what to give Cringy Leftist to get something useful.
Well, just use the Black Swan. That should be self-explanatory.
I mean, for him to go and.
Oh, you know what? Shouldn't this technically work if I stood on top of a mountain as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
I just have to take the height of the mountain into consideration, right?
Got more cowbell if you're right at like 1-2 feet off the shore.
Okay.
It's a little
I'll
bit
see if I can
easier.
get. I'm pretty sure I can find something tall or something or another.
It's a little bit easier for Can't Fog a Mirror people to like reckon with.
Yeah, you also got to think about it. The closer you get to the surface, the closer the horizon should be on the ball. So when you lower yourself close to the surface of the water and all of a sudden you can see things 10 miles away, you know that the ball is debunked.
Okay. Moving off of this. I have a couple questions.
Thank the Lord.
What's your guys' opinion of Professor Dave?
Oh my God.
He's a pretender clown fraud. Just go to my channel, Quantum Eraser, and type in Professor Dave, and you'll have my synopsis. In spades, by the way.
Speaking of professors, you know Professor Phil, that Prof. Phil guy? Do you know what I'm on, 3 years waiting for a paper that he promised me? Jedi, you probably remember this. We're still in here. I don't think he is. But Professor Phil promised me a paper. And I can't actually, I've got the DMs to prove it because I screenshotted it all. But I can't remember exactly what it was. I'm pretty sure it was gas pressure without a container. He was going to write me up a full paper on how to prove it with this. Can't even remember what it was. It was like heating something up.
Yeah, Phil has serious memory issues. He doesn't remember like what happened yesterday.
I took screenshots of it all. He promised me. I've been waiting 3 years.
Is Professor Dave a professor?
I don't know. I do have a question. Are the Globe Busters a good channel?
You can check that for yourself, maybe.
Okay.
Make your own
All right,
conclusion about it.
I was going to say something about Professor Dave. Specifically, I mean, there's one point among, I don't know, several hundreds, but Professor Dave thinks that the stars rotate in different directions based on your location. Specifically, his northern hemiplane versus the southern hemiplane. He thinks the stars rotate in different directions. So implicitly, what he's saying is the sun rises in the east and sets in the west in the northern hemisphere, but the sun in the southern hemisphere rises in the west and sets in the east, and laughs at flat earthers not understanding it. You get my drift there, cringy.
Yeah.
So he's an
Stars
abject.
rotating in different directions depending on
Yeah,
your.
so he's an abject dumb fuck.
About that.
Yeah, yeah. So
I guess that
like
kind of makes sense.
Holy
Really.
fucking shit! Are you done?
Huh? Me?
Are you done?
Me?
Yeah.
Go, John.
So does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
It does. So the sun rises in the west and sets in the east. Yes.
I mean, I thought the sun always rises in the west and always sets in the east.
Oh, you thought that? The sun rises in the east and sets in the west wherever you are on Earth. There, sunshine.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. So he states that it rises in the east and sets in the west. In the northern hemisphere, then rises in the west and sets in the east and the southern.
Okay, not standing for any sides, but I'd have to say it's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid. So, and then he laughs at people for flat earthers for not understanding his conclusion.
Okay.
So we can observe the sun rising on the east and setting on the west every single day. That's with our vision, one of our senses, but then Cringy says it makes more sense. The opposite makes more sense, which is nonsense.
Yeah,
I
to
was
give you
just
a really
confused. I'm sorry.
to give you a really easy practical example, Dave Farina or Professor Dave doesn't understand that if you stand at the side of a road and there's a city to your west and there's a car coming from that city, it will appear to come from your left. But then if you cross the road and another car comes from the city, you're still facing the road. Now the car appears to come from your right. Dave Farina thinks that now the whole world has shifted and it's now coming from the east.
I think it was pretty clear, Drace. From my example, we didn't need another analogy. Bambi, you're hot
Can
micing.
somebody explain to me what hollow Earth theory is? I saw somebody's roll.
Bambi, you're hot micing. Thank you. Flat Earth theory, no such animal. And there's no sphere Earth theory either. You don't know what a scientific theory is.
Oh, I was asking what like hollow Earth theory was.
There is no hollow Earth theory either. You know what a scientific theory is?
Scientific theory?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I couldn't like define it. I've heard people explain it before, but
it's a group of hypotheses or related hypotheses that have been confirmed through repeated experimental tests. Experiments only deal with natural cause and effect relationships. It doesn't deal with shapes. So it's non sequitur category error.
Okay.
Fair enough. Sasha, you're hot micing too.
Oh, really?
Hot mics all over the place.
Hot mic? Who's Mike?
Your sister.
Hey, do you see the shit that I've got to deal with from Professor Phil? I actually just re-messaged them for this fucking paper. He
crazy.
promised me it.
Are we talking about another professor?
Yeah, it's a Professor Phil. He was in here years ago.
Oh,
and
God.
he ended up getting banned because he made this promise to me to provide me a paper following the scientific method to prove gas pressure without a container. He promised it. I have screenshots of him saying he's going to do it, and he hasn't done it. And then when he realized he can't do it, he got banned from the server. So he was blackmailing me, saying, I will give you the paper if you get me back in 24/7.
He didn't have a fucking paper.
And he doesn't have a fucking clue even where he is or who he is. He's an abject retard. Just go to my channel, hit Professor Phil, but just hit Professor and you can have a good old time.
Yeah. I want to put Professor Bambi. Can I be Professor Bambi PhD?
Well, you
No.
can be if you want. Yeah.
Quantum Easer plugging his channel every second he gets.
Why not? I mean, it answers every single question that you may have.
Yeah, it's the
Cringy,
best
I have a
resource
question
you're
for
gonna get.
Oh yeah, sure.
Do you find interesting that you ask about some guy called Professor Dave, Professor Phil, and there is no person before them, like a real professor who proved the globe? You have some random people making a YouTube channel and they are debunking the flat earth, but you don't have a real professor who doesn't need to debunk the flat earth, who will prove the globe. You understand me? Like, who is Professor Dave? Like, you can ask, who is Sasha, you know? That Sasha guy, you know? I need to have some knowledge that I get before I made my channel.
Mm-hmm.
Or that knowledge is like a body of science, or What that's knowledge? Some random guy called Professor Dave debunking flat Earth. Do you
He
understand
couldn't
me?
debunk
No,
the soup sandwich.
yeah, I know, but some random guy. It's not famous scientist. It's not. He didn't make any publication, and that's the guy.
Listen this.
Listen this.
Cringy, do you have any questions about, like, you know, and not like who's this or who's that, but just anything that's about, you know, Earth? Anything.
Mm.
Like
I figured
actual questions.
Beasticles. It's
Actual
probably
questions?
Beasticles.
No, I
I
messed
figured
up.
just
I
step
messed up.
away from the mic after the spherical trigonometry comment.
No, hey, I don't know everything, man, and I don't, you know, I don't claim to know everything. But thank you for telling
Thank
me
you.
the actual thing.
Thank you for pointing it out for the second time.
Yeah.
Thank you for thanking him.
No, I'm just Cringy. Just like no, I'm just kind of glad he came back. You know, with more questions, but
Yeah,
do
I
you
guess
have any more
my
questions?
one of my big questions is like there's like pictures from the ISS of like
Where's the
globe
ISS at?
in low Earth orbit.
Bingo.
In low Earth orbit. What's
that?
what's
What's
the
that?
pressure value where the ISS is?
It'd be very low.
It'd be about 10 to the negative 6 torr, according to the current rhetoric. There's a problem. That's a second law of thermodynamics violation.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, it can't be in 10 to the negative 6 torr because there would be one big problem if that were the case. It
You're
would
saying
be,
the ISS should follow the sky?
it would be no, I'm not saying that. So if you just wait a second, I'd fucking tell you.
Oh, my bad.
There's one big problem with that. And the problem is the ISS being at 10 to the negative 6 torr and you at sea level being at around 760 torr. The question would then be is how the fuck are you still breathing?
On the ISS, how are they breathing?
Not the ISS.
No.
Listen.
No, how am I
closely.
breathing?
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Yeah, you would if it was at 10 to the negative 6 torr, the ISS, you wouldn't be breathing. Therefore, the ISS where they say it's located, it's not there.
He deafened.
That will save it. That's a good stick save.
They got special oxygen.
That's all right. The group and the audience outside heard it. We're good.
QA, I'm a professor now.
Oh, I was looking for you up there and you were gone. I said, shit, she left.
No. I'm a professor. I'm down with you.
Bad.
I'm down with you.
Are you back now? You deafened just up, mate.
Yeah, I
Did you
have a
understand what
question. You
QE
said
was?
torr, you mean atmosphere?
Atmosphere is a contradiction in terms. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape.
Those torr
The
pressure.
problem is, mate, is that the problem is the International Space Station is in the vacuum of space. Me, you, and everybody else are breathing gas pressure, but there's no physical barrier separating the gas pressure that we breathe and the vacuum of space. according to natural law, if there's no physical barrier between the gas and the vacuum of space, then the gas would fill the vacuum of space and we wouldn't be breathing right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Therefore,
when
the
you say
ISS. I'm sorry, Jeddah, go ahead.
No, go on, please, mate. I'm probably roboting or something anyway.
No, you sound great.
Oh, awesome stuff. So when they tell you stories about the International Space Station or men have been to the moon, you have to understand that if these claims are about the vacuum of space, the vacuum of space cannot exist. We're breathing gas pressure. The only way that you can have gas pressure is for the gas to be contained within a physical volume, and the gas presses upon the walls of its container. Being as we're told the Earth is an open system, we wouldn't be able to have gas pressure because there's nothing to press upon, and being as there's no physical barrier to stop the gas from dispersing into the vacuum of space, then we have a massive problem. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Good. Do you understand that we're told that Jupiter is a giant ball of gas in the vacuum of space, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. You'll understand as well as there's no physical barrier around the giant gas planet of Jupiter like a football or a tyre. To keep gas in a space, you have to have a container like a ball or a tyre. If there's no ball or tyre and outside is a vacuum, guess what's going to happen to the gas? It's going to disperse. Yeah, exactly. It's going to disperse. So when you tell the stories about the International Space Station, they say it's in the vacuum of space. That can't be true.
Mm. What's the question after that? Oh yeah, wouldn't the question after that wouldn't that be what about gravity? Wouldn't that be the question after that whole thing?
Which direction is gravity? If I drop a rock, which way does it go?
Down.
Awesome. And if I was to uncontain gas, like pop a tire or a balloon, which way does the gas go? In all directions, right?
Yeah, all in directions.
All directions. So therefore, we don't have the observable phenomena of, I'll tell you what, I'll give you gravity, of gravity acting on gases.
Mm-hmm.
So I said I give you gravity. Obviously, there's no scientific experiment to prove any gravitational idea. But for the sake of argument, just for this one, I'll give it to you. It's observably not affecting gas.
Okay.
Gravity's just down, right?
Yeah.
So if gravity was acting on gas, then gases would just go down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but gases don't do that, do they?
No.
Awesome. So gravity's not affecting gas then?
Yep.
I wonder how much gravity you would need to hold in the gas in a propane tank that was recently opened.
I have one more kind of like non-really like relation question. So like, if the Earth is flat, are people in Australia still called down under? Or are they still down under?
No, they're over there.
They're over there.
Yeah.
Dang, bro.
They're
It just doesn't roll off the tongue as easy. They come from a land over there. It just doesn't work.
It's like down under. Down under works really well, actually.
Well, I'm in Australia, and I can tell you that I'm not hanging upside down. So,
Yeah, but they told us at school that you eat cereal from the other side of the bowl.
Not that I'd ever go to Australia. Too many animals that are like dangerous.
Yeah, our bowls are right side up. Your bowls are upside down.
yeah, then gravity holds it all in for us, and then we can eat upside down as well.
Can you
But
believe we ever bought
technically,
that?
wait a minute. Technically, if the Earth was a ball, there would be a point in time, and if it was spinning, there would be a point in time where Australia was not down under and we were upside down.
What?
Well, I mean, all you have to do is technically all you have to do is flip your perspective.
Why do they have to be down under? Why can't we? It's spinning, right?
I have no idea.
Just spin it the other way.
Well, we're talking about hemispheres then, aren't we? Southern and northern hemisphere. So it depends on your orientation, I guess.
All right, guys, not to interrupt or anything, but I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta get up early as hell tomorrow.
Forgot you were still here. Right, mate. Take care.
All right.
Wait,
Hey,
Zeb,
actually, I'm
you
gonna
okay, Harry?
call the night too. See y'all later. Thanks for the combo.
You
Have a
guys
good night.
I'm going to go dribble on my forehead for a while down here in Australia.
Hey, Jay.
Oh, I'm upside down, aren't I? Can't dribble down. Got to dribble the other way.
Yeah.
I
Check
know.
out-
Gravity's pulling it to my feet. Sorry.
Check out profess, like the definition. Claim that one has a quality or feeling, especially when this is not the case. So professor is just one's faith or allegiance.
Good thing I'm just a prof.
Ah, you lucked out.
Look at all the professors. I didn't realize y'all changed their fucking name.
I didn't do it. It's funny though. And it even says it right here. Professor. The second definition of it too, actually. Who affirms a faith or allegiance to something.
We're nearly at 3k people in the server. We're on 2977. Oh no, wait, that's online. We're at 28. Nearly 29. 29,000.
Oh, look who popped in. Max, what's up? You on the streets, man? On the move?
Yes, sir, Professor.
That's hilarious.
Professor Beasticles.
Yeah.
What a name.
It's a long name.
Where does the beasticles come from? Because it doesn't sound right.
Okay. So, legit, all I wanted was breasticles, alright? But it was taken. This is like 10 years ago. And then I just was like, and just removed the R and just took beasticles because it wasn't taken. And then I just been going with it ever since.
It sounds like you're like in Scotland. We call like bugs and stuff. We call them wee beasties. It just sounds as if you're talking about beasties' testicles,
Oh,
like wee tiny bug testicles.
I don't know. I just I hate
can't
names with numbers in them. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry, Jedi. Kind of cut out there.
No, you're fine, man. Carry on.
No, you're good. I just didn't hear what you said, but no, I was just saying about screen names. You know, I hate names with numbers in them. You know, so like at one point, like this is like early World of Warcraft days, like 2006, 2007. Like I was the Shankster. I know, stupid.
So you hate it. So you hate Indios and Mayhem's names?
Oh.
India. I don't. I said I hate it for me. Anyone could do whatever they want, but I just don't like having numbers in my name. Like you could have like maybe like a 4 for an A or something. You know what I mean? That's
To be honest,
okay.
I don't like that either.
But I just like having like just no numbers in a name, just because no one in real life has a number in their name except for Elon Musk's kid. That's it.
James Bond.
Oh, that's true. Wait, James Bond?
007, License to Kill.
Oh, I thought you meant James Bond, like he has a number in his name. James Bond.
No.
Another name I had was Gum on My Foot. I don't know why. It just sounded funny.
Anyway, your name makes me think of small beastie testicles.
Ah, I'm glad.
I can't unsee that now. Sorry,
Yeah, you're
Beasticles, man, but
No,
badly.
you're good. Someone called me Biasticles. Thought it was Greek at one point. So have at it.
That's some imagination there.
I know. I was like, wait. Oh, it does work if you kind of Biasticles. Sounds like it would be a real Greek. Why not? There's a bunch of fake Greeks out there.
Yeah, right. We beasties testicles. Brilliant.
Professor Biasticles.
It's defo beastie testicles. It's no Biasticles. That's dumb.
Damn it, Bambi.
Nah, I've ruined it for you and I've ruined it for everyone else, but I'm not going to sit and suffer by looking at your name and thinking of wee beastie testicles.
Your name traumatizes me too, alright? All I see is Bambi's mom getting killed. That's it. That's all I see.
Well, that seems like a personal issue.
Right.
It seems. Oh no, I used to say this all the time. It seems like an issue, not an ishme, issue.
Ooh, that's a good one. I never heard that.
Nah, I used to say that all the time. Issue.
Look how many everyone's changing their name to Professor. Ooh, Professor Platter went a little unique. He's a professor. Oui, oui. Sacre bleu. That's all I know.
Parlez-vous français?
Nay. Nay. Kidding. Oh, Professor Max. Let's see. Professor Sasha, Professor.
Je m'appelle Max Smart.
You know, I was playing a game the other night and I was having an argument with an American guy that couldn't tell the difference between what languages and accents were. He couldn't grasp that those were two separate things. So I was like, cool, so let me say parlez-vous français in a French accent and then let me say it in Scottish, parlez-vous français. You see how there's a difference? I'm speaking French with a Scottish accent.
Wait, say that one more time. Kind of broke my brain for a second.
So I'm probably butchering the French pronunciation because I can't speak fluent French, but parlez-vous français and then parlez-vous français.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
It's just speaking it in or like Spanish.
Spanish. Yeah. Yesterday, right?
Esta and then como esta. It's just saying it with a Scottish accent. But this guy couldn't tell the difference between an accent and a language.
So wait, what's the difference between an accent and a dialect?
Dialect is like, is dialect not like areas? Like it's an accent is like a broad term, so like Scotland, Scottish accent. But in Scotland we've got like 40 different dialects. So like me and Panto sound completely different and me and Old Dude sound completely different because we're off at different places. It's the same with America. You got the hootin' tootin' school shootings and then you got the Californians. Like it's just a dialect.
You have the I'm gonna wait till I get out of college. Those people.
Ugh, I hate that.
Then you have the upspeak people. Like, so we really need to use more renewable energies and like the upspeak. Then you got the like ha righteous high tide brah. What's up, brah?
Whoever changed my name, I appreciate. Now I feel very good.
Doctor. Why? Because you doctor information? Wah, 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 wah. No, just kidding.
PhD, man. Everything is.
What the hell? My name changed to?
Professor Kimbo Beats.
Somebody's out here changing names, and I think I know who it is.
It's got to be.
Well, I can go tell. It's the
QE.
audit log. That's not QE.
Oh.
I can see from the audit log who it is.
Let's see. You know, anyone
It's
who.
not me. It's not me.
Are you sure about that?
Uh-huh.
I'm looking why I'm not on server. I'm looking there where is S, but there is on D. But that's why. I'm never in that position on the top.
Well, I heard Bambi saying she was gonna change to professor, and like a light bulb went off in my head for some reason.
What did I say?
You said I'm professor now. I'm a professor now. You said that,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then I was, you know what? That's a good idea.
Yeah, no, we're all professors. I like it. You're doing God's work. You're just handing
we
out
have somebody.
PhDs.
Yeah, we have somebody new here. Bobcat doesn't have no role.
I'll unmute him. Wait, where'd he go? Bobcat. Don't be intimidated by the fact that we're all professors. We're really friendly people. Hello, Bobcat. I've unmuted you. You can unmute yourself.
This isn't like live on YouTube or anything, right?
Notice.
It's a live stream. It's live.
Oh,
That's
come
okay.
on. I was just listening.
You just get stage fright.
It's not live. There's a slight delay.
True.
Don't
You
say
have any
anything
questions?
because CIA can hear you.
Who cares?
I'm a random uni student, and I did not want to fall asleep while I was reviewing my notes. And I was in the server, and I saw there was a call on, so I joined it, and I was listening to you guys talk about flat Earth and the sun and stuff.
Yeah, you have any questions about it, or like
Add
where
a
do you
new
stand?
note. Add a new note to your notes. Just add Earth is not a globe. There you go. Just add that note.
Already. I'm a student, so.
Looks like
But yeah,
you've
if you
been
have
in the
any
server for a
questions.
while. Sorry, Bambi.
No, I was just going to say, if you have any questions, or even if you don't want to talk, if you're just doing notes, if you want to give us something that we can just kind of talk through and discuss between us, that's cool too. Like, if you want to know about, like, stars, curvature, gravity, whatever.
Nah, it's all good.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute again and maybe leave.
We're like hungry catfish, you know,
Cool, no problem.
swimming up to a person throwing out popcorn. We're just like, give us anything.
I'll give you a VC verified rule. If you just want to read through the servers at the top, the rules at the top of the server, just be mindful when you're in the live stream and watch your language. But yeah, I'll give you VC verified, so you have the choice to unmute your mic in the future.
Alright, thank you.
No problem.
I was thinking, Bambi, anyone who compliments you on your accent, they're professing their love for you.
No.
I'm seriously thinking about the word professor now. It's like so weird. It's so weird. No offense
As
to
a
the
new person that
by the
just
way.
joined, right? You said a new person joined.
Mm-hmm.
What's their position on where they live?
You didn't want to.
He's just doing his notes.
He is not
We
a
also have a
professor.
different one at the bottom, Cam.
Cam. I like his little profile pic. What's up, Cam?
I'll unmute Cam. Hello, Cam. Don't be shy. Kiwi bites, but he's quiet right now, so you're good. No.
Hmm.
Didn't even get a rise out of QE there.
Oh, I'm not professor anymore? Good. Just kidding. Flat Lloyd Wright is like, what's wrong with being a professor? Huh? What the hell? No. I should just make my profile picture just like Joe Rogan on Fear Factor with the bull balls. That's what I should do. And find that.
We're losing professors.
Okay. Nothing special about being a professor. Right, Flat Lloyd? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, bro. I'm picking on you. You're a teacher, man. You are a teacher. You teach. You know? Architecture is not a belief. That's crap. Or I
So
might be wrong. I might be wrong.
it is 3:30 in the morning. I'm going to bed. Keep up the flat earth talk.
Bye, Bambi.
And bam.
Good night. Have a good evening.
Good night, sister.
Good night.
I totally just got what Gemsy's doing. I get it now. The professor. Like, oh, you know, he's a professor. I'm going to ask him. Smart. Smart, smart.
That's basically what they always try to do. They try to cloak themselves in some kind of authority. Science. I'm a professor.
My grandpa works for NASA.
Yeah.
I
Some
feel
random
that.
stuff just to make them think that they're on the high horse.
You know, I hate when people do that when before they answer your question, well, being a blah, 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 let me tell you. I hate that shit. It's like, I don't care about your credentials. I'm talking to a person, I'm talking to you. It's like, we all have credentials in some way or something we're good at. It's like, that doesn't define how this conversation's going to go. Like, what the hell? Sorry.
I yearn for that response. I'm a professor and this, and that. Oh, yeah. I live for that.
Yeah, when
It's pretty
when we get a
wild.
professor in
People
here
do
and
that.
there's no QE, I'm like, secret message to QE.
Well, I mean, I was having a argument with these two guys yesterday, and like they couldn't get past like, well, you know, a lot of people with degrees that I know, you know, are in this field and in this thing, and I'm just like, dude, what does that even mean? Oh, you think a degree gives you intelligence, gives you the ability to to critically think. Like, no, you just memorized all the information that you were taught. That's it. And that,
Not necessarily.
yeah, well, what do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Well, I'm saying, what do you mean not necessarily? Like,
Not
give me-
necessarily.
It
It's
could
not
also
just
be brilliant.
memorize and it's just not memorize and regurgitate. I mean, you can't, bundle them all up into. Well, it depends on what you're talking about.
Like astrophysics, for example.
That's not
Yeah.
science.
Yeah.
Well, you still have to exhibit some critical thinking skills, but it's a lot of memorize and regurgitate.
Right. Okay. No, I get it. And I shouldn't speak so general. But
Exactly. Precisely. That is my meaning. Yes.
Gotcha, man.
Yep.
It's also they might have memorized it for the test at a certain point. Like Huey will school a lot of them on just basic things because they've forgotten that stuff.
Well, it depends on what they're if they're a PhD, then that's a little different story than somebody. I'd respect somebody more with a master's degree than a PhD.
Why?
Well, what's the difference between a master's degree and a PhD?
Isn't like a doctorate for like a specialty?
No.
Oh. I don't know. I'm
Well-
outside right now. I can't look it up. I'm smoking. Sorry.
Well, go ahead and look it up when you get a chance, and then you tell me.
Okay.
We got a BS, which is bullshit, and then a MS is more shit, and then you got PhD, which is piled higher and deeper. It doesn't. That's a funny little. How would you say? Euphemism, but not exactly true.
I'm on my phone. I'm looking it up. Let's see.
Almost, Trace, but no.
Let me look here. Does it have to do with just the word itself? 'Cause I'd
There's
rather
two
be called a
words.
master if I got to that level.
There's two words, master. So that's non sequitur. So I asked you, what's the difference between a master's degree and a PhD? So there's two categories, not one, and not one word. It's scary that you don't know this.
No. I'm just trying to follow your why you would respect a master's degree rather than a PhD. So I'm
Not
studying.
you, me.
Right.
I don't know about the word respect. I don't know about that word. It would be a little bit. It would take a little bit longer with somebody with a master's degree in a particular topic, generally speaking, than somebody with a PhD. Why would that be?
Okay. Let me see.
Negative.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, do you got it now? Okay, what is it?
Yeah. Applying for a PhD also requires an extra step that you won't have encountered at a master's level: contacting prospective supervisors.
Negative. That's not the difference.
Damn it.
I mean, it is a difference, but it's not the difference I'm looking for.
Okay. I'm looking.
Yeah, that's oh, shit.
That's pretty funny though.
That's more or less an admin type of thing. No, I'm not looking for that. Anybody? Anybody?
Oh, Okay, got you.
Okay, here he's got it now. Okay.
Main difference between a master's and a PhD is that the latter requires you to contribute original material to your field.
Whereas the former?
It's a study, like where you're studying that certain thing for a long
stuttering.
time. Well, I haven't looked at the former. I'm going back. I want to be specific, Ben. Sorry.
You got it. You got it close. Let's see if somebody else can get it right. So, what's the difference between a master's and a PhD? Quick. If his first statement was true, therefore, what? Okay, this requires a little bit of thinking, okay?
I like this thought experiment, though. I like it, though. Short master.
You know what
Trace, that's the...
hold on, Beasticles. You know what
Sorry.
this tells me of the room, and this is not a dig on anyone, that no one has attended university in this room.
I know.
It's a good point.
Doesn't
I went
to a
jam school.
Sorry,
go ahead.
Doesn't one make the claim and then the other one studies the claim?
Negative.
Okay, so so I'm completely wrong. I thought one of them, as in made up or come up with the idea of whatever it was, and then everybody else just studied it.
That's negative.
Okay, sorry.
So it's not what Dre said in terms of masters?
What did Dre say?
A master's degree is designed to deepen career-oriented knowledge and skills?
No, that's incorrect.
Okay.
Yeah, no, those were just quotes. Trying to figure it out.
Yeah, this is interesting. Okay.
It's pretty easy. You said half of it correct already, for fuck's sake.
Under pressure.
There's no pressure. You said half of it already correct. You
The
got the
contacting the
PhD. You got
Yeah.
the PhD right.
Mhm.
So say it. Let's go. Say what you said again, and then we'll do an ipso facto type of deal. So say what you said again.
Okay, so applying for a PhD also requires an extra step that you won't have encountered at a master's level. Contacting perspective.
No, not that one. Your last one, for fuck's sake.
Aren't you talking about the latter requires you to contribute original material to your field?
There you go. So original material with a PhD. That's new knowledge in a particular subject, as opposed to a master's, which would be what?
Understanding of already known stuff.
Exactly. Thank you. Fuck, it was like pulling teeth.
It made sense when you said it like that.
No, it's all good. I like this. Like
I kind of.
Yes. So PhD will be, he's a little bit removed from the master's degree, right? So in a particular topic, he may, I don't want to say they may have some knowledge, but it's been a few years, right? So it's a little bit hazy, right? If you ask a PhD anything outside his or her hyper specific topic that they were focused on, they're as blind as a fucking post for the most part.
Gotcha.
So you got somebody with a master's, you better be on your fucking game.
Gotcha.
PhD, if you stumble and bumble and fumble into something that they've done, even though it's probably bullshit, you don't have those skills. I only have those. So I'll take care of them. That's when you PM me.
For sure. I don't like appealing to authority, but in this case,
what's appealing to authority? What's the fallacy? I'm sorry. What's appealing to authority fallacy? Bet you don't know what it is.
That you haven't actually done the experiment or or observation yourself, then you're relying on someone else's work.
Negative. That's not appealing to authority fallacy.
Okay. Fuck, dude. On a phone, it's tough. All right, I'm going inside.
So you got spherical trigonometry, PhDs and masters fucked up, and appeals to authority. You better take the night off. Professor Flat Lloyd Wright. Exactly.
That's a professor with tenure.
Appeal to authority fallacy refers
That's
to
incorrect.
the use.
That's incorrect, Drace. Flat Lloyd Wright,
You
right
want to
above you. Got it exactly
outside
correct.
of the expertise. Gotcha. I'm in front of my computer now, man.
And isn't there like a further requirement for a PhD that you need to be selected for the program?
Yeah, I'm not concerned with admin. I'm concerned with substance.
Mm.
That's an administrative argument. I don't really care about that. For our purposes, that the definitions of both were correct in the end. We good? Anything else?
Nah, you're good. Hey, man, I don't know. I don't know everything. I won't claim to know everything.
There's no opinions about this, Drace. It's either one or the other. Opinions have nothing to do with it.
Test one, two, we're good. You pass the test.
My example is basically if
Your example's incorrect.
If two supposed experts in the
You
field
can
are
keep saying it,
disagreeing
but
and
it's
claiming-
incorrect.
How is it incorrect?
I just told you. Flat Lloyd Wright, or is he in here?
He's probably working, listening.
Flat Lloyd Wright said, appealing to an expert outside of their expertise, that is an appeal to authority, period, end of story. There's no disagree concerning it.
Can I give an example?
You don't need an example. I'm dealing with Drace.
Okay.
Yeah, but when you have someone or two people arguing and they're both appealing to an expert in the field, but those experts disagree, doesn't it come down to the evidence presented, not just saying this guy said so?
Yeah, that's nothing but that's not an appeal to authority. That's a baseless assertion fallacy.
But when you said Drace the evidence, isn't that what you meant by you don't care about admin? You care about substance? QE?
What?
Right? No, I'm saying like that's why.
Don't stay out of this, Beasticle.
Okay.
No. Appeal to authority fallacy has an exact definition. Not one you
I
think it
getcha. I
is or
getcha.
one you make up. That, like I said, no, that's a baseless assertion fallacy. That's down the line 2 steps. So
Yeah, it might appear that he's appealing to someone's authority in that moment, but he's just making a bare assertion that it's
yeah,
true.
either him or the expert is making a bare assertion fallacy.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. It's still a fallacy, but just not an appeal to authority fallacy. And if you got 2 experts in a discipline that disagree, then that discipline is pseudoscience. Because there are no disagreements in actual natural science. It's fucking sequitur, non sequitur category error.
That's a really good point. Because you only see that in things like that. Like,
Exactly.
Astrophysics.
Exactly. You got it. Yep. Yeah. Now. Yeah. Yeah. You're getting there. It'll be a while though. I ain't gonna text you that shit.
Yeah, I'm not the smartest spoon in the shovel, in the box or
In the
whatever.
shovel.
In the shovel.
Yeah,
That's
I had a few beers. It's pretty late.
Can I
yeah.
use that? That's
Yeah,
pretty
sure.
good.
The smartest spoon in the shovel.
That's a good one.
I was basically directly translating an Icelandic saying there. It went poorly.
There, you know what? Betty has done that with Dutch. She's got confused. That reminds me of that. Yeah. So I guess I can relate or understand. Yep.
That happened.
It happens. It's okay. Einstein doesn't exist. Beasticles PM me. He had to look up that word.
No. You're good.
All right. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
If you think that's pretentious, then I don't have anything else for you.
No, you're good, dude. I get it. I get it. Any newbies in here?
Well, time on task. More than time, because we don't train to time. We train to standard. But if I say it, then it's pretentious. I think others should be able to fucking get that relatively quickly. If not, then they need to leave. I mean, it's like, well, duh. I mean, oh my goodness. But that's all right. There's some people that have some claims to the title. So let them come in and I'll take that fucking Pepsi challenge. They have no idea with what they're getting into. They have none. They think they can get around with their little bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, I'll end that shit quick. They have no fucking idea what's about to befall them.
Love it.
Yep. You hear that, shape-shifting Mr. Magoo, ether clown, double-speaking lion, sewer rat, shits at 40. Do you hear that? You have no idea, son. You do have a little bit, but you got no fucking idea. You listening out there?
Are you listening?
You thought Nathan tore your ass up. My goodness. Keep on talking. And any of your fuckwit subscribers, Jaren, you, Dave, yeah. The first mission is them. Then I'll get to your dumbasses. Well, Jaren, he's already fucking dead. Mr. Rocks pushing water causes waterfalls.
What a dick.
That was hilarious.
He's retarded. Which it's just a little dumber than he is, but he just speaks a little faster.
Uses longer words as well.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Yeah, hey, I can only sing that.
Oh.
Put a cork in that.
I can't sing, so let's hear
I
your
can't
beautiful
either.
voice. Ah, dang it.
You know what's surprising though, to me, that I rambled, just around 24/7 Flat Earth Discord when that little lion sewer rat was provided aid and comfort right in here, right in this room.
Yep.
Not very far back, quite recently. Why is that?
Stop.
You're roboting. That's not going to help.
No.
You're still roboting.
People don't want to take sides.
Oh, they're going to have to take a side.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Oh, shit. Hey, Jedi, drop out and come back in. Then you got Elijah there trying to ruin my fucking master plan. Because he's prematurely ejaculating. What's up, Jedi?
What's up? I'm still roboting.
Oh, but speak a full sentence.
I have no idea why people would want to offer Witsit comfort here.
Oh, well, that was a good sentence.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now
well,
you're
we are Americans, and we do take refugees from all over the world. So yeah.
Jetty. Jetty, you're roboting again. Jetty.
Jetty, you're rumpusing Gemsy.
Yep.
Jetty, you're roboting, and you're rumpusing the Gemsy. Dude. Jetty. Oh, he dropped. Shit.
When you tell him he's roboting, it gets to him like 20 seconds after you tell him. So yeah.
Yeah, I know. Let's see if he pops back in. Oh, he might be gone for the night. Somebody tell him that he needs to spend an extra $20 a month for good internet, and then he'll be all right. Sean, what's Sean G's story? That sumbitch is dumber than a bag of hammers. I mean, my cat's litter box is smarter than this guy. Sean, I haven't heard that name in a long time. What proof converted him from, oh, this is lies to, oh, is he a flat earther now? I don't want him anywhere around flat earth. Or is he an ex? I don't really care about Sean G. He's just, like I said, if my cat's litter box has more intelligence. He's a dumb fuck. They all are, but he's a special one. I don't have an opinion. Dude, I don't have time to go chasing down people. Beasticles. No time for that.
Chasing waterfalls?
Yeah. You go evaluate them. Well, we have a lot of professors in here.
Yeah, Bambi started the trend.
There's no cosmological theories. No, not scientific theories. So that's everything after that is horseshit. Fractals. The fuck? Is he in there, Professor Raleigh Criterion? What's a fractal?
Yeah, when I heard that myself, I said, "What the heck?"
Yeah, that's a bunch of horseshit. I don't know where you got that from. You didn't have to say fractal. As soon as you said cosmological, even before you got the theories, cosmological, you could just throw it out. That's like Humpty Dumpty or some shit, like kids' nursery rhymes. It's on that same level.
Yeah, it's like looking at pictures and making up theories.
Yep. Theory? No, not theories. Stories.
Stories.
Yeah.
Fantasies.
Yeah. Exactly. You got it. All of them. Paleontology, anthropology, archaeology, geology, evolutionary biology, whatever the fuck that is. And yes, I'm still laughing. Theoretical physics, cosmology, astrophysics, and astronomy. All of them. All pseudosciences. All of them. Demonstrably pseudosciences. With no sweat. I can do it in less than 10 seconds. Yeah? Guess how I'm going to do it?
What's the natural phenomenon?
Please provide one scientifically validatable hypothesis, viable scientific hypothesis, an entire history of either of those disciplines I just mentioned. Was that less than 10 seconds? I think it was. If you can't, they're all demonstrable pseudosciences.
Maybe they're doing that seat of the pants Michio Kaku stuff.
Yeah, he's off the reservation. So I just debunked all of them right there in less than 10 seconds. Unless somebody can provide a single, just one, scientifically viable hypothesis in the entire history of any of those disciplines. Just one.
Important point that you add there, because a lot of people just start saying hypothesis this and hypothesis that, but like you're saying, scientifically viable hypothesis. That's important, actually.
Professor Drace, those are fractals. You got it. Well, at least somebody was paying attention. Nice gif.
Why are you insulting his gift, calling it nice?
Huh?
Don't
do that. You giving me instruction is like Mr. Magoo giving fucking instructions to Tiger Woods on his backswings. That's fucked up, man. I know. Sorry, had to do that. Jetty.
Yes.
Oh, we got a yes. You need to spend the extra 10 or 20 pounds on a great internet service for your mic. Okay?
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I've recently moved and I'm waiting for my internet connection to get put in, buddy. So I'm using data on my phone.
So how long?
Oh, maybe a week or two.
All right.
I've already had it once, so I do apologise, guys. I really do.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I wanted to listen to your rebuttal and you started fucking roboting. It pissed me off.
Do apologise, mate. I'll be back on full form in a week or two.
Okay. So, Mr. Magoo, Gemsy, any rebuttal?
Yes, I've learned a few things from you, well, many things, and you've said that words mean things or have definitions. Is that about right?
Words definitely have fucking meanings.
Yeah, look the meaning, the actual definition of the word nice. You're gonna find out that it comes from necious, ignorant, not knowing. So if you call someone nice, you're insulting them. Just letting you know.
Now I just no, it's just right off the cuff, man. I really didn't give a shit.
Just messing with you a little bit.
I know that. Sorry for the Mr. Magoo. I was sorry. I'm a worm.
Hey, at least I don't even know what that shit means. So good.
Well, that's good.
But we have Deet Roll here. joining the VC, so maybe he can tell us about scientifically
Well, I
viable
wasn't actually expecting to
hypothesis.
be
Go ahead.
called out for joining, but I would love to talk to you people about this because I have a lot of knowledge that I think y'all will really, really like.
Oh shit.
No. Hear me out. Listen. Okay, to talk about something. What do we know about our sky, the firmament? What do we know?
You have gas
What do you
pressure.
mean? What do we know about our sky, the firmament? The fuck does that mean?
You know what I'm talking about? The
No, I
firmament?
don't. What are you talking about?
What? Seriously? No one in here knows what I'm talking about? The firmament?
Oh, you fucking shit. Define firmament.
The firmament created by God.
Okay.
Covering the
Created by God. Well, he created amoebas too, but amoebas aren't firmaments.
Oh, okay.
You get
Well,
my drift? You want to get a little bit more specific?
no, I'm not getting your drift. Anyway, sit back down.
Shut the fuck up.
That's not going to work well for you, Sunshine.
God, not another one.
Hey, that was good while it lasted.
I'm only going to be here for a few more minutes, so just chill out. Oh, he already left.
Yeah. Kiwi, can we talk about something that's undefinable?
Oh, no. What?
So I do have a sorbate molecule to pick with you.
A sorbate. I know that term.
Vitamin C.
You're going to train wreck yourself, man. I would probably cease and desist.
Yeah, while I do agree vitamin C is beneficial.
No, there's no agreement that you're off on the wrong fucking path already.
But I do know cases where people were specifically put on a diet to reduce vitamin C, and they never developed scurvy.
No,
but
eliminate
they
vitamin
were never
C.
investigated any further than that. They were just
No, eliminate
removed.
vitamin C. Totally eliminate it. Not reduce it, eliminate it. Lack
Yeah,
of.
they did. Yeah, they eliminated it from the diet, but they never studied these people any further to find out why they never developed scurvy.
No, they'll develop scurvy. It's biochemically fucking absolute. So your stories aren't going to fucking make it.
Because most current cases of scurvy usually involve people who are alcoholics.
Yeah, that don't eat vitamins. The alcoholics has nothing to do with it, unless
Well,
it's destroying the vitamin C.
It does.
Don't
it
go.
does.
Listen, let me tell you. Don't go down this road. It's going to end tragically for you.
Because they eat bananas.
Holy
They
shit.
got a little bit of vitamin C in them, not a great a bit, but again, they were drinking 8 to 10 beers a day, and that was just destroying their liver. And so that's why they probably developed scurvy, because they probably had a liver that was malfunctioning.
Oh God.
Did you say probably? So not definitely then.
Well, in medical science, nothing is definite.
It's not medical science, by the way.
Yeah, medical, whatever it is, malpractice.
No. I would probably state that alcohol will destroy vitamin C.
It does. It also impairs absorption of vitamin C.
Oh God, I'm getting lectured. You got a biochemistry degree?
I've studied enough vitamin C.
I would
over
probably
the years
fucking
as a
minus
layman.
myself from the discussion if you don't. That would be my advice. But that's me. So you don't have any bones to pick about vitamin C. Your cases, give them to me. I want the scientific studies. I need the I need the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, I understand that. Where most of my information comes from is stuff like Thomas Levy and Frederick Klenner, who were big vitamin C proponents.
Proponents?
Yeah, they definitely used vitamin C exclusively in their practices.
And
they developed results like you wouldn't believe, where other people didn't believe it at all.
Didn't believe what?
That they would have that result from people taking vitamin C.
Well, we already demonstrated that alcohol destroys vitamin C. So
Yeah,
I'm not-
these people were like very sick. The one guy had some sort of severe flu infection. His lungs were like 80% full of liquid fluids.
Yeah. So
and then they gave him high dose vitamin C, and miraculously he got better.
Well, vitamin C has other functions other than scare. We're well off the path.
Yeah. But like I said, if you ask the doctor about vitamin C, they'll say, well, it'll have no benefit.
Yeah, they're fucking full of shit. Pull that doctor in here right now and I'll tear his ass to pieces. He's a fucking clown. He doesn't know anything about cofactors and enzymes. He probably doesn't even know what this doctor doesn't even know what an enzyme is.
Especially if he went to a Rockefeller-funded medical school.
Yeah, it's all fucking horseshit. So that had nothing to do with our vitamin. I don't want to say ours because they got that shit from me. I put up a whole bunch of hypotheses one day, including heat causes water to boil and then I added, because I have to, 100 degrees Celsius at the certain ATM of pressure. I have to add that because if I don't, I'm a fucking moron, right? And if you don't know why I had to add that, it's not part of the hypothesis. If you don't know why I had to add that, then you probably shouldn't be fucking out here. Because I'm going to tear you to shreds. My God, man. I think I'm getting to the point where I may have to go. About 6 years ago, I think. Me and Betty were sitting around and somebody was fucking with Betty, and Betty said, "Please, can you give me a hypothesis which I can give to these guys? These are just ballers. You know, that would help them understand what a hypothesis is." I said, "Sure. Heat causes water to boil." And she goes, "Okay, I'll post that to him." Of course, you had some wise ass ballers that said, "Well, wait a second. Isn't there a certain pressure that and I said, "You know what? They're right, because I just said it off the cuff, right? Went on my day of business. And they're right, because if I don't mention pressure or temperature when talking about boiling point elevation or freezing point depression, then I'm essentially a fucking idiot." Right? So I added a few things to it. It's not part of that 100 degrees Celsius. That's the centigrade scale. The ATM of pressure, that's control variable. Yeah. For fuck's sake.
And if you really want to throw them for a loop, tell them that water doesn't freeze at 0 centigrade.
Why wouldn't it?
Because if actual pure water actually freezes something like -6, but if there's any kind of contaminants...
What's pure water?
Basically as pure as it can get. I don't think you can get absolute pure, but...
Distilled water freezes at 0 degrees. That's the centigrade Celsius scale, dude.
Because they have shown that... because there was
who are they?
Some people who said...
Some people are fucking idiots. So you're debunking... Are you like a fucking Jaren supporter or some shit?
Oh, hell no.
Do you think boiling... Do you think that the temperature of water... The boiling point of temperature water changes depending on the container?
It's depending on the... They said it was a bacteria that was causing...
I asked you a specific question. Do you think the boiling point of water changes depending on the type of container you use?
No.
Thank the Lord. Go ahead.
Yep. I remember seeing a show about this bacteria they called it Ice Plus and Ice Minus. There was like two variants of this bacteria, and it could control the freezing point of water. One would make it more freeze at 0, and one would actually make it freeze at -6.
Well, go.
But anything
go
further
ahead
than
and
that,
go ahead and debunk the centigrade Celsius scale based on bacteria. I guess it's not pure fucking water then.
Exactly. That's the problem.
Exactly. Wow.
Isn't the Celsius centigrade scale based upon the boiling point and freezing point of
Yeah.
the water in the first place?
Yes. This is so fucking stupid. I'm beyond words. I really am. I mean, it's fucking just idiotic. But go ahead. Do your best. Another Pete and Pete. Let me guess too, atoms don't exist. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Austin thing. I've never seen evidence of atoms. Well, something has to be working, right?
Do you know they have seen now, not what they're fucking we're gonna get going down this routine, right? Boy.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not going to. It's getting late and I need to watch some stuff. I ain't gonna say what it is. Yeah, but that is an Austin. He's a fucking clown. That's his day's coming for him. I'm gonna take care of all his supporters first. Then I'll get to him. He'll be the last.
Hey guys, stop picking
What?
on Kiwi. He's too old for this. It's late for him. Go ahead.
It's late now. I have a date. If I say it, somebody will say something and I don't want to hear it. So I'll say it and I'll go. How about that?
Go on then.
So let me get on. I got a date with a football game. So I'm leaving right fucking now. And I'm not going to hear what anyone has to say. So we'll see you on the flip side. Out.
Enjoy your football.
I want beef. I like the thicker ones. I don't like the thin ones because those are too flaky for me. So I like the thicker ones. Well, tough shit.
Yeah, that was my exit. I'm out.
That's Drace, man. Take care.
Quantum is just lucky I didn't ask him about the health benefits of seawater. Drinking or injecting to the bloodstream seawater. Next time I'll ask him.
Anyone alive? Good evening. Hey, Spake, are you under the impression that the audio you're playing is coming through?
I'm not playing audio, bro.
Well, I'm hearing some intermittent noise coming from your microphone, and it's just not.
Just the TV, man. Fuck's sake. Shout out.
Okay.
I wasn't
What's
trying to
up, man?
broadcast. I'm not fucking.
No. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just
me
like
and my band not playing tonight. No.
Okay, cool. I was just wondering because it's just like all I hear was.
It's my that's right. You've caught me. It's my new band. We're releasing our new album next week.
Next
you can
week
get
it'll
it
be
on.
like,
You can get it on the ice floor.
we could put a beat to that shit, man. Like,
No, anyway, that's the band. We've just
yeah, it's like I finally figured out what the fucking problem was with my audio earlier, and it was such a simple problem. It was when I went to Gem Server the other night. I had to go to Push to Talk, and I realized that I'd set up Push to Talk on my voice and video, and I didn't go back to Open Talk, and it was just driving me crazy earlier. I was going to ask QE a question when he was in here earlier, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on? I went through my Windows settings. I was like, what's going on? And I finally found it. I was like, you dumbass. But anyway. But that was earlier. I was going to ask him about the, well, they were talking about professors. I mean, what's the definition of, I almost spake left, so anyway. Yeah, I mean, what's the definition of a professor, right? They profess things, right? What they deem to be true or logical or whatever. Anyway, I finally figured out what the issue was with my microphone earlier. But also, I was trying to find something to play, over the bot in the meantime until I restart it in a few hours, the stream. So if anyone has some recommendations, just in the chat or I'll find something. There's one, but it's really long. I'm not going to do that one. I think I was even on that one. Yeah. I don't see any reason not to play one of Flat Earth Dave's latest videos right now. Yeah. Oh, this is a good one. If you haven't heard this, I did play it before, but it's been a couple weeks, I think, since it came out. When did it come out? It came out 11 days ago, so yeah, it's been a couple weeks. Almost a couple weeks. But if you haven't heard it before, pretty good. where there's a high school teacher where he allowed Dave to do a live stream with his high school students, and that was the class that day. There was 3 classes that he did with David Weiss that day, and the students were allowed to ask questions, and the teacher was dude probably doesn't have a job anymore, but that was pretty cool. Get a high school teacher with some balls. Or without the balls. However you want to look at it.
Well, I just wanted to say that was actually eye-opening. Yes. I've recently been so into conspiracy stuff, and I like hearing this makes me just question like the higher power that we're talking about.
Do
I
me a
believe in
favor.
the royal family, all that stuff.
Dave, thank you for taking time out and talking not just with this class, but with other classes as well. So let me do this. I'm going to flip you around so that you can see everybody. So everybody say hi.
All right. Hi, everybody. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dave, I was about to say, why don't you take it away? Share a little bit about you and why you're so passionate about flat Earth.
All right. So the amount of time that we have is not nearly enough time to explain flat Earth. So at the end of this, I do not expect any of you to believe the Earth is flat, but I'm going to show you some doors that were never shown to you. Okay. In school, except for this class, they don't teach you how to think. They teach you what to think. They tell you all about history. 99% of it's false, maybe 100%. They teach you a whole bunch of things, but they want you to memorize and regurgitate. And if you can do that well, you can become a teacher and teach the next generation. So how did I get into flat Earth? I was doing a conspiracy podcast. Now conspiracies. What is the definition of a conspiracy? It's when 2 or more people get together and... So fast, am I talking too fast? Hello?
Well, you're freezing.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Are we caught up?
We're good.
All right. So a conspiracy is when 2 or more people conspire for their own benefit. That happens every day, everywhere, all the time. So there's lots of conspiracies. And then flat Earth was thrown at me. And that's when I just disregarded. I said, nope, absolutely not. I'm not going to waste my time talking, even looking at a 1-minute video because it's so stupid. Of course, we know the Earth is a globe. And then finally, a researcher that I trust very much forced me to look. And I started, she goes, watch these videos. And you say, oh, where do you learn about flat Earth? YouTube. YouTube is just a source of information. There's garbage in there and there's good stuff in there. And back in 2014, YouTube would feed you, hey, oh, you like that? Watch this. Oh, you like that? Watch this. And flat Earth became the #1 searched term on YouTube and on Google. Back then, President Trump had the term President Trump was the highest search term. And then the day flat Earth beat President Trump, they took the scoreboard down. So now when you search on YouTube, it doesn't tell you how many people are searching for the same thing. They literally took the scoreboard down when flat Earth took first place. So why do I think the Earth is flat? I don't think it's flat. I know it's a level horizontal plane. Flat is not a shape. Okay. I know that the ball is scientifically impossible. I'm going to go over 3 points as fast as I can. And then I want to hear your questions. I know what your questions are. How does the sun set? What about seasons? What about circumnavigation? Those are the basics. And I'm going to basically cover them. So this is a balloon, 127,000 feet up. Okay. And the sun's right there. And if you look, there's a little hot spot on the clouds on the atmospheric deck. Okay. If the sun was 93 million miles away, as they tell us, it would light up everything equally. But for some reason, it's acting like a local light. Okay, a local light. What is the sun? Don't ask me. We don't know. Okay, so here is a demonstration. We got a school hallway, and we have the lights at the end of the hallway going down the flat hallway, and we see a nice line like that, and then compare it to what we see in the water. It looks the same. But when we do a little experiment, we bend something, it gives us a pinpoint of light, like a ball would show. Anything that has curvature, you would not have that line. And then let me jump forward a little bit. And on a ball, we have a pinpoint. So that's what we would see if the water was bent. Large bodies of water at rest lie flat. The other thing is they've trained you to think flat Earth is something stupid like this, a disc floating in space. You Google flat Earth, you end up at the Flat Earth Society, which is a government-run disinformation site. They'll feed that to you because they want you to go there. They want you to think that this is flat Earth, that flat Earth is rising up through space, and you know, that's what causes gravity, and it's a disc. Nobody believes that. This is two false models. This is a false flat Earth model. Look, the flat Earth, you know, how come all the other planets aren't flat? That's what we get a lot. And a false heliocentric model. That's your model, the globe model. Okay. So no flat earther thinks that this is what flat Earth is. It's just people have been programmed to think that's what flat earthers think. And whenever a big news station mentions flat Earth, and they mention it a lot, they show you this because they want you to think that's what flat Earth is. And that's not what flat Earth is. Okay. So first thing is you have to understand what your model is. Here's your model, that you're on a ball, a scientifically impossible ball, a rock, surrounded by water, surrounded by air, adjacent to a void, a vacuum of no pressure. That breaks the laws of thermodynamics. You can't have high pressure next to low pressure without a physical barrier. Okay. We're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour. That's the rotation of the Earth at the equator, 1,000 miles an hour. And we're orbiting around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour. And we're chasing the sun at 500,000 miles per hour, flying through space, traveling billions and trillions of miles in 4 different directions at once every year. And somehow, if you guys go out tonight, take a picture of the stars from your backyard, and then put a note in your calendar to take that same picture next year, same time, or in 10 years, same time, same day. Every single star will be in the exact same position, even though we've traveled hundreds of trillions of miles of where we were when you took that picture, you know, a year or more ago. Just to give you an idea how fast these speeds are, this is the hypersonic sled track. You can look it up on YouTube, hypersonic sled track. You'll get the same video, and it goes by at Mach 8.6. That's 8.6 times the speed of sound. 8.6 times the speed of sound. You can't even fathom this, let alone twice that speed. Okay. And you have to believe, if you live on a heliocentric ball, you have to believe that you're going 10 times faster than that around the sun. That's the orbit. And it's speeding up and slowing down as it gets closer and farther from the sun, allegedly. And it's also chasing the sun at 100 times faster than that. That's nonsense. When you go out in nature and see something like this, what does this tell you? Your common sense, your God-given senses tell you this is stationary. This is not moving. This water is contained by the shoreline of that lake. Okay. So they tell us that Antarctica is a ball at the bottom of the Earth. Not a ball, a continent at the bottom of the Earth. About they say 11, 12,000 miles around, maybe 13,000. Let's just say it's 13,000. Every explorer that's tried to sail around Antarctica, and the last one was Captain Cook, it took him 3.5 years, and he clocked over 68,000 miles. 68,000 miles. The equator is only about 24,000 miles. That's the biggest circle you can make, but he almost went 3 times that going around this little thing. So how can that be? How can that be? What would cause such a discrepancy, right? And when we look at aerial photos, you know, supposedly satellites, that's another discussion for another day. Every one of Antarctica is a cartoon. There's no real photos of Antarctica. So how does the flat Earth work? Well, we're like a pond. A pond needs containment. Water needs containment. It needs something higher than the level of the water. Well, guess what the highest land on Earth is? They don't teach you this in school. Antarctica. It's the highest plateau on Earth. Antarctica is the shoreline of our world pond. It contains the world oceans. Okay? And so at the center of the Earth is the North Pole. South is every direction away from the center. If north is the center and you put your back to north, no matter where you are, if you're walking away from the center, you're walking south, and eventually you'll get here. They tell you it's a continent at the bottom of the ball, but it's the shoreline of our world. And guess what? No one is allowed to independently explore beyond 60 degrees south, this pink line, which you can't even, that's 1,000 miles or more from Antarctica, right? You're not allowed to go there unless you pay $20, $30, $50,000. You go on a guided tour. They take you to this little peninsula, which is bigger than many countries. They show you some ice and some penguins, and that's it. And they kick you out. No one's allowed to explore, ready for this, the outer space. What's out there? What's out there? Okay. So this is just a photo of the shoreline of Antarctica, right? They want you to believe, oh, flat Earth, this is what you're going to fall off the edge of the earth. Nope, this is just the shoreline. Boats go there. This is the plateau, and it's the container of our water. Think of it like the tub in a bathtub. We get rid of the bathtub, and all the water is going to go away. So this map, I doubt you'll find it in your library. It was in every library, in every encyclopedia. It was the most used map all over, all the way up until 1959, I think, and then they removed it. It's called the Gleason's map. This is the map of our world. This is what pilots use. This is what's used for navigation. Okay, so I'm gonna do something different. So I want you to use your logical minds here, and I'm gonna try to finish this up in 10 minutes. How much time do we have? We have 20 minutes, right?
25 more minutes. Yeah.
25 minutes. Okay. So you got your ball. Ignore the spots that are green because you can see through
them. Bro.
You got your north on the top and you got your south on the bottom.
Yo, you still there, brother? Yo. Anybody, in fact? Anybody alive? Anyone home? Anybody alive? No. Bye.
South of the equator, because that's not the shortest line, right? And that is absolutely true, because no northern airport to another northern airport flight ever goes below the equator. So the same should be true for a southern flight. A southern airport to another southern airport should never go north of the equator. But if you look at the map, North Pole in the center, the equator is about here.
Yeah, I'm here, Spake. I'm eating. I'm about to crash out. I have to go to work in a few hours. But what's up?
Ah, cool. I don't even remember how I disconnected. How the fuck I thought I was talking to you. I'm like, yo.
You kept talking. Yeah, I was like, all right, I guess he's gone. And so I just started playing that.
Fuck's sake, man, that's weird as fuck. And then I wasn't even fucking in the server at all. Or I wasn't even in politics or here. So I was like, what the fuck? In no man's land, my screen was blank.
That's weird. Yeah, I
was
like,
politics room shut up, man.
I thought maybe you had a technical issue or whatever. I just made something to eat and I was listening to that. Have you heard this before?
Nah, I mean, I struggle to sit and listen to fucking YouTube videos for very long, man. It bores me, man.
I mean, it's him talking, to high school kids and stuff.
Yeah. Nah, but I've been in, like, for the past 4 or 5 days or something, I've been over in politics, man. It's really busy. Remember the last time they gave us a room and they gave us mod perms? Well, they've gave us it again because they've got a bot over there and you can make your own server. You can make your own room and you get mutant permissions. But it's been busy as fucking. I'm the only person with perms, and it's fucking wearing me down, man. So they've ended up giving us a room. We get it tomorrow. It's a permanent room, and I have to pick a list of mods. So I'm trying to painstakingly go through who's going to troll them, because if we start, if anybody with mod perms starts fucking about and starts being a dick, like some people over here,
then they'll just take it away. Yeah.
Then that'll be it, mate. It'll be gone, eh? So I just need to think.
I went to the gym server for about 5 hours the other night.
All right, James.
Of course, I was hammered like I usually am.
That's the only way you can.
But I have a portion of it recorded. I have an unlisted video I put up. You want me to send it to you?
If you want,
I'm eating some rye toast with peanut butter right now. And then I'm gonna crash out because I have to be at work at 5 o'clock in the morning, so which is 4.5 hours away. Oh, yeah.
I'd imagine fucking
or 5.5 hours away. I have to be up in four hours so to get there at 5.
Yeah, I would imagine the Panda crew, they'll probably start invading the politics room at some point.
Yeah, because I mean, it's just like the whole time I was over there, people are begging to get unbanned. I'm like, bro, you're, just DM me and I'll see what I can do. But if you're on the permaban list, you're not getting back in. But whatever. Yeah, I'll send you what I uploaded. It's unlisted. I'll just send a link to you.
I have a flick through it, man, but as I say, I get bored with video, like listening to shit. And if I've not got visuals, and even sometimes actually physically watching a YouTube video, if it's not telling me anything I already don't know, I just get bored of it.
Yeah, well, it's like me. I have to be in the mood to talk to those guys. So
at least it's sometimes funny talking to them, man. We've got a couple of them. There's one guy that comes here. It's not Beavis. His name. You'll know who it is because I've heard them quite a few times in this server. He just goes on, whatever his point is, he's like a dog with a chew stick, and he just won't let it go, and he just keeps repeating the same thing over and over again, man. He's fucking... and then you reply to him, and he says the same thing, just a different way. It's the exact same thing, man.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Just... Yeah, it's sort of... I mean, it gets redundant and boring, It's just like, no. I was really pissed. It was like, oh, you ban us for no reason. I was like, no, we have reasons. The reason that for the server here is for new people to come in here and ask questions. We like to meet new people, not the same old assholes who are going to repeat and be redundant and just... And it eventually start making shit up. I mean, they each have their own freaking story of the globe. And this is like, now you don't even agree with your own freaking religious zealots. You're just making shit up now. And we call them out on it, and they're like, no, you don't understand. And it's like, yeah, I fucking do understand, man. You're just making shit up now.
It's you that does not understand, man. but just... sometimes I get pissed off, man. See if I say the same thing a few times, just different ways, I start getting annoyed, man. Especially if I think to myself they're doing it deliberately.
Oh yeah, well, they act like they're not doing it deliberately, but they actually do, and that's what where I'm just like, bro, you need to shut the. You just, I mean, now I call them out, man. You're just making this up right now. There is no. You just why would you even say something like that? None of your friends or any scientist or anybody on this whatever you claim the globe side is agrees with you. You're just making this up right now. You sound really dumb. So that's the kind of the way. I get them frustrated to a point where they just really start making shit up. It's funny.
That's usually when I think it's time to go. Like, if they're not going to stop fucking chewing the chew stick, and they're not going to concede, then it's pointless. Especially if I start feeling myself getting loud, because I realise when my head's down, I'm more trying to direct my voice to the mic, then I realise that I'm fucking just starting to get pissed off.
Yeah. I don't mind that though, too, because when I was talking in there earlier, Jim jumped in and I got him freaking triggered. I love when he yells. I love that shit. But anyway, it's all right. But that's just me. I like when Jen loses his shit. He's funny.
Yeah, I say Aurora over at Politics, she's asking because the place is busy and fucking if you want, would you not go over there and start recording over there just now? Because it's fucking the Wild West, bro. Honestly, you'd get a good recording fucking for the upload, man.
Well,
come on here.
I mean, I'm about to go to sleep. I can record it, I guess. It might take for me, a minute for me to set it up on my OBS from this PC. But I'm not sure if my Wi-Fi can handle a live stream. It might sound like shit because my Wi-Fi really sucks where I'm at right now.
Alright. Well, it's just because Aurora's saying to me, the mods, they're checking it obviously to see if we can have a room if we're going to handle it correctly, and like if we recording that might get the place really busy, bro, and that might make them think fucking right, these dudes are going to try that.
We could actually, even with the 24/7 live stream,
that's what I mean. Yeah,
we might be able to jump it back and forth, but
just jump it back over when you wake up later. That'd be awesome, Helio, if you could, man.
Is there a text room associated with it as well?
Yeah.
I mean, at the same time, it's not as regular. I mean, we might, with YouTube, YouTube TOS, we might, without me knowing what's going on over there, some of the YouTube, but with not knowing what's going to happen in that text room, that could.
Well, you don't have. I mean, I can ban people anyway, man. So, don't even fucking tell them it's streaming.
I'm just, that's the only thing I'm concerned about is if I add that text room to the live stream and they start posting some crazy shit in there.
You want me to ask her if I can limit anybody getting in there, so it's only people that with roles that can get in there that I know for a fact are cool.
Telling you, bro, I'm about to go to bed. I don't really have time to set it up. I mean, maybe another time.
Right. That's cool.
I have to be awake in less than 4 hours to go to work.
I just thought maybe just cancel it when you got up, or just fucking even if you want to lose it and let it stream, just because if it goes past the 12 hours, it's not going to archive anyway. So then
there's not much going on. I could actually just move the bot over to that voice room.
Yeah, and just keep the text chat here. Yeah, and we could always.
And then you could just.
We could speak.
Instead of.
Every now and again, we could post them in here. All right, cool.
Let me. I'm not sure if if that account is. I think it still has a politics membership. Hold on, let me check real quick. What's the icon look like for politics?
Just a P, a blue, or is it blue? It's saying a blue, or and it kind of.
With a P, yeah. Hold on,
I don't know if it. I remember. I thought it kind of moved, but it doesn't.
Yeah, let me check.
Right, are you in that server though? Because I'll get her to give you perms just now.
Yeah, well, if I'm not in there, but I'm talking about the audio coming through here. If I move the bot over there, that's a different account. It's not my account. I mean, it's my account, but it's a different, it's just a listening bot. So I won't be talking through that account.
Right, but so it'll look like you're there, but it'll just be listening.
No, it will be the same one that's at the top of this channel here that says 24/7 live with the red dot.
Right, but you'll have to be a member of the server, though.
Well, that's what I'm asking you. I mean, that's what I was about to look for, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Calm down, man.
I think here it is. How about politics? All right. What's the name of the room?
Wait a minute. It's 24/7 flat Earth.
Said it was. I remember you saying something about it being at the bottom.
It was Hitman. I had that Hitman yesterday, but I'll just make sure. You'll see it if you scroll down. You'll see 24/7 flat Earth Discord. That's what it's called. I did actually have our server, you know, the vanity link for here, I had that as the name of our room over there. So it was like constant advertising, but I thought maybe that's a bit much, that's a bit like for the because we shouldn't be advertising.
You already talked to those guys over there and said that we could live stream
Aurora.
from there.
Yeah, I'm in DMs with Aurora just now. I was like, can we come over and stream?
Find it.
She said,
Look at the live stream right now. You can probably, well, you can't see me scrolling through it because you only see the page that's showing is the rules and info for the channel. I'm just trying to find the room that you're talking about. Holy shit, there's a lot of people. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. All right. You ready?
hey, one sec. Wait till I get in the room.
We'll still be in here, but the bot. Well, okay.
I'll jump in and just say it then.
Right, you sure? Oh shit! I gotta turn this off. Hold on. I guess still have the auto click on that. Try it again. Now it says, "Looks like you're in another voice channel." Boom, boom. Confirm.
That Newton's gravity is the container.
He was attributing force to something. But
did you hear what Heretic said?
He's saying gravity's not material.
Yeah, everyone heard what he said. It was stupid, though.
Oh, well, that came from Newton, so...
So Newton said something stupid, I guess. A minute ago,
Gravity must be caused by an agent acting constantly according to certain laws, but whether this agent be material or immaterial is a question I have left to the consideration of my readers. So in other words, it has to be caused by something according to certain laws, but I'm not gonna fucking opine as to what that is.
So he's going to leave it for everyone to make
Well,
up.
boys, I need to interrupt, boys. Just to say that Helio's dropped his bot in here, so we are recording our live stream from now on, just so you know that.
Oh, God.
Live stream into where?
But you will be muted and kicked out of the room if you want to talk ridiculous stuff and make stupid comments. It is live streaming to YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, DLive, Twitter, and Rumble right now.
So what?
Well, I'm telling you, you're recording, mate. Stop being obnoxious.
Go buy my book, Pooh series. Yeah.
Hey, Saxis.
Yeah, shout out your like TikToks and your Instagrams and shit.
Saxis, you posted a link, watermark.silvershare.com. Can you explain what it says here that demonstrates your belief about gravity and how that works? Could you please explain it to us? Come on.
And tell us which gravity you believe in as well.
Give me a second. Gotta pull the article up again.
Oh, so you don't know.
We
You just
haven't had
posted the
debate
link
with
without
Google.
knowing about it.
Backface, what do you mean by which gravity?
Look at this guy.
Well,
He called me
there's a
retarded
couple
and
of-
he doesn't know there's multiple gravities.
There's a couple of explanations that are claimed today. You kind of get taught mass attracts mass, and then once you get a bit older, you find that gravity is really space-time bending. So you've got Newtonian or Einsteinian gravity, and they're vastly different. One's a force, one's not a force.
They're not different.
So which one is it?
Not different. Look at this.
What do you mean they're not different? One's mass attracting mass and one's
You need to be muted for your own.
One at a time,
Really,
boy, for
she's
your-
Yeah, I was just saying, what does he mean it's not different? One's mass attracting mass and the other is the bending and warping of space-time, two concepts. How are they not different?
So which one's right?
And one's a force
None
and
of
one's
them.
not a force.
So why are we talking about this?
Well, that's,
Because you guys think dropping
Because some
rocks on the
retarded
ground
people
proves that-
believe
so
it's true.
if
It's not gravity, then what is it? Then what do you call it?
Well, real quick,
I don't know,
I
just go
want to
down,
answer
who
the
cares?
question. You're just shotgunning at questions here. I'll answer the earlier one, which is why are we talking about this? Because you guys think that dropping rocks and shit proves you're on a ball. That's why.
Hey, Flatwater, they said that this gravity they're claiming is the container for the gas pressure. This is their claim. That's the container.
So where's
it
the
is not
experiment?
gravity.
What's the hypothesis?
Who said water's the container? What?
Your friend C-Axis earlier, he said that gravity is the container for the cause of the gas pressure. the gas pressure that is around you, and you can breathe. One of the reasons that you're alive.
Yes, gravity is the reason for the atmosphere.
Oh yeah, that's
You
cool.
said water a second ago, though.
I never said water. I said that gravity holds the atmosphere.
Which is true, yeah.
You're saying that's the container, and that causes the gas pressure, right?
It is the reason we have
He's
an
stuck
atmosphere.
on this container thing.
Here, it's a circle equidistant around. So everything outside of that is the south. Everything inside of it's the north. So northern airports, no matter where you go, you would never go below the equator. That's on a flat map, and that's the same on a globe. Problem is when you're talking about south, when you try to go from a southern location to another southern location, these flight routes are insane. This one from Durban, South Africa to Sydney, it goes all the way up to Japan. Oh, no, to Dubai. I'm sorry, Dubai, and all the way back down. That's what it looks like on the globe. Why didn't they just fly across here? The answer is because this is the path. This is the flight path, right? And there's dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of these They all show these crazy routes. Why didn't they cross here? Here, right? Why did they go up here and over? Right? Why did they go all the way up, all the way down? Because it's a straight line here, right? So southern flights actually prove the Earth is flat, right? And they make absolutely no sense. And then the argument is, well, they have to go there for other airports or pick, they'll drop off pilots. It's their hub. It's whatever. But there's that's just an excuse. And there's a thing called emergency landings. When someone dies, has a heart attack, having a baby, they have to land the plane immediately. So here's a flight. I'm going to show you one, and then we're going to move on. It's going from Hong Kong. It was going all the way to the UK, but it emergency stopped 12 hours into the flight in Germany because 4 hours into the flight, a mother died in her seat, dead. She's with her little children, with her husband, right? And they couldn't land for 8 more hours, okay? You can't even fathom what that would be like. Think about the husband, about the children sitting next to the mother. Why didn't the pilot land? And here's why. Because if you look at it on a flat Earth map, they were over Russia the whole time, right? And if they landed in Russia, that could spark peace if Russia was very helpful, and we can't have that in today's political climate. And the other thing is, people like me and others would say, why were you over Russia? Why did you land in Russia? And again, another straight line, right? So for the sake of time, I'm just going to go to one more thing about how does the sun set, because that's always a big one. I'm sure someone has that question. So if you understand in art class, I don't know if they teach it anymore, but about perspective. Everything goes down from the top and the bottom and meets at your eye level. Everything comes in from the side. That's how we see. That's not a theory. It's called the perspective grid. So this guy's eyesight is at that's his horizon. Okay. So I throw a mountain in front of him, and now we know that this mountain is thousands of feet over his head, right? So you draw a line from his eyes to the sun, and it's going way up. Now the sun starts moving away, not down. It's just going away due to its perspective. And now we know, we'll back up a little bit, that sun isn't below the horizon. It's just beyond the mountain. Think about it, beyond the mountain, right? If he got up higher, if he got up in a drone or a helicopter or whatever, he'd be able to see the sun again. So now let's move that mountain farther away from him down the perspective grid. And we move it way, way down. And when it's down, you can now see farther side to side. So we'll add in the sides, right? Fill in the foreground. And now you can see the sun because that mountain has gone down. So the sun continues to go away. It's going farther. It's not going down below a horizon. If you drew a line from his eyes to the top of that mountain, from his point of view, that looks like it's level to the ground, a horizontal line. But in reality, it's sloping upwards. So it's sloping upwards. The sun is going downwards, right? The sun is going away. And his perspective, it's going down. And when it passes that line, it gets eclipsed. Okay. But he sees that line like this. He sees it level, right? And it's just going beyond. So we'll add some clouds. Now we have a cloud deck doing the same thing. Okay. The clouds are all jamming up and getting compressed into this optical horizon, which is thousands of feet above his head. The sun just goes away. It's above the clouds. Even if there weren't mountains there, it would go beyond the atmospheric deck. Even if there was no clouds, over a couple hundred miles, the atmosphere becomes opaque. It's like trying to look through across an Olympic-sized swimming pool. You can't see the other end, even though the water's clear, because it just becomes opaque. Air is just like water. It's just a little thinner. Okay. And so that's how that happens. Because we only have 15 minutes, tell me, let's go to questions, or I can show you. Oh, let me show you one more thing, because this is a question. This is why I think the Earth is flat. Okay. If you live on a ball, okay, there's a thing called curvature. My mouth is behind the curvature. You could zoom in and you won't be able to see my mouth because it's behind a physical curvature. The ball, the globe, requires a physical curvature. Now, everyone goes, well, the Earth is so big, you don't understand how big it is. Well, what they tell us is using globe math, according to the size of the globe, 24,901 miles around at the equator, at just 3 miles, there should be a 6-foot drop in curvature. That's according to globe math. That's not a theory. That's not flat Earth. That's a According to the globe. So that means if you're standing next to the edge on perfectly calm water on a perfectly clear day, your physical horizon on a globe is 3 miles away, just 3 miles. You should never be able to see anything on the surface of the water beyond 3 miles, and it exponentially drops over that curve. So that's your physical horizon at 3 miles, right? And farther, at 10 miles, it's 66 feet. At 100 miles, it's 6,000, over 6,000 feet. That's over a mile, okay, of curvature. The problem is at sea level, at ground, the air is thick, it becomes opaque, things become distorted. But at the top of a mountain, the air is clear and it's thinner and you can see farther, okay? So here is a shot of from a mountaintop. We have 7 mountains here. There's 7, where'd they go? There's 7 mountaintops. Whoops, sorry, going back. There we go. 7 mountaintops. At this distance, they're over 700 miles away. The tops of those mountains should be behind more than 40 miles of physical curvature. We can still see them. So that means it's flat? No. It means that the Earth is either flat or 10,000 times bigger than they tell us, which means, well, how many continents are there? Maybe there's 8,000 continents, right? Earth is scientifically provably flat. People dying for questions, or I can continue. Tell me.
Let's open it up here. Start us off.
If you say the Earth is surrounded by Antarctica, what are your thoughts on climate change and ice melting? What would happen if ice in Antarctica were to melt?
So the whole thing about climate change, the climate does change. We're in a cycle, and to believe in man-made, we should not pollute, and we should take care of our environment. But that's not what's causing climate change. There's a thing that I've been screaming about for over 20 years called atmospheric the spraying of our atmosphere. Some people know it as chemtrails, okay? And I've been called a crazy conspiracy theorist because of it, but now Harvard admits that they're doing it, the president admits that they're doing it, Bill Gates admits that they're doing it, that they're spraying stuff in the sky. So I want you guys to go out when it's a beautiful blue sky day and then look up and watch when they start spraying these big long lines that they tell us are just contrails, and those lines spread out and they whiten out your sky. And if you want to talk about climate change, you have to address the elephant in the room, and that's the atmospheric spraying of our sky with aluminum, strontium, barium, and other things. So there's my view on climate change.
So just to clarify, so you're saying that the atmosphere is being manipulated by the government?
Yeah, write this down, people. Geoengineeringwatch.org. Okay, and there's the one of the main videos on there is called The Dimming, and it's a documentary on the patents and how they're doing it and when they're doing it and the planes that are doing it and whistleblowers. It's not a theory, but the problem is because it's not on CNN or Fox News, people just won't believe it. So it's not about believing, it's about understanding and knowing. They're not going to feed you this information, but it's out there for you to find it, but the Google's not going to serve it to you. Just like flat Earth. You Google flat Earth, you're going to find all these anti-flat earthers, right? You search my name, Flat Earth David Weiss, Flat Earth Horizon Proof, Flat Earth Sunset, and you're going to get the same videos every time. You can even search for specific videos by name and they won't come up, right? That's why I developed this app. It's called the Flat Earth Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app. And in it are, I have a frequently asked questions page, and it has all the questions you're going to ask, and all the videos in there will answer you. So, why is Google hiding it? The fact that Google's hiding it should make you very curious. Why does it matter? And make sure we have enough time for why it matters at the end.
Yeah, I was why would the government try to hide?
There it is. There it is. So here's the thing. We're not allowed to go beyond 60 degrees south, right? So that's that line I showed you before. We're not allowed to go beyond 60 degrees south. Imagine if you lived in America, okay? Imagine you lived in America and you weren't allowed to go beyond 200 miles offshore, and then there was military out there that would stop you from going out. And so all you know, and there's no radio, no television, no internet, and so all you know is America, and Canada, and there's a big wall up in Mexico. And so you don't know anything beyond there, right? And you think that's your whole world, right? Then you don't know about Europe and Africa and you know, Brazil. You know, you don't know about South America. You don't know about Australia. You don't know about any of these places. And so you have just been put in what I call a heliocentric prison. Okay. You've been in a heliocentric prison. So they take the flat map that I showed you and they wrap it around a sphere. Okay. They wrap it around a sphere and they say, this is where you live and you're not allowed to explore down here. This is off limits, right? We can't go down there because we have to protect the ice and we have to protect the penguins. But you can deforest the Amazon, the lungs of our world. You can do all these other horrible things, but you can't go and independently explore down here because that's not down south. It's out south. Why are all the largest telescopes in the world in the south pointing south? They're not pointing up. They're pointing out across the plane. They're all pointing south, and they're all as far south as they're allowed to go. What are they looking for? So why the lie? If you're, you know, if there's tyranny going on in the world, just imagine that there's tyranny, and you find out, hey, there's 8,000 other continents that I could go to. You might just want to leave, right? There's a book called Iron Republic. It's in the book section on the app. You can also go on YouTube and search the Iron Republic. The guy read it for you. And it's about in the 1800s, a politician got fed up and he bought a ship and went to Antarctica and he found an opening in Antarctica and he ended up being lost at sea for months. And then they found land and they found an advanced civilization. This is in the 1800s, flat screen TVs, flat screens all over the place, flying electric cars. Everything was amazing. Lived there for 10 years, came back, and then he wrote some stories about it in Florida Magazine, which you can't find a single copy of anymore. And that was in 1800. Whether it's true or not, it rings true to me. They were talking about more land beyond Antarctica in 1800s. Every civilization before us, talked about a flat, non-rotating Earth. So this is every culture before us. The only one, NASA. They're the only ones that talk about a sphere Earth. Okay. So why the next question's coming up? Why would they lie? Because it depowers you. It puts you in a heliocentric universe, flying through infinite space where an asteroid could take you out. We're running out of water, running out of food. We're overpopulated, right? That's not true. Every family in the world could have an acre in Australia and half of Australia would be empty and the rest of the world would be empty. Every family in America could have a half an acre in Texas and the rest of America would be empty. Okay. So they tell you about overpopulation. They tell you there's 8 point something billion people. I don't believe that number. I think it's less than half. Right? They're lying about every single thing. And the problem is you have to go against everything you've been taught to look into this stuff. And it's hard because people have egos and people like, oh, it's too much. I'm going to get too much ridicule. You know, if I tell someone the earth is flat, they're going to go, no, it's not, you know, because you'd be pulled towards the center by gravity. And there's a whole section on gravity in here and what it is and how it works. It's not, you know, the gravitational model is scientifically provably incorrect.
We have about 9 minutes left here. Other questions?
How do you feel like being called a conspiracy theorist? Like, do you feel like there's like a negative connotation to it?
Well, sure. I mean, you know, I have a pretty thick skin, but a conspiracy theorist, that, you know, if you break down the word, a conspiracy, two or more people working together for their own private interest. Well, think about every single person in politics and every single person that works for any company. That's all they do. You know, David and I had a conspiracy to put this class together and try to give you guys some things to think about. That's literally technically a conspiracy. And then when you say theorist, you know, well, the people that believe in the globe, they're the theorists. They have no proof of the globe. I offer 3 Bitcoins and you guys can have them. 3 Bitcoins for 1 globe proof. But you have to check the frequently asked questions and not waste my time because all of your questions are answered there. 3 Bitcoins, 1 globe proof. No scientist, no professor, nobody has been able to come up with one legitimate thing. Okay. And it all goes to in 1959. Admiral Byrd did a trip to Antarctica and it's called Project High Jump. And that's when he said, beyond the South Pole, that's a problem because that would be like where Australia is. There's a land bigger than the United States, filled with resources that no human has ever set eyes upon. Okay, and then literally the next year, every country in the world started signing the Antarctic Treaty, and they said, "Hey, we're going to the moon. We're going to the moon, a place that you can't go to." Okay, the moon isn't what you think it is. And they celebrated him, and then literally pointed up to the sky and said, "We're going to the moon." All right, and NASA kind of took over the world with that. So I forgot where I was going with that, but I think I made my point.
Other questions,
right?
For Dave. While folks are formulating questions here, so it sounds like you're very skeptical about NASA. Do you feel that they deserve a lot more scrutiny than they perhaps have received otherwise?
Oh my God, the whole when there's a whole moon missions nonsense. I mean, it is provable that NASA has never sent anybody into space, and that's a big lie. There's a lot of national pride and everything. Do you guys know that yesterday, India supposedly landed on the moon? Did you guys did they even publicize that?
I think I heard something about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So these are the images from that they showed us. I mean, it's unbelievable. This is them flying by the moon. Okay. Right. This is what they showed us. Here's the landing. Okay. Here's the prime minister or the head of India, and they're showing us this. Okay. And again, this is what they showed us, guys. You don't even remember when graphics and games were this bad. Okay. That was long before your time. This is the live footage that they showed us that everybody was cheering to. I know it's hard to believe. Just go look up India moon landing. They're all clapping because they're watching that cartoon. Okay. It's amazing. On the app, just go to Moon Landing Nonsense, ISS Nonsense. The ISS, again, we don't have enough time to get into it, but the ISS is not something in space. Yes, you can see a light go by, but it's scientifically provable that light isn't what it is. If anyone has an ISS tracker and you see it, it's brighter than an airplane in the sun. It goes by really fast, but you have to believe that thing's about the size of a jumbo jet, but it's 200 times farther away, and we could still see it. You can't see a jumbo jet at twice cruising altitude, let alone 200 times cruising altitude. Okay, so once, go ahead,
Dave. So what you're suggesting then that outer space travel, and I say that meaning like exploration of the moon and beyond in the solar system, is really kind of a distraction. It really is kind of a way of distracting attention from more reality-based kind of exploration, like in Antarctica.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we had time, I would show you. There's actual evidence that there's boats that go south, big ships, and we can find them 1,000 miles inside the shoreline of Antarctica. What does that mean? Well, 1,000 miles inside the shoreline of Antarctica is out here. Okay, maybe there's trade routes to other lands out here. Okay. These are where the other worlds are. Extra land, extra territory, extra terra, extraterrestrials come from the outer space right here on Earth. This is scientifically possible. Now, we don't know what's beyond the shoreline of Antarctica. We want the right to know. Did you guys know that there used to be airships, like blimps, what we know as blimps, bigger than cruise ships, multiple floors inside of them, elevators, dining halls, accommodations, thousands of people on them, and they flew all over the earth in the 1800s and before, right? But we're taught that it was horse and buggies and everything. The whole Wild West is partially true, but mostly a lie, because the cities were already here. They were founded when something happened. There was a reset. People repopulated these incredible empires that were here, and they made do with what they had. And it's in every city. You can find stuff on it. It's called the mud flood, and if you research that, there's you guys are probably on Instagram, look up I'm the Improbable Dreamer, all one words. I'm the Improbable Dreamer. But on my app, in the homeschool section, there's stuff on our lost history. It'll blow your minds.
Got about 3 minutes, Keith. So if there are any questions before we say goodbye.
Before the bell rings, just real quick, if you want to take the time and learn some more, you don't even have to get my app. Go to flatearthdave.com, scroll down. There's a thing called the Crash Course, and it's a list of documentaries that are great. They're actually very entertaining. Believe them or not, don't believe anything. Watch them, and then you'll start thinking. Then your mind will go, I never thought of it that way. Here's the thing. There's millions of people that are becoming flat earthers. On my app, I have a thing called the Friend Finder. Just my app, which covers, I think, a fraction of 1% of the flat earthers on Earth, shows you how fast this is growing. And once you become a flat earther, you really kind of beat yourself up. You go, why did I ever believe the globe, right? So here we are. These are the people that just have the app, that are using it. They're getting together. You can actually contact people on the app, all sorts of stuff. So if anyone gets the app, by the way, the app's $3, but I can give you, there's a subscription if you want to be able to interact with people and have conversations and make video calls and all sorts of stuff. That's for free. I'll give that to you. Just let the teacher know that let David know that you've got it, and then I'll give you guys a code to unlock the subscription.
One last question here before we wrap up. So do you feel that flat Earth ideas are being deliberately rejected in schools, that they should be taught, but they're being deliberately kind of ignored?
100%. They teach you the globe model when there's no proof of the globe model. Everything on the globe model is based off the radius of the Earth. And the way they came up with the radius of the Earth is someone theorized that Venus is the same size as the Earth. And as it transited the sun, they measured it from the East Coast and the West Coast. The start and stop times were different. They did some really good calculus, and they figured out that the sun is 93 million miles away. Well, the problem is Venus is the same size as Earth. It's provable that Venus isn't in the orbit that they tell us. It's provable that Venus can't be a planet reflecting sunlight that far away. Venus could be the size of a basketball. I don't know. I can't go there. Venus might not even be a physical object. Who knows what these things are? Look up star in a jar, right? On the frequently asked questions page, hit stars, and then you'll find out what stars really are. And stars actually prove, when you actually do math and look at them and the inverse square law of light and everything, you could not see stars at the distances and sizes that they tell you. As there's a thing called the inverse square law. As light goes away, it spreads out and it gets dimmer and dimmer exponentially. But for some reason, we can still see all of these stars at the same levels and everything. Again,
Dave, we have to wrap it up.
Yep. There you go.
We thank you for sharing with us. But we appreciate it.
FlatEarthDave.com, guys.
Yeah, it was good. I think, I know it was a lot for the kids, but they were furiously writing down notes. So,
all right,
I'm sure some exploration that's taking place. We got about 5 minutes until the next class, and then we don't have to worry about fire drills or anything that was done. So
no problem. I'll go over some other proofs there, and then they can discuss them. And I'll try not to talk as fast.
All right, sounds good.
All right, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Dave, thank you for coming back. Got a good class here. Got a lot of folks, and what I'll do is just flip it around, give you a chance to introduce yourself. Well, I think we'll do what we did last class, just give you a chance to share, and then share a little bit about why you're so passionate about this issue here. So let me just flip you over, and when I do that, everybody wave and say hi.
Hey, everybody. So thanks for having me again. And guys, I'm going to feed you with a fire hose. So just have your pencils ready. And I want you to think about this, because this is the most important topic that will ever come across your lives, whether you know it or not. And when you look into it, if you take the time, it's going to change your lives forever. So how did I get into flat Earth? I was investigating stuff like the Federal Reserve and the IRS, and looking into real big deceptions that were pulled over the earth. I had a podcast called Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole. And people started sending me flat Earth stuff, saying, Dave, you got to look into flat Earth. And that's just one thing. I'm like, no, that's too stupid. No way. And I would ban them. If they send me that twice, I would just ban them. You're not allowed to comment ever again. And then finally, I was forced to look, and I went in with a bad attitude. I went in to disprove flat Earth and prove the globe. I said, that's it. I'm just going to get rid of these knuckleheads. And only then is when you can really understand how deceptive the flat Earth model is. This map right here, this is the Gleason's map. It was in every library, in every encyclopedia, all the way up to 1959, where they removed it. It's hard to even find it. What is this? This is the map that they use today. They use it for everything. It's the UN logo. It's everywhere. It's one to use for navigation. Okay. North Pole's at the center. The equator is halfway between the center and the outside. And this shoreline of our world is Antarctica. It's the container of our water. Large bodies of water at rest lie flat, and they need containment, like a pond. You lower the end of a pond and the water will go away. So what's holding the water on our spinning globe, right? You have to believe that we're on a spinning globe, right? This is crazy. Crazy story, right? When reality show, whoops, where am I going here? Why didn't that go? Transform. There we go. So this is the balloon, 127,000 feet, right? Stationary level Earth below us. It should be spinning 1,000 miles an hour out from underneath us. This sun is 93 million miles away in the heliocentric model, but it lights up just a small area of the Earth, like it's close, like a light. Get a light, hold it near the floor, move it around, move it farther away. When it's close, it'll react like we're seeing here. So that's something very, very interesting, right? Real quick, when you think of flat Earth, you think of this. When you Google flat Earth, you get this. This is not flat Earth. This is what they want you to think flat Earth is. This is the dumbest thing ever. This is a fake flat Earth model in a fake heliocentric world. No flat Earther believes that. It's that's complete and total nonsense. This is, how come we're the only flat planet out there? And the thing is, once you understand what planets really are, they used to be called wandering stars, but now they're called planets. Plane-T, planet, piece of a plane, maybe a planete. Okay. So once you understand, okay, this is kind of weird, and Google is hiding any useful results. You Google flat Earth, my name, anything, flat Earth proof, you get the same pushed on what I call anti-flat Earth deception people, whether they're paid or possessed, I couldn't tell you. But they want that'll get fed to you, right? Your model says you're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour. So when I'm watching the sunset, sun's not going away, as it appears, as every sense tells me. I'm falling over backwards faster than the speed of sound. I'm here and I'm falling over backwards, making the sun appear to set. Okay. That's crazy. All right. I'm orbiting around the sun 66,000 miles an hour. I'm chasing the sun at 500,000 miles an hour. These are speeds.
We have somebody new here. Is there any way
this is the hypersonic?
Yeah. Helio, how you doing tonight, bro? We have somebody new here. So we just check him in already. So he's here. Welcome, Bruco, number 1.
How's it going, man? Seems like everybody's quiet in here. Which
My apologies. I'm back.
Welcome
Okay. Welcome back, my friend.
Hello, everyone.
All right. Let's talk about Earth.
Let's talk.
Yeah.
I promise I won't cheese the soundboard too much.
Yeah. Well, do you have any question? Helio's in here too. He's one of the mod right here, and we got Elijah in here too. He's also one of the mod.
Right.
And we got Ether. And these guys are very knowledgeable about a lot of stuff when it comes to this topic. So if you have any question, go for it.
All right. I haven't watched many videos on YouTube about flat Earth, but I did hear that is there some sort of wall, some ice wall that surrounds us?
We have pictures of ice, but I've never been to a wall made out of ice, so I can't tell you that I know that there is a one. I can tell you I've seen a picture that looks like ice. It's pretty damn high ice like way above a boat that's right next to it. I don't think most anybody can say that they've been there. Very
So
few.
what in the known flat Earth? So what do we believe that's outside? Like, what do we believe contains Earth? Is there some sort of border?
I mean, when we start going to speculation, there's, some people believe that, there's an ice wall that contain the water
Right.
all around 360 degree angle. So, but it's all speculation.
Okay.
On this part, beyond that, we don't know what it is,
Right.
But another thing that we do have, if you want to speculate, we have speculation Sunday. All of us come in here, on the live stream, and we speculate about whatever topics, So yeah, beyond Antarctica, we don't know. So we try to stay away from that.
Yeah.
Except Sunday. Sunday, you come here and we can talk about it. Yeah. So.
Awesome. And I don't know, like, what are you guys' favorite discoveries in flat Earth so far? Or things that you guys think is fascinating?
Water, bro. We went over this earlier. Water is
Right.
fascinating, bro. Water is flat, level, horizontal. But they told us that we live on a ball, that water can curve into a ball. So, but in our
That's
reality,
crazy.
yeah, just water is flat, level, horizontal. When be that rest. So, and
Crazy, dude.
we can test this. We can measure this. It's repeatable, measurable. So you tell me. Only the pseudoscience will tell you, hey man, like you cannot see the curve, but it is curving. It's curving.
Right.
It's
Right.
curving downward. Same thing, man. With the dimension that they gave us, with the radius 3959, it's supposed to curve 8 inches per mile square, right? Drop over distance. There's no curve, my friend. There's no curve, and the best thing that we can do, we can measure on is water. So, and we can see too far. We can
Right.
see too far. The Chicago skyline. Somebody took I mean, not
I saw
somebody.
that.
There's
I saw
plenty
that.
of people. Yeah, there's plenty of people had taken footage, pictures. We can see over 50 miles. So, but the globe claims that it's refraction. But
Right.
yeah.
Not buying that.
Yeah.
What are your guys' hobbies?
I try not to go to the hobbies, but yeah,
Oh, I get it.
ho-
If you guys don't want to talk about
yeah,
like personal shit, yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's cool, but on here, we try to keep like
Keep it
strictly
flat Earth.
like just flatter stuff,
Oh, that's
But
cool.
yeah,
I make art.
Oh,
Currently,
me too, man.
Currently, I've been drawing on the sidewalk with chalk.
That's awesome.
Somebody called the police on me the other day. It was kind of funny.
What the fuck, man?
The cop.
Did the police? They come?
Yeah, he didn't do anything though because it's not illegal. It's not illegal to draw on the sidewalk with sidewalk chalk.
Oh, dude, that's fucking basic fucking rights, dude.
The cop was kind of like, "What the fuck, dude?" His reaction was like, "It washes off when it rains."
Right.
Like, what kind of what? Like, everybody knows that.
Right.
So then I had a chance to talk to him about some things, and I kind of asked him backwards. But the first thing I asked him was, has he ever heard of a scientific experiment for gas pressure without a physical container next to a vacuum?
Right.
And he was like, no. Like he thought about it. You could see the gears going off.
Right.
And so then I asked him about curvature, like who measured for the curvature of the Earth?
Uh-huh.
I'm writing like the Earth is flat and stuff like that, and chalk on the ground, or like water seeks level, or discord.gg flat Earth. And it's just funny, he couldn't provide any like reference to anything, no answers to anything related to the rotation, curvature, or gas pressure without containment. But he started smiling at the end of the conversation, which is funny because it's about the time my wife pulled up. So then I asked him, I'm like, so we see the sun moving above us, and they tell us that we're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, and we know for a fact that we're moving because we see things move above us. That's how we know we're the ones moving, even though we never feel it. Which he admitted he never felt the Earth move like that. Like, no, he feels like it's stationary.
Right.
Yeah, the claim is wild, bro. We chasing the sun. The sun shooting in one direction. The galaxy is moving, and we don't feel shit.
You guys think that some of the major earthquakes, do you think those have been crisis actors?
The Earth actually shifting and changing, terrain settling, shuffling about like that, that's not the same as the rotation, the spinning like at 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Not to mention the whole orbiting around, like the orbital dynamics, all this shit, where it's basically rocketing through around a freaking black hole or whatever. Like, you got like the entire solar system is also moving at an even more incredible speed. Everything's all just spinning around itself. And then we're given cartoons. Like, this is what's going on, even though nobody's ever actually seen it.
That's absurd, man. I'm glad I found this place.
I'm glad you found us.
Then this place isn't about you believing anything anybody has to say. Anybody here who's worth a shit anyway will tell you to go and do your own research and study for yourself. Go out, experiment for yourself. Don't take anybody's word for it. Try and find the truth on your own. Not like a study to show yourself approved type thing. Like, you don't listen to other people just because they say something. Fact check them.
What are your guys' opinions on, like, are we allowed to talk about psychedelics and hallucinogens? Or no?
You can do that. You can drop down and, I guess, chill chat and talk about that if you want to.
Probably not here. No, I was just wondering,
not on the live stream.
Yeah, let's not. Yeah,
we try and keep it on topic here, man.
Is this recorded?
Yeah, we.
Remember I told you it's recorded. Yeah.
It's also on the welcome page where it covers that as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just non sequitur to the discussion.
Right.
Oh, we also have My OS. Hey, My OS. Would you like to go into the VC check-in so I can check you in? Maybe we can have some discussion real quick if you like. So
is Mike Mike's new?
Yeah, Mike's in here. You know him?
Yeah, he doesn't have any roles though.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know him. I was just wondering if he's new like me.
Yeah, he seemed like he's new. If you like, you can go to VC check-in 1. I'll be in there so we can get you verified, so you can get a role, so you can speak freely on on the live stream. All right. Well, I'm gonna go there. Oh well, you.
Well, if he
Okay,
helps
I'm
with
gonna
it,
go there. Yeah. Hey,
sometimes
it's all
the
yours,
mods
Ether.
will unmute them. Sometimes the mods will unmute folks in the live stream. And I'll let Elijah decide to do that if he decides to come around. I don't know if he's listening or what.
Right.
the reason why we wait and we give people roles is because we can't have trolls just coming in here. And not to say that Mike's a troll or anything, it's just a precautionary measure.
Mhm.
But anyway, one thing I've been thinking about doing is there's this spray chalk that lasts about 7 days. It uses like an aerosol to spray, so I can make templates and put memes on the ground. I think that would
Oh,
be
that's
fun.
good. That's good.
To me, it really is like a hobby type thing. I need something to get myself out of the house and go do stuff. Like it's exercise and whatever. And it's fun. I get to use my artistic skill to just do something I find to be both meaningful and interesting.
Yeah,
and I
dude.
don't want it to be just writing letters. I'm going to try and do something better because I can actually make art. I can do pictures. So step up my game a little bit.
Heck yeah.
Put the black swan on the ground. There's this picture called the Black Swan, and it's the reason why it's called that is because say all swans are white, and that's like everybody believes that all swans are white, and they've never seen anything otherwise. If somebody claims that there's a such thing as a black swan, and everybody's like, no, all swans white. You show them a black swan, they can't say all swans are white now.
Right.
And that's kind of the premise for the name of that picture. I was hoping that somebody would post it or have it readily available, but I guess I'm going to have to find it real quick.
I think I found it. It's interesting stuff. Can you guys still hear me? My Chrome stopped working.
Right, it was the memes, and yeah, we can still hear you, man. I'm trying to find the bot thing. I haven't really used that much, but there's a bot that can post the memes.
I got it, brother.
There we go, Kimbo's
I got it.
So this has all the data on it too, so I don't really have to explain too much. But the way that it's set, you should only be able to see so far, yet you can see way further than what is what is projected on the curvature of a physical sphere, like an oblate spheroid.
Right.
Usually they'll ask the question, is the horizon optical or physical or something like that, but it's like I think that we already covered that before discussing certain things. That's right, I've done too many check-ins today.
Yeah.
So, you know that mirages and other like Atmos type effects can happen where clearly what you're looking at isn't the actual physical horizon, an optical phenomenon that you're seeing, and there's measurable distance to what you're seeing, but it can be interfered with. One of the counterclaims to this is they'll try and say that the reason why you can see like this is because of refraction and because it's a sphere. So the Earth is so round that it looks flat. Basically, it's a ball that looks flat, and you can see too far flat because it's a ball. Like they'll bring like a circular thinking back to ball, even though you can literally prove that the geometric oblate spheroid is not visible because there's drop, kind of like over distance you'd expect it to drop as a ball does because it's a sphere. So where's the drop at?
Right.
So if you look at it as anything that's spherical, it has an edge to it in any direction where it drops down as it kind of wraps around because it's a sphere. It's a ball, it's a circle. If you're looking straight out here, it should drop down. There should be a certain elevation drop to what you're looking at because you're looking straight, yet it remains flat and level.
I think I'm gonna head out for the night, everybody. Getting kind of late for me.
Stay blessed, man. And watch
Hey,
out
bro.
for the
Hey,
zombies.
but listen, man. Hey, thanks for coming in, and
Yeah.
we'll see you next time, bro.
See you next time, man.
All right, man. Take care, brother.
Look forward to seeing you again, man. Have a good one.
No, there you go. Hey, how many people did you check in today, Ether?
I'm not sure. Above average, I think.
Above average.
Let's see. I've checked in a lot of people lately.
Yeah.
I wish that those other two guys had come straight into here instead of going down to the chill chat, because it was not the normal chill chat. It was more of like church chat, and I'm fine with that. That's okay, but it wasn't. When the church chat becomes like no chill church chat, that's a little bit different, and I was kind of like, oh man, this isn't good right now.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I think it's just weird. I wish that they'd come in here so that we could have talked about the Earth. Then we can chill later. Like chilling can come later. There should be a chill. There should be a chill chat role, and just make it our club, and you have to get the chill chat role. Like one of us has to be like, yeah, they seem chill.
You know what? I do agree, right? If you
I'm just saying.
no, it's actually a really good idea, to be honest.
Well, if somebody has no chill, why should they be able to go into the chill chat?
Exactly. Only to the live stream, you know what I'm saying? As soon whatever they can
there
come
you
on
go.
here.
Instead of
Yeah.
straight into the live stream, they can,
Yep, straight to the live stream, not the chill chat. Yeah.
they can hit up
So,
the gladiators.
yep.
So,
yeah, man.
did you notice how like I think that shit got real for him for a second, because he was like, "I'm out." I mean, it is late, but it was kind of funny, the reaction to that. That's interesting to me.
No, I think it's more like first, remember we told him that, well, when we trying to check him in, and we told him, you being recorded here
Yeah,
on the live stream, and
got a little nervous. Maybe that's okay.
yeah,
It's
he
all
got he tried not, because he did try to ask a few questions about other stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I told him, listen, I mean, anything beyond that, we don't know, So we will be going to speculation, and we don't want to go there. It's because we do have speculation Sunday. You can come back on Sunday, and we can speculate about it. But at the moment, we trying to keep it on topic. So I think he got a little, a little nervous on that part too. So, but yeah.
He wanted to try and go out to the edges of the Earth.
Yeah, if it's
And
flat.
I'm like, can we talk about swans for a second?
Black Swan. Yeah. Well,
anyway,
hey,
I guess
we done our parts, man. We done our part. We checked them in. We brought them here. We talked to them a little bit,
yeah.
Yep, that's it.
You want to see what's going on in chill chat and start the bot back up again, so that
All right.
continues playing.
Hey, Elisha, you can start the bot back up again,
No,
or maybe Helio.
I was the one who stopped. I can hit play, man. I got it.
Oh, okay, go for it, bro. Helio, he took off, bro. As soon as I said his name, I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck?
I think he'll be back.
Sled track. You can Google it. Okay. And it goes by a Mach 8.6. The sound is awesome. It literally rips your, it goes by. It's like just watching it. It's shocking. You can't fathom. You don't have the ability to fathom what twice the speed is. Okay. But you have to believe, if you live in the heliocentric model, that this ball is orbiting the sun 10 times faster than that. It's chasing the sun 100 times faster than that. But when you go out in nature on a calm morning, you can see things like this. Okay. What does this tell you? This tells you that this is at rest. It is not moving. It's not spinning. It's not orbiting. It's not doing any of that stuff. Right. The other problem you have is, I'm gonna use some big words, the high, now I'm forgetting my words. Having high pressure next to no pressure or low pressure is scientifically impossible. It breaks the laws of thermodynamics. Okay. You can't have high pressure next to low pressure. Suck some air out of a bottle, put the cap on and put a cork in it. So now there's low pressure in there, not even a vacuum. Turn it upside down, any altitude, whatever, open it up. Whoosh, the air is going to violently fill it. Okay. How do we have a ball with air around it adjacent to a total vacuum of space, a violent vacuum? Because when you let air into a vacuum, it goes in violently, right? So how is that possible? And the only answer you have is gravity. So gravity is magically holding down the air, but air molecules are lighter than water, vapor molecules, but there's trillions of pounds of water floating in the sky. The gravity is holding down the air to the earth. It's spinning it with the earth. So the air that's up a couple of miles, that has to spin even faster just to keep up with the ground because it has to make a bigger circle. When you actually think about this stuff, it makes no sense. Okay. So we talked about how perspective works and how the sun sets in the class previous, but on this one, I want to talk about gravity a little bit because people say gravity, gravity, gravity. Gravity is their God. Okay, so how does flat Earth work if there's gravity? Good. Now, if you Google gravity on YouTube, you're going to get Vsauce, where he says, well, the Earth was flat. As farther away you got from the center, you'd have to start leaning forward. And by the time you got to the edge, you'd be standing upright on the edge because your feet would be being pulled towards the center. That's, again, a false binary, a straw man argument. Nobody believes that. And so I was talking about, clouds floating, right? So what makes what makes things go? So on a flat Earth, we say down is down for everybody. And the globers say that's crazy because this is down. Down is towards the center. So people are standing antipodal to each other on opposite sides of the Earth while you're spinning in a scientifically impossible space vacuum with no container to hold the air. It gets absolutely ridiculous. So here's a little experiment. We say that it's electrostatics. And that's something that we can prove, and I'm going to go over it real quick. Here's a balloon. There's a little air in it. It's not blown up, and it's just sagging down. Now, why isn't the gravity stretching that rubber out? Well, gravity's not that strong. It's just enough to pull it. It's not enough to stretch the rubber. However, if I put air in it, that air is strong enough to stretch the rubber. It's pushing in every direction. Poke a hole anywhere on that balloon, the air is going to fly out in that direction, regardless of gravity. So air pressure is stronger than gravity. That just defies the whole gravity holding on to the Earth, right? So if it's not gravity, what is it? I said electrostatics. So electrostatics is the Earth has a neutral or negative charge, and everything above the Earth is in a positive charge. These are measurable. As you go up higher, the voltage goes up by 1,000 volts every meter, I think, right? It's crazy when you actually look at it. So how can we test something like this, right? So the first thing is, we say it's buoyancy and density. Here's a blimp floating in the air above a ship floating on the water above a submarine below the water. Okay, this is all buoyancy and density. But what causes the ground, right? So they don't want to teach you this. The sun and the moon are the anode and the cathode of the world battery. The salt water carries the current, and the land is the salt bridge. This is a battery. If you take your chemistry class or science class, you'll learn about this. This is the world battery. We live in this electrical system. We are electrical beings. So how can we test this? Okay. So we had some leftover party balloons, and they're helium. And we tied them. We got just a little button on here we taped on the end of this wire, and it's resting. It's neutrally buoyant a couple inches above the floor. Now, this wire goes to a Van de Graaff generator, and when we crank it up, we're going to add a positive charge to the button, and it just got down. It just got heavier. Why did it get heavier? It's got a stronger positive charge, which makes it heavier. The heavier elements have higher positive charges. Steel has a higher positive charge than sulfur or whatever. Okay. And so as you go down the periodic table, they're heavier because their charge is heavier. All right. So can we test the opposite of this? Well, here we have a tinfoil triangle, and we're going to put a negative charge into it. It goes up. Are we defying gravity, or are we defying electrostatics? Right. If we keep that charge in it, it stays up. It's floating. You can do this yourself. Look it up. Floating triangle, tinfoil triangle. You'll find it, and you can do this yourself. So are we defying gravity, or are we just using electrostatics for maybe some sort of propulsion? This just came out of MIT. It's called the silent drone, right? No moving parts, no noise, no nothing. It flies. They're just changing the electrostatics of it. So why are we defying gravity, or is it just flying due to electrostatics? Here's some guy in Russia built something also, same thing. He puts electric charge in it, and it floats up. Okay, so this is hidden technology. So when we get to why the lie, they're hiding technology, they're hiding free energy, they're hiding abundance, they're hiding food, they're hiding more land, they're hiding your true position in this world and your true power. They want you as mindless worker slaves for the corporations. That's what they're training you to do. This class with your teacher is teaching you to critically think, right? There's nothing you can't achieve in this life if you think about it, okay? But if they teach you not to think, to memorize and regurgitate, you'll never live to your true potential. That's what the indoctrination system, which they call school, mostly teaches you. But you're lucky enough to have this teacher that's teaching you to critically think. Don't believe anything. Belief is the enemy of knowing. So that's the answer on gravity. One other thing, and this one is really easy, but it's also really hard because you weren't taught to think about things this way. Okay, so. When an airplane flies, think of the word airplane, flies over the earth plane. Okay, this is the flight flying from Cleveland. It's flying, and during its trip, there's 500 miles of curvature. They should be going over the curve 500 miles, but it's looking kind of flat. Now, the argument could be, well, you don't notice it because it's you're slightly nosing down the whole way. No pilot noses down. You know the SR-71 Blackbird, the spy plane, it goes like 2,300 miles an hour. It would have to drop 80 stories. That's almost 80 stories. That's crazy, right? That's almost as tall as the World Trade Towers were every second just to follow the curve. Otherwise, it would fly off into space. But they don't. They fly straight and level. Okay, so here we go. Oh, here's the Blackbird. It would have to. Every second it would drop that much. All right. So here's a question for you. So you're on a ball, you're on a plane, you're in the pilot, and you're looking out the window, and on your horizon you see these stars. Okay, it's out in front of you. If you're looking straight, parallel across the ground, any stars that you see are on your horizon. Okay. Right? So then you fly halfway around the world. So you're flying over a curve. I know that looks crazy, but this is how your world works. And now what's in front of you are different stars. And the stars that you saw before are now over your head. Everybody can conceive that, right? Okay. They're over your head. So what happens here? Here's a flight that's going from, I believe it was Germany down to Brazil. Over 4,000 miles, halfway over the curve, okay? And we're watching these stars, and they should be processing upwards. As you're diving over, these stars should be going up, but they actually go down a little bit. This is what Google Earth says you should see, that all these stars should be processing up. They should be going up, 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 up. As you're diving over, they should be going up, okay? But reality shows you something else. This is what reality shows you. Now, the argument for this is, well, they're going with the spin of the earth, and they were just following the spin of the earth, so they weren't really moving. That's not true, but the pilots have filmed it in both directions. If that was true, in the other direction, the stars should be going twice as fast because you're not canceling them, you're speeding them up. And it doesn't happen. It's the same in both directions. That is direct, undeniable evidence that we live on a flat plane. One more, and then I'm going to go to questions because I love hearing your questions because I've heard them all before. We see too far, right? This is a 700-mile observation from a mountaintop, okay? And we could see 8 different mountains over 700 miles away. According to the Earth Curve calculator, because on a ball, there's a physical requirement to have a curvature at a set distance. From this altitude, from that distance, the tops of those mountains should be over 40 miles below the curve of the Earth. 40 miles. Okay? But we can see them all. We can see them all. And this is something you can go do yourself. Okay? We can see them all. And you know what mainstream science says about this? Nothing. They won't touch it because they can't. The only thing they can yell is refraction. But the airplane going over, the refraction's not, you can't say refraction, and you can't say wrong curvature calculator. You can't say anything. So those two alone together are no wiggling out of it. Earth is either thousands of times bigger than they tell us. That's a problem. Or flat. Just as every sense in your body tells you. So the question you have to ask yourself is, why is Google hiding it? Why the lie? What difference does it make? I still have to go to school on Monday, okay? And the answer is they want to limit your thoughts. Your thoughts create your reality. You may have heard that before. You may have never heard that. Everything in your life is your fault, good or bad. It's your thoughts that bring in your reality. They don't want you to understand that. They don't want you to understand that nobody has rights over you. You have God-given rights, natural law, natural rights. No one can take them away from you, but they want you scared, alone in a resource dwindling world where global warming is going to get you. And they want you, focused on a bunch of nonsense and not ever living to your true potential. What difference does it make? They're hiding technology. They're hiding free energy. They're hiding food. They're hiding land. They're hiding other civilizations. They're hiding your true divinity. Okay. Whether you want to believe it or not, they're limiting you and putting you in a prison. And let me just show you real quick, and then we'll go to questions. This is so here we go. The question is, if we live here and this is the shoreline of Antarctica, we don't know what's out here. What's out here? What could that be? Right? Could there be extra territory, extra land? Right? Extra territory. Extra terra, extraterrestrials would come from the outer lands out here. So what if we just cut out the world, wrapped it around a sphere, and said, hey, you're not allowed to explore this little white island continent that we call Antarctica. You're not allowed to explore down here. We'll take you on a trip from Santiago to this little trip here. And guess where they take you? To an island called Deception Island or Rothschild Island. Okay. If you know anything about the Rothschilds or the word deception, why are they taking us to islands called that? They show you some penguins, they show you some ice, and they say no one's allowed to explore out here because out here isn't down on the ball. Out here is every direction away from the center, right? So what is this? This is called a prison for your mind, right? This is a prison. If you think this is all that there is, there's nothing left to discover. Remember in the Truman Show? I want to be an explorer. There's nothing left to discover, Truman. It's all been discovered, right? You are an incredible, at the center of creation, powerful, spiritual being, and they're trying to beat that out of you. All right? Might have been a little heavy. Let's go to questions.
Let me give folks here a moment just to write down, formulate questions, and as they're doing so, if you could elaborate a little bit more, when we look at the flat Earth map, Antarctica plays an important role. Could you elaborate a little bit more on why you feel that that's being undervalued or not being explored enough?
Right. So Antarctica, there's a in 1959, Admiral Byrd went out and Project High Jump. He said there's more land beyond the shoreline of Antarctica, and that's filled with resources. But somehow all these countries that are warring for resources and land and everything, they all agreed and signed a treaty that said nobody can go to Antarctica, and you can't even question the treaty until the year 2041. That's weird. Longest standing treaty in history for no apparent reason other than protect penguins and ice. You can't even question it, and every country in the world agrees. Every country in the world is on the same page. How is that possible? Unless maybe they're all in on this deception together. This is the deception that allows them to get away with all the other deceptions. Okay, so when you look at Antarctica, they have all these mountain ridges, and they're called Dome A, Dome B, Dome C. They're all named Dome something. Why are they naming the mountaintops domes, right? And people go, well, there's there's bases in Antarctica. Well, yeah, there's bases here, here, here. I actually don't know about these bases. I know about this one, and I know about this one. Okay. But nobody from this base cuts across the bottom and goes visit someone on this one because it's too far away. It's not across the bottom of a ball, right? Every direction away from the center is south. So these are all South Pole stations. Okay. But they're not anywhere near each other. And no, here's the thing. Circumnavigation, while you write this down, I'll do circumnavigation and then we'll take some questions. People say, well, people have gone around the world and circumnavigated the world. So here's how circumnavigation works. And you could do this experiment yourself. I got a map. I put a big, powerful magnet at the center, got a compass, and the needle's pointing towards the center. I'm trying to push that compass west. And I have to keep turning to maintain my west. West is a equidistant circle around a line of latitude, which are all of these circles. These are east and west circles. If I try to go east, I have to keep turning because the compass has to point towards the center to maintain east. Billions with a B of people have circumnavigated east and west. Now, what happens if I say, okay, I want to go west, but I'm not going to keep correcting to the north. So there's my line with the stick. And as soon as I start going, if I don't correct, I'm heading south. I'm already heading south. South is going away from the center. The center is north. My back is to north. I'm heading south. 0 people have circumnavigated south. Now you look it up, they're going to say, "Oh, Sir Ralph Fanu, this royal guy, he did it. Colin O'Brady did it." But when you actually look, they literally just went like over here, and then came back. No one crosses from Santiago to Australia, right? South. Now I'm going north, north, north. And as soon as I pass the north, I'm going south. Every straight line, no matter what direction you start, is south. Every straight line. Point in a direction, you're pointing south. Make that line long enough and straight, you'll end up in Antarctica. Antarctica is away from the center of our world, right? So a quick analogy. Imagine you're in Kansas and there's a lake. And it's 100 miles around, gigantic lake. Can't even see across it. Okay. And there's islands on it. And at the center of the center is a mountain, an island with a high mountain. And it's a big giant magnet. It's a neodymium mountain. Okay. And you're sailing around the lake. You can circumnavigate that lake and go east and west. And you go all the way around. And then one day you say, you know what? I want to go south. And you go away from the center. And all of a sudden you hit the shoreline of the lake. You can't fall off the flat earth. This is a mini flat earth. You step up onto the land. Now you start walking away. And you're a mile away, you can't even see the lake anymore. Okay. Right. And so this is a smaller scale model of what the earth is. So you keep walking. Let's say you go 5 miles and all of a sudden you come to another lake. You come to another lake. Right. What could that be? Right. So that would be a whole nother world. Right. What if this is just a what if? Okay. What if the world was set up like this, right? Where we live at the center of this lake. And these are other pieces of the plane, planets, if you will, ponds, here, just thousands of miles away and not ridiculous light years away, right? They want you to believe that aliens are coming from outer space, right? Let's pretend that an advanced civilization lived on a planet near our closest star. Our closest star. That's 25 trillion miles away. That's the closest star, 4.5 light years, 25 trillion miles. If you were going a mile per second in a spaceship, no one's ever gone that fast. And you went for 1 trillion seconds, you're 1/25th of the way there because you've gone 1 trillion miles. You got to go 25 trillion. So you got to do it 24 more times. Here's a question for the class. How long is 1 trillion seconds? Anyone know? Yell it out and you win a Bitcoin if you guess it within a week.
5,000 days.
Very close. Very close. 31,000 years. Okay. 1 trillion seconds is 31,000 years. All right, let's get in a faster spaceship. We're going 100,000 miles an hour. Unfathomable, but we got a special spaceship. It's only going to take us 28,000 years to get to the closest star in scientifically impossible void vacuum space, right? All the other stars are magnitudes farther. So if you want to believe that an alien's coming that far through a vacuum, which is impossible, and crashing in Roswell, you can believe that all day, but you're just living in a fantasy world. When the truth is, if there are extraterrestrials visiting us, they're coming from lands. You know, this is a map that was found in a Buddhist temple, and it was from how long ago? That was a while ago. But let me. I'm going to go down one other rabbit hole, unless there's a ton of questions. But you're going to like this one, okay?
Again,
go ahead. What's that?
Yes, we do. We have some questions. So
all right,
it's all right.
Let's do the question.
If the Earth is flat, what's on the other side of the Earth?
So the deepest hole ever dug is called the Kora borehole. Okay. And that was in Russia. America and the United States were working on it together. And they at 7.5, under 8 miles, they hit an impenetrable barrier. And so they were using ground penetrating radar all the way down, and they were wrong every step of the way. No more rocks, no more water. They hit rocks, they hit water. Okay. Then they hit a band of something, and they tried for years to get through it, and they could not get through it. So put that into an analogy. If the Earth was a Macintosh apple with the thin skin, they drilled maybe a quarter of the way through that skin, maybe less. And they were wrong every step of the way. They hit an impenetrable barrier, but then all of a sudden they know what's 4,000 miles farther. Okay. This is a meme. This is pseudoscience. Nobody knows what's below 7.5 miles. But this is what we're in every textbook is put in as a fact, but they couldn't even tell you. And that's the deepest hole ever dug, and it's been closed up. So what's below? Nobody knows. So the way I look at it is the Earth is the foundation of the universe. I don't know what's below it. How could I possibly know? And how could you? How could anybody?
Okay, my next question is how can we look at other planets in our solar system? They look round, but if Earth is flat, it'd be the only flat planet in our solar system.
Yeah, so when you look up at planets, the only thing that you've ever seen, other than looking up yourself and seeing these lights in the sky, which when you do the math and you say, how could a dusty, dirty ball that they call Mars reflect sunlight so bright that it looks as bright as the sun, but just smaller? And when you look at Mars in the sky, it's really bright. It's like it's on fire. How is a dusty, dirty ball reflecting sunlight like that? It absolutely makes no sense. And when you look at the inverse square law, this is real quick. So this guy is projecting. You got this light projecting, and he has it at X distance away, and then he moves it twice that distance, and then it's spread out 4 times, 3 times the distance, it's 9 times. So it gets dimmer and dimmer and dimmer. Do that with Mars, and the brightness would have to be absolutely brighter than our sun to be able to see it. But nobody does the math. Nobody does the math, right? And then if you want to look at NASA shows you this is Jupiter, and then hold on, here we go. This is a painting, right? This is what they're showing us is Jupiter, okay? And so let me show you a couple more. Jupiter again. They're just showing us images, right? Who took this picture? Okay, is that a ceiling fan? Okay, right? They're showing you cartoons and telling you that they're planets. Why does everything look round? I'm going to show you why everything looks round. Why planets appear to be round is because it's the way our eyes works. The way our eyes work. So the way we see things in the sky is we see them in our azimuthal grid of vision. I have a sheet hanging here. I got a square flashlight 10 feet behind it, but it looks kind of round. Okay. Right. And I have pages off to the left of me, and it literally looks like a sun. And she sees it here while I see it over here at the same time. So again, everything comes to our vision in our azimuthal grid of vision. Right. And once you understand, what planets are, planets used to be called wandering stars. Where's my stars? And when you look at them, when you look at them through today's optics, they don't look like what we're supposed to, what they tell us. Matter of fact, here is the star Sirius. All right. When you zoom in on it and slow it down, what is that? Is that a giant burning ball of gas hundreds of trillions of miles away, which is unfathomable, right? Right. When you look at, this is one Arcturus that you can see with your naked eye. What is that? Okay. we're fed stories by, heroes, deceivers named Elon Musk and others, when it's scientifically provable that they're not putting anybody into space. If you actually go and look, I don't know if we have time to watch one of Elon's rocket launches, but I could show you it's absolutely fake. NASA is the largest consumer and owner of helium companies in the world. Why are they doing that? On my app, there's a rockets are balloons section. Watch that. It'll blow your mind. Blow your mind.
I was gonna ask, like, who is they? Like, you keep saying they're hiding like technology from us. Like, who is they?
Yeah. So when I say they, these are the rulers of our world, but the rulers that we see, I think that they're just the puppets of the real puppet masters who live probably south of Antarctica, because there's world leaders all the time, including, John Kerry on the day of the election last time. And all these world leaders, they go to Antarctica, they disappear for 3 days, then they come back to the station, and then they go home. What are they doing down there? Are they getting their orders? Right. But when you say who are they, Club of Rome, the United Nations, these are the Bilderberg Group. These are the unelected, corporations that run our world. You think that, we're voting for a president. Presidents have no power. They're all run by these corporations, by these entities. And, you got the royal family and the Rothschilds and, there's all of them are making decisions for us. They're unelected, right? They're unelected. They're the ones that are dictating all the rules. So there's the they. The thing is, I offer 3 Bitcoins for 1 globe proof. We put it out to scientists, teachers, professors, everybody. Nobody can come up with one. When you look at things, you say they fit into 3 baskets. Works on a flat earth only, works on a flat earth and a globe earth, and works only on a globe earth. Nothing ever goes into that 3rd basket. That's a problem. Okay? And when you understand the implications on your life of believing that you live on this ball, you're limiting your thoughts. You're limiting your ability to manifest. You're limiting your understanding of what this world is. And I'm sure you're taught in school, the world is overpopulated. I don't know if you looked around, you fly across America, there's nothing. There's nothing there. Every family in America could have a half an acre in Texas and the rest of America would be empty. Okay. Every family in the world could have an acre in Australia and the rest of the world would be empty. Okay. And that's if you believe the population number of 8 or 9 billion people. I don't believe that number. I think they're lying.
You have a question?
Yeah. Why wouldn't people just take a plane and fly into Antarctica?
Well, the problem is you're not allowed to go beyond 60 degrees south. You'll be stopped by force, and it happens all the time. They've also have us, in airplanes. Airplanes need fuel. And when you fly out to Antarctica, where are you going to get fuel? There's no place to land, no place to get fuel, no place. So you can't. You actually can't, and they will not let you. They will shoot you out of the sky. There was someone tested it and tried to fly past 60 degrees south, and they were intercepted by fighter jets. If you look, the Antarctic Treaty doesn't allow anybody to go south of 60 degrees. And people say, well, how could they guard that if the Earth is so big? How would they stop it? And what they do is they have bases all run by the Crown all the way around. Okay. And these are bases, military bases. And then in between, these are vast distances. There's a network of radar buoys that can track waves and radar. It basically, they'll know anybody that crosses this line, and then they intercept them. We had a fishing boat tried to do it, and they were intercepted and turned around. A couple of explorers got permission from their country. They were turned around, sent home, and put in jail. Okay. It's called the Antarctic Treaty. On this app, if all of the videos on this app are hidden from you on YouTube, you won't find any of them. You Google Flat Earth, they're going to feed you a bunch of garbage. But on the Antarctica section, there's a video called Sorry, Antarctica's Closed. And one of our lawyer researchers went in and showed you that it'll cost you hundreds of thousands of dollars to apply for a permit. They'll turn you down and they keep your money. Nobody can independently explore Antarctica. That's a problem. We want the right to go explore.
you said that, like, they're keeping us from our spirituality. So do you know, like, have you unlocked your spirituality because you like know?
Well, here's the thing. It's we're here growing all the time, and I don't think we'll ever figure everything out. But it has shown me that we live at the center of creation. That's huge for me. You know, I was a full-on atheist, I guess you could say, because I believed in evolution. I believed in a bunch of nonsense. But then I realized, wow, this world is intelligently designed, and all of our history is a lie. When you look at, you know, the incredible things that were built years ago, not just the pyramids, way beyond the pyramids. You have to say, what was this place? What, you know, how was it reset? Well, how come we're so far back in technology from what they had hundreds of years ago? And, you know, you guys are probably going, wait a minute, we're at the top of civilization. We're the smartest we can. The smartest of all history. That's not true. We're literally in the middle of the movie Idiocracy. If you haven't seen that, go watch it. It used to be a comedy, but now it's a documentary. But there was vast civilizations, worldwide civilizations before us. Again, on my app in the homeschool section, check out the History is a Lie section, and I'm the Improbable Dreamer. He's on Instagram. I'm the Improbable Dreamer, all one words. And watch that. But let me show you something real quick. This is I think this is worth showing. So this is a ship tracking website, and you can click on any ship and any cargo ship, and it'll tell you where that ship is in the world, right? And we found a ship 730 miles inside of the shoreline of Antarctica. Wait a minute, how did it get 730? How does an active ship get 730 miles in? And it's also 1.9 miles higher in elevation, according to the globe map. Okay, right? So that's impossible. Even if Antarctica was melting, how's it that high? Then we found another ship, 905 miles. That's almost halfway through Antarctica, supposedly. Okay, 2.37 miles higher than the elevation, right? So the question is, what's going on there? So I showed you this before. This is a map. It was found 10 centuries old. It was printed in a Hawaiian newspaper in 1910, I think. And it shows all of these extra continents. All right. So here is by the way, when we clicked on that one of the ships in the middle there, it'll tell you where the ships are coming from. You know, when you click on any ship, it gives you all the information on the ship. But this one, all it said was it's the 800 meters long. It was a massive ship, bigger than any ship that I know of. And it says it was registered on the nation of Kiribati. Have you guys ever heard of Kiribati? I don't think so. I didn't. So where's Kiribati? Well, go on Google Earth. It's out here in the middle of nowhere. I had to put a pin on it because it's so small. It's literally a sandbar. Okay. And this giant ship is registered on Kiribati, right? And so what is going on here? Right? What is going on here? Right? And so why is that ship there? And the funny thing is, Kiribati has a bed and breakfast called the Captain Cook Hotel. Captain Cook is the guy that tried to circumnavigate Antarctica. He went 68,000 miles before he got back to where he was, which is a problem because the equator is only like 24,000 miles wide, right? So strike two. You got all these shit, and then you have a whole bunch of ships in Kiribati. When we click on them, it's hard to see here, but they all say their destination. They always list their destination. Their destination is either Christmas Island or unknown. Christmas Island. That's a whole nother rabbit hole to go down. Okay. So what are these ships doing here? And my answer is they're going to, there's a trade route. Okay. And that trade route, in my opinion, is outwards, out here to other lands. What are they trading? Maybe they're weapons. Maybe they're technology. Maybe they're trading tuna fish. Maybe they're trading humans. I don't know. But we want the right to explore the outer worlds. Why are all the other past civilizations talking about more land outside of our little circle? We've been put into a prison for your mind. All right, go ahead.
I have a question. So Antarctica is cold because it's far away from the equator. So wouldn't anything past Antarctica also be very cold?
Yeah, good question. Good question. So Antarctica, on the flat Earth model, we have a small local sun. Okay, we have a small local sun, but I believe, and again, we don't. Again, here's the thing: you don't need to go beyond Antarctica to prove the Earth is flat. We can test it and measure it here. We can prove it here without speculating. But there's so much information about more land beyond Antarctica. I like to go there and speculate. This is speculation, but here's a sun out here and there's another sun in here. You can't see it because it's close. Just like when you're looking at a street light above you and then 1 mile down the road, you can see them all going, but then they disappear. You can't see. Light doesn't travel forever, right? I have a video called The Sun Fade Out, where the sun just disappears into the thickness of the perfectly clear air. On the app, on the Where Does the Sun Go on the frequently asked questions page. Watch that, and it'll blow your mind. So the world could be set up like that, could be set up like this, right? My favorite is this, where we live in the center of this pond, and these are other ponds all across. These are all other worlds, pieces of the plane known as a planet. But again, you don't need to go here to prove the Earth is flat. It's scientifically impossible to be a spinning ball in a void, in a vacuum. It's just impossible.
We got about 3 minutes left here. Before I call Morgan and Ian, is there anybody who hasn't asked a question yet?
How come astronauts can see the other land?
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have enough time to go in it, but all the astronauts, nobody's been to space. They're all either under MK Ultra mind control or they're just liars. If you watch the Apollo space, the Apollo return from the moon press conference, these guys look like they just were told that their dog died. They should be jumping up and down. They walked on the moon. They played golf. They rode dune buggies around. That's absolutely insane. But when you actually look at the evidence, I know it's hard to swallow, but it makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. And if you go look up, India just landed on the moon yesterday. Go watch the actual landing, and you'll see how bad it was. Astronauts Apollo 9, 11, and 12 took pictures of the Earth, and look, the clouds are the same on each one of them. Okay, so what does that tell you? Does that tell you that it's not real? Okay, of course it does.
Real quick, so Dave, you're saying then that NASA and the space program really is a hoax?
1,000% hoax. And again, I wish we had the time, but I could prove it to you. I'm not just saying it, right? It's unbelievable. And there's last thing on my website, flatearthdave.com. Scroll down to the crash course. There's 3 videos there: Level, The Next Level, and Level with Me. Watch them in reverse order. Actually, watch Level with Me first, and then you will learn. Then you will know. Watch those videos. And I guarantee you can't get through 3 videos on that list without rejecting the globe completely.
David, the bell's about to ring. We want to thank you for taking your time out to speak to us.
Thanks, guys.
Great. Ethan, Morgan, you want to come up here before you leave? The bell's about to ring, but I know there's some students who have some questions, so I wanted them to be able to ask them before.
Sure.
So the others could be.
Sure. Bring it.
Hi.
Hey, and it's okay that you're late to your next class because they're going to teach you nothing good anyway. Go ahead.
I was wondering, why would they leave all this information so easily, so readable?
Yeah, you know what? It's a great question. And there's a thing called revelation of the method. Because we live in this created world where we have free will, they're not allowed to completely deceive us. They always have to tell us the truth, right? So they always tell us what they're going to do. I don't know what you guys think about, 9/11, but they told us 9/11 was coming for a decade beforehand. Right? They always tell us what the truth is, and then it's up to us to have discernment to sort it out. For those that are willing to see with eyes to see, then they can see and they can avoid this. So this whole thing, it's all about discernment and revelation of the method. Look that up.
Thank you.
You got it.
Thank you for coming and speaking.
Yep. FlatEarthDave.com for more information.
All right.
So,
very good. We just have 1 class left, and already students cheering as they're coming in, so they're very excited to see you. If you want to take a little break, about 5 minutes, we'll go ahead and get started with the final class. All right. The kids are fired up. They are ready to hear from you. So, what we'll do is we'll just do the usual here. First, let me flip you around.
Can we want to go straight to questions or quick? a quick flat
I
Earth
think the
summary.
overview was helpful. I think that did generate some questions.
Okay.
Everybody say hi to Dave.
You guys.
Yeah. So, well, yeah. Why don't you go and introduce yourself and say why this is an important issue? Why, in particular, you are passionate about this?
Yeah, when you understand what flat Earth is, the normal path that people take is flat Earth is stupid, and then they go, "What about sunsets?" And we explain sunsets away due to perspective, and they say, "What about seasons?" And we show how seasons actually prove the Earth is a flat plane, and they finally throw up their hands. They go, "What difference does it make? I still have to go to school. I still have to go to work on Monday." And the answer is, they're hiding your true position in this world. They're hiding your true power, right? They don't, excuse me. They don't want you having, they don't want you reaching your full potential. And so that's hard to kind of take in because we're all good people, right? And it's hard to fathom the amount of evil in this world, the challenges that that we're putting out there. So how did I come into flat Earth? I was, I had my own business. I was doing very well. And I was doing a little podcast for fun on the side about conspiracies. And people started saying, "Hey, Dave, you got to look into flat Earth." I immediately rejected it without actually ever looking into it. And then I went and then I finally got tired of it. I said, I'm going to disprove it. I'm just going to disprove it. That's not the way you scientifically or, look at something. If you want to find the truth, you look for the truth. You don't try to disprove it. And only then do you find out that the globe model is absolutely insane and impossible, right? I'm in a balloon right now, 127,000 feet above the Earth. The sun is 93 million miles away in the heliocentric model, but somehow it's locally lighting up this area, right? Why is it brighter over there? Why doesn't it just light up everything? And every time we send a balloon up this high, though, the sun's never over us. It's always off to the side, right? It's always at almost that same level. So what is going on here? And the thing is, people have a false idea of what flat Earth is. When you Google flat Earth, they serve you this. Google doesn't want you finding the truth, right? This is ridiculous. This is a false flat Earth model and a false heliocentric model. Right? No flat earther thinks that we're a flat planet and the other planets are around. We don't believe in planets, right? Yes, you see lights in the sky, but that's all you can say about them is that they're lights in the sky because we don't know anything else. So in the heliocentric model, you have to believe this. You're on a ball with air around it, adjacent to a vacuum. That's impossible. Nowhere in nature or in a lab can you have high pressure next to low pressure without a physical barrier. So that's a problem. Problem number one, right? You're spinning, right? So when I'm watching the sunset, I'm here and I'm falling over backwards faster than the speed of sound, which is making the sun appear to set. But when I look at the sun, it just looks like it's going away. And I'm orbiting at 66,000 miles an hour, and I'm chasing the sun at 500,000 miles an hour. Just to put those speeds into context, this is the hypersonic sled track. It goes by at Mach 8.6. Can't even see it. Watch it twice that speed. You can't fathom what twice that speed is, right? But in the heliocentric model, you have to believe we're going 10 times faster than that. That water ball with air around it in a vacuum is going around the sun 10 times faster than this. It's chasing the sun, ready for this, 100 times faster. Your mind should just short circuit at this point and go, well, I can't understand that. I can't fathom that. Therefore, I have to trust a guy in a bow tie who's a failed comedian to tell me what I should believe, right? So, but when you go out into nature, right? When you go out into nature, what do you see? You see stuff like this. What does that tell you, right? What does this tell you? What do your God-given common senses tell you? This isn't moving. Large bodies of water at rest lie flat. Okay, if this was convex, you wouldn't see a perfect reflection. And how could we be on a spinning ball with that remaining perfectly still, right? If you go look up on YouTube, earthquake, pool during earthquake, right? Lake during earthquake. It's crazy what happens, okay? All right, and that's just a tiny little shaking of the earth. We're spinning, wobbling, and moving in 4 different directions at once at speeds that you can't even fathom. and you have to believe that we're doing that. No, everything, all of your common senses tell you that we're on a flat stationary Earth. This map is called the Gleason's map. It was in every encyclopedia, every school, every library, until 1959 when they pulled it. Okay, and this one is what pilots still use. It's the logo for the UN. It's used all over the place. This is what we use for navigation. We don't use a globe. Okay, the globe model is absolutely insane on how incorrect it is. Right. Matter of fact, if you look at the model that we use for the globe is it's called what is it called? The Mercator map. And if I could find it, hold on, you know what? I can do it up here. Oh, here we go. Here it is. So the Mercator map is this map. And they say the actual sizes are the darker colors, right? But they show it as these other colors, okay? The actual sizes. But when you take these actual sizes and put them on a flat Earth map, they match up, right? So the actual sizes match to our map, but not to your map, right? It's insane how people can't see the flat Earth. Once you understand it, but you've been programmed your entire life. Before you can talk, your parents probably put a mobile of the planets over your crib. You probably had NASA sheets if you were a guy, right? Sesame Street, all the shows that kids watch, little kids, they all have astronauts on it. They're all about space. One of the first worksheets you bring home from school is the orbits of the sun and the moon and the Earth and a planet. Okay. And why are they indoctrinating you into that? Because this is the lie that keeps you a slave. What? I'm not a slave. I get to vote for the left arm or the right arm of the same monster. Okay. They keep you de-educated. They keep you indoctrinated to teach you to work for their factories, to work for their corporations, because the corporations are the ones that rule the world. Right? You don't understand that, presidents don't have the power. They're run by the corporations. They're run by the royal family. They're run by these elite bloodlines that look at you as just workers. Rockefeller himself, who funds all of your textbooks, right? So you can only get textbooks that are made by the Rockefellers, basically, or approved by them, said, I don't need a civilization of thinkers. I need a civilization of workers. Okay. So why does flat Earth matter? Because flat Earth, if you don't know where you are, where your feet are planted on the ground, you'll never reach your full potential, right? You'll never understand the options that are out there. You'll never see what they're hiding from you. There's free energy. There's more land. There's probably other civilizations. There's all sorts of stuff right here on flat Earth. Okay. The heliocentric ball. Now, again, we don't know everything. Like what's underneath the flat Earth was asked in the last class. No one's ever dug deeper than 7.5 miles. Period. So that's nothing, right? That's like going through the skin, not even through the skin of an apple, and somehow you know what the core is. Okay. It's called pseudoscience. Flat Earth, we get accused, oh, you're science deniers. No, we're science appliers, not deniers, appliers, right? The theoretical physics, which runs our world, that Michio Kaku himself said, he doesn't know anybody in the field that uses the actual scientific method. Okay. So we actually use that to get our best answers. And again, we're always looking for something that'll prove us wrong. So on a ball, we should be able to see a certain distance, and then there should be physical curvature.
What was the model of?
He just had the screen moving.
Oh, the sun. Okay, why don't you complete the thought you had on the sunset?
Oh, the one I was just about to show, the Flat Earth Kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay, so this shows you how the sun sets. Let me pull it back up. Flat Earth Kitchen. Here we go. So I got my counter right here, and I have this level line, and I'm just running the line across it. Now I'm viewing this from a celestial, a raised and elevated point of view, same height as the sun, and it's going in a straight line. Right now here, this could be a mountain, a city skyline, or it could just be the cloud deck, the atmospheric deck of opacity. I'm above it. I don't go below it. Now I have a terrestrial camera on the other end of the counter filming this, and I'm going to show you what it looks like from a terrestrial Earth-based point of view. Now, if I showed you this first, I would say, is this line level? And you would say, no, it's sloping down at about 45 degrees. And I'd say, is this sun going below this, whatever it is that appears to be at eye level? And you'd be like, yes, it is going below that. And if I zoom in, it looks like it's almost going straight down, but this is a level line. Okay. This is just going away due to perspective. There's no atmosphere in here. All right. Now here it is versus a real sunset. What's the sun going behind right here? Is that a mountain? Is that the atmospheric deck of opacity? But it's just going away and it looks exactly the same. It looks exactly the same. So the sun goes away behind an apparent horizon beyond the horizon. Okay. You know what? I think it's important to show what I showed before. So here is a guy looking out. His eyes are at the horizontal eye zone, the horizon. Okay. So we put in a perspective grid here and we'll drop in a mountain. And we know that these clouds are still above the horizon, but they're just beyond the mountains. You can't see them because they're beyond the mountains. So we move the mountains into the distance down the grid, fill in the sides, fill in the foreground, and now we can see more of the clouds. But along the horizon, it literally become an opaque barrier. So now we'll add the sun, which is above them. The sun is going away. And as it goes away, it goes beyond that horizontal eye zone. It's still above the ground, but this line, which looks like it's at his eye level, is thousands of feet above his eye level. Okay. So if you drew a line from his eyes to the top of the mountain, it would be a line that slopes up. Okay. And then you have the sun going away. It looks like it's going down due to perspective and it goes behind. But from his point of view, he sees it level and he sees it go down. It looks like it's going below a physical horizon, but the horizon is provably optical. On a flat Earth, on a globe Earth, it would have to be physical.
Dave, one point that we lost you for a few moments, but I know you brought this up third period. Was that you said that gravity basically is overstated, that basically is used as a way to prop up around Earth. Could you just elaborate a little bit more what you mean by that?
So without the heliocentric model, gravity is without gravity, the entire thing falls apart. So they need gravity, but there's a thing called the three-body problem. And you can take the world's best supercomputer and you can say, okay, I got three bodies and I put them in the computer simulation. And after a short period of time, they go into chaos mode and no supercomputer in the world can figure out what they're going to do next, right? They can figure out what's going to happen in a couple seconds, but they can't. But we live in a solar system with all of our planets and all the moons and everything else, and it's in perfect order, even when they all line up. And so the gravity should be affecting each other. Nothing gets tugged out of place, okay? That's impossible, okay? They can't model three bodies, okay? Let alone just our solar system, which is like 100 bodies with all the moons that they say they have now. None of it makes sense. They tell us Jupiter has more gravity than all of the other planets combined. Okay. This is them laughing at you. Jupiter, they also tell us, is made of 99% helium and hydrogen. Helium and hydrogen defy gravity here on Earth. So gas violently fills the available space. At what point do you have enough gas where it collapses on itself and makes a planet and has gravity? Okay. This is where your mind short circuits. You go, I'm not smart enough to figure this out. A guy in a lab coat and a bow tie who's a failed comedian tells you, and that you just have to believe him. Okay. That's pseudoscience. This is unsolvable. Three bodies. Okay. The sky is a perfect clock, right? All the finest watches in the world are based on the sky clock. The sky is the only accurate clock. And if it was a gravitational model, none of this would make any sense. The sun goes around once a day, right? And no matter wherever it is, like if I called right now my friend in Sydney, I'd say, where's the sun? He'd go, well, it's a little low in the sky and it's noon, right? And because the sun migrates in between the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer, that causes the seasons. It's warmer here in the summer because the sun is closer, period. Questions?
Yeah. All right. We do have some questions here. You start us off.
So you said earlier that you don't think that the planets are real. So do you believe in like stars?
So here's the thing. When you act, there's a thing called scale and size. They tell us that the sun is 400 times bigger than the moon, but it also has to be 400 times farther than the moon. And so coincidentally, they look like they're the same. They're the same size. Okay, that's a cool story. Okay, so 400 times bigger, 400 times farther makes things the same size. Okay, that's actually provable. That scaling and distance does work that way. So let's look at Polaris, the most important star in the sky. They tell us Polaris is 433 light years away. Okay, light years is the distance light travels in a year. Okay, and it's 1186,000 miles a second. That's what they say. Ridiculous. So how can we scale that to the sun? Well, the sun, they tell us, is 8 light minutes away, or 93 million miles. 8 light minutes. So if we doubled the distance so if the sun was a mile over your head at noon, it would fill the entire sky, right? Because it's a giant yoga ball and you're on a BB, right? And it's a quarter of a millimeter above your head and it would fill the entire sky. Move it 93 million miles away, 8 light minutes away. It's now the size of a coin held at arm's length. Nickel, baby. Okay. Double that distance. It's now a quarter of that size, maybe the size of a pencil eraser. Double that distance. It's a 16th of the size. Now it's getting pretty small. Double it again. It's a 64th the size. It's basically the size of a star at that point, if you can still see it. Well, that's 8 times the distance. That's 1 light hour. At 1 light hour, our sun would be the size of a star. They tell us our sun is small, a small star. Okay. Well, let's double it again. It's 2 light hours away. Okay, it's now a quarter of the size of a star. It's gonna become unseeable. I'll double it again 4 times, 8, 16, right? Double it to a point where it's a light day away. It's scientifically provable. So at a light hour away, it's scientifically provable that you can't see the sun. Well, they tell us Polaris is 48 times bigger than the sun. So let's make it 48 times farther away. We can't see the sun at a light day away. We can't see Polaris at 48 light days away. Let's round it up to 2 months. At 2 light months away, it's scientifically provable you could not see Polaris. And the brightness issue is another issue, but we'll just talk about the viewable size. You could not see it at 2 light months away. They tell us it's 433 light years away. Okay. Your mind just short-circuited. You can't figure it out because you were never taught to deal with big numbers. Okay. 433 light years. 4 light years is 25 trillion miles. Okay. I haven't done the math on Polaris and trillions. I asked the other class, how long is 1 trillion seconds? Just to show you how big 1 trillion is. And nobody knew. They guessed 50 days, 5 years. It's 31,000 years. 31,000 years is 1 trillion seconds, right? So all of these numbers, they have to make everything so big so you can't prove anything, right? So I showed you the 3-body problem. That's a problem. Our sky is a perfect clock. That's not a gravitational, random beehive buzzing universe, right? Once you understand what the heliocentric model is, here's the thing. Flat earthers know way more about the heliocentric model, because if globe earthers knew 1/10 of what we know about their model, they would be flat earthers, because their model is pseudoscience, provable pseudoscience. When you Google flat earth, you're not going to find anything. Go to flatearthdave.com, watch the videos there. Check out the app. You don't have to get the app. Watch them. There's countless videos there. Watch the crash course. And then, I have an offer. On the crash course, halfway down the website, it says crash course. It's a list of documentaries, really good, interesting stuff. Watch 3 of them. And if you can send me 1 globe proof, you win 3 Bitcoins. Okay.
Yeah. How would you explain, you said that how can water stand still if if the earth is flat, water would stand still? How would you explain currents and tides and, it's, I guess, proven that, the moon and gravity moves the ocean. How would you explain that?
you said something that you've been indoctrinated that the tides have been proven to be done by the moon. On the frequently asked questions section on my app, there's a whole tide section, but that's not the case at all. During a full moon, there are higher tides. Okay, that's true, right? Why aren't there higher tides when there's a new moon, which is no light on the moon? Because the moon is still there. And in a gravitational model, it's not measuring how much light is on the moon. It's measuring the gravity of the moon. So why are the tides affected by the full moon more than the new moon, right? And this map I'm showing you here, there's this thing called tidal nodes. There's these tidal nodes all over the world that have no tide. And the low tide and the high tide circle around these tidal nodes, okay? Unrelated to the moon's gravity. Yes, the moon and the sun both have something to do with the tides, but it's an electric force. There's also unknown stuff on Earth where, personally, I believe that the north brings water in and exhales it out, if you will, twice a day, in and out, in and out. That's where we get our 4 tides, right? The gravitational model for tides is hysterical. Okay, so this is what they tell you the tides are, right? You got the full moon, and it pulls the water away from the Earth here. And then when you ask Neil deGrasse Tyson, why is there another high tide on the other side of the Earth at the same time, 12 hours away? And his answer is because the moon is pulling the Earth away from the water. That is his official answer. Okay. If that sounds, I don't know if I'm allowed to say the R word, but I'll just call it the R word. It is. It's completely ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's the R word I'll use. Okay. So again, if my head was the moon, it's pulling the water away from the Earth, and then it's pulling the Earth away from the water. That's the official story. You want to believe that? You might be too deep to get out of the pool.
At the very beginning, you mentioned a lot about like a they when talking about a lot about this indoctrination. Could you talk a little bit more about who you think they is?
So they are the royal families, the Council of Foreign Relations, the Club of Rome. These are the organizations, the unelected organizations, the self-appointed organizations around the world run by the elite families. From the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, the royal family. These are the people that we see that are running the world. Now, if you look into our true history, there is a thing called a reset that happens. People think that it's every 5,000 or 10,000 years. I think it's like every 200 to 250 years. Okay. And the people that are running the world, they're the inheritors of this post-apocalyptic world that we live in. Again, lot to take in. But these are the ones that are running the world, but they have their puppet masters. I believe their puppet masters live beyond the shoreline of Antarctica. Can't prove it. We want the right to go explore. We don't need to speculate about more land, which I believe is the case, beyond Antarctica to prove the Earth is flat. We don't need to speculate about the lights in the sky that are scientifically provable and impossible to see from what they tell us, and how they're fixed in their position and they never change. To prove the Earth is flat. It's provably a level horizontal plane, and it provably matters.
I was wondering if you could furthermore explain like the seasons and like the way the sun kind of like moves.
Absolutely. Seasons are one of my favorite. So seasons actually prove the Earth is flat. Here's what's called the analemma. They've removed it from most globes. If you take a picture of the sun at noon every day, every week or whatever, it'll create this pattern. This is the northern loop, and this is the southern loop. So 6 months and then 6 months. Why is it smaller here and bigger there? And the answer is because on the flat Earth, the sun, when it's out over the Tropic of Capricorn, which is in the outer south, it has to make a bigger loop in 24 hours. So it's moving faster. And this is scientifically provable. And it's the only way the analemma can work. So here is the analemma seasons. Well, I can show you. Oh, yeah. So, I got a different way to show you. We don't have a lot of time. I just lost my sound. There you go. I'm back. If we go back to the app here, one question. Why I have this up? So midnight for a person on the equator here is that way, midnight, and then noon is for this person. It's noon here and it's midnight here. 6 months later, midnight is that way and noon is that way. So a person sitting here can look up and see the stars. 6 months later, he's on the other side of the sun looking the opposite direction. He can see the same stars. Explain that in the heliocentric world. You can't. Okay. So as far as seasons is the best. Seasons is absolutely. Let me make this bigger for you. So the sun goes around once a day. You see the outer yellow line and then the inner yellow line. The outer one is the Tropic of Capricorn. I'll move the sun out there. And so in December, it's over the Tropic of Capricorn and it's closer to the outer south. So it's summertime there over middle of South America. And if you look over forward, it's heading towards Australia. It goes right over Australia in December. They have their summer in December. The sun is higher in the sky because it goes right over them, right? When you're standing under a street light, it's right over you, but the one a block down, that's lower in the sky. Okay. 6 months later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the sun migrates into the Tropic of Cancer. And that's when we have our inner northern summer because it's closer. Here's a quick little experiment, and you guys could do this yourself. Two of you go outside in the middle of the winter. It's freezing, and you're sitting 20 feet apart, and you're both freezing to death, okay? And then somebody get a nice big heat lamp on a 15-foot pole and hold it directly over one of the people, okay? So you're holding it directly over one person, and they feel the heat. They feel warm. They take off their coat. It's high above them, right? But the other person goes, I can barely feel the heat over here. And it's not above me. It's lower in the sky. It's over there, right? Now that person walks over to me, bringing the heat lamp to me slowly, takes them 6 months. And they keep it at the same height. And I'll watch it get higher and higher and higher. And I get warmer and warmer and warmer and warmer. And now it's above me. I'm hot. The other person's freezing. That's how seasons work, right? I wish I had a whole hour to talk about this. They want us to believe that if the camera is the sun, the reason we have the winter is because we're tilted away. Okay. But you have to understand that spinning is tilting also, right? I could spin and tilt away. So in the summer in the north, I can go out on the water, the sun will appear on the horizon, and I can feel the heat immediately. That's the most severe tilt it could possibly be. And in the heliocentric model, it's 3.5 million miles farther away during our summer. I don't know if you knew that. Okay. I can feel the heat. 6 months later in December, I can go out at noon when the sun is at its highest point for the day, way higher than on the horizon, way up there. I could look at the sun. I can't even feel the heat here in Connecticut. It's freezing. This completely, when you understand it, debunks the globe. It is scientifically impossible. It's summer because the sun is closer. It's winter because the sun is farther. When it's farther, it's lower in the sky.
Okay, so you say that they want us to believe that the earth is round so they can control us, but why does that matter? Like, how does us believing that the earth is a globe, like, help them control us?
Well, if you understood that, the world, I don't know if you guys really notice what's going on in the world. I'm not sure how informed you are, but the world is in a bit of tyranny right now. And if you knew that there was not 8 or 9 continents or whatever they say, that there's 5,000 continents, other places to live, maybe you'd want to leave. If you understood that there's no such thing as that we're not running out of fuel, and actually that we don't need fuel, we don't need what they call fossil fuels, that there is free energy, that you can pull energy out of the ether. Anyone that has a drone, try this. Get a long spool of the thinnest copper wire you can, tie it to your drone and put the drone up as high as you can. Don't touch the wire. It's filled with electricity. There's free electricity everywhere. Okay. And they don't want us to understand that we have the free power. They don't want us to understand the technology, our true history, because if you are limited, living in fear, living in lack, willing to follow their orders, right? They're trying to push on us right now. It's called 15-minute cities. Look that up, guys. 15-minute cities. They don't want you traveling farther than 15 minutes away from where you live. right? That's control. But if you understood that all of that is nonsense, and we have the rights to travel anywhere we want in this realm, that opens up a lot of possibilities. So they want us, working for them. They want us following their orders, and it matters more than you can even fathom, because if you can't think big, you can't create big. Your thoughts create your reality. And I know that, that some of you may be hearing that for the first time, but your thoughts actually create your world. Look at everything you have in your life. It's because of the way you and the people around you think, right? Everything that you have, good or bad. Here's the biggest conspiracy in the world. The universe, or this world, or this realm, is conspiring to bring you every single thing that you're thinking, good or bad. If you think it and put it out there, it is conspiring to deliver that to you. And it's how good you are at manifesting that determines how you do in your life. And if they can put you in this mind prison of this heliocentric world, they literally can control your mind. They take the Earth globe and they wrap it around a sphere. Where is it? There you go. So they take the Earth, they wrap it around a sphere, and they say, this is where you live. There's nothing else beyond. Don't you dare even think about exploring this ice down here. This is ice, right? Don't you even think about exploring that, right? This is all that there is. That's what they want you to think. So why the lie is the big one. On this app, where you can find it at flatearthdave.com, on the question mark page, there's Why the Lie. Amazing videos there. But on my website, flatearthdave.com, scroll down to the crash course. Some of the Why the Lie stuff is in there. Watch the first 3 videos. Watch the 5th video, the 10th video. Watch them all. Turn off Netflix for a week, and your life will change forever.
As nasty.
So you believe in gravity, but the Earth is flat. You only believe gravity goes like this, and it's not like from all directions. It goes on like this.
I'll give you a quick rundown on gravity. Flat earthers say that down is down in all directions, but globe earthers want you to believe down is opposite directions. The thing is, they tell us, science tells us that gravity is an extremely weak force. And it's very, very weak. They also tell us that the electrostatic force, positives and negatives attracting to each other, are 10 to the 36th power stronger than gravity. That's an unbelievable number. You can't even fathom what 10 to the 15th, which is a trillion. Okay, 10 to the 36th power stronger than gravity. We can manipulate gravity with by changing the electrostatic charge of something. So we live in this giant battery system. The sun and the moon are the anode and the cathode. Salt water carries the current, and the land is the salt bridge. That's a battery, right? Here I got some balloons floating neutral. I got a little button on here, and it's just floating a couple inches above the floor. This wire goes to a Van de Graaff generator, and we're just going to change the electrostatic charge of this. The Earth has a negative charge. We put a positive charge, and it goes down. Okay. So did we just change the gravity, or did we just change the electric static charge? Okay. Buoyancy and density sort everything else out, but down is down because there's a flow of free energy. You can prove that with your drone, going down into the Earth. During electrical storms, they can measure things fall at a different rate than they tell us. Right? When a lightning bolt happens, things go flying in the air because it's changing the electrostatic charge of the Earth just for a split second, and it's repelling everything off the Earth. It has nothing to do with gravity. Here it is putting a negative charge into something, it goes up because the Earth is negative. We repel each other. Okay. It's staying up. We're not defying gravity. We're defying electrostatics. And here, MIT, their silent drone, no moving parts, and it flies just by changing the electrostatic charge. Now, if you want to believe in gravity, okay. Well, when something falls, the electrostatic charge is 10 to the 36th power stronger than gravity. So how could you ever claim that it's gravity? How could gravity not be pulling this down? Okay. And the answer is because electrostatics run this world. Everything is electrostatic. Everything has an electrostatic charge. Everything, without exception.
So If the earth is flat, then do you believe in like the opposing poles, like the North and South Pole? And also, do you believe in magnetic fields?
Oh, magnetic fields are sure. We live inside a big giant toroid. Out of the center of the flat Earth comes a toroidal field, and that's where our magnetic north is. Now, if the Earth was a ball and with a molten magnetic core, well, that's impossible because you can't have a molten magnet. Look up the Curie point. Any magnet, heat it before it melts, it loses all its magnetism. But somehow they know it's below 7.5 miles, even though they can't get there, and it's a molten magnetic core, which is scientifically impossible. But there is a magnetic pole at the north. If the Earth was a globe, there would have to be a magnetic pole in the south, and all compasses would point to the south. On the equator, compasses would be confused. They wouldn't know which way to go. But on the equator, compasses work fine. They point north. Halfway down below the equator, they still point north. By the time you get to Antarctica, compasses don't work because it's too far away from the north, right? Compasses don't work in Antarctica. Okay, that proves there's a problem. And then there's a whole thing we don't have time for it called magnetic declination. There's big swaths of the Earth. When you wrap a flat globe, a flat map, circle map around a globe, you're gonna have these big wrinkles. These are parts that are literally cut out of our Earth, and they're not on GPS. They still exist, but nobody can navigate through there because everybody uses GPS. So when a ship gets like, a plane gets lost, like MH13 disappeared, it went into a no zone, a no GPS zone, in my opinion. So yes, the magnetics of the Earth actually prove the Earth is flat, and compasses only work level on a level plane.
Yeah. We have time for probably one more question that I hasn't asked yet, so I'm going to go with.
Do you have any friends or family that don't believe in the flat Earth model?
Great question. Great question. Well, I have my brother and my sister. Absolutely. I don't even know if they know I'm a flat earther because they're so lost in in their make believe reality, and that's fine. I don't force anybody to do it. But what I have is a whole new family of friends that's amazing. This is a map just showing you the flat earthers around me. Look at this. These are just some of the flat earthers. These are the ones that just have my app, and on here are just the most amazing, awake and aware people in the world. What's that?
So they're impressed by the number of people there. So do you feel that the movement is gaining momentum, that people are beginning to see the light?
Yeah, absolutely. It's growing faster and faster. You guys don't remember, but in 2017 and before, there used to be a scoreboard. When you Google something on YouTube, it'd tell you, there's 40,000 results, 4 million results, whatever. Flat Earth overtook the top search, which was, between Britney Spears and Donald Trump. And the day that it beat Donald Trump, as far as the number one search to him, they took down the scoreboard. There's no longer a scoreboard. They try everything. If you Google flat Earth, you're going to get nothing. All of the videos on my app, on the daily video, the frequently asked questions, you won't find them on YouTube on your own. So that's why you need something to direct you there, right? The frequently asked questions page, all of your questions are answered here in video format. It's phenomenal. Don't believe anything. Verify everything. And one other thing on here, I was talking about history. If you go down, look at the giant trees, look at the mud floods, Tataria stuff, biogeology. This stuff will blow your mind, and it'll upset your biology teacher tremendously.
David, we want to thank you for taking time out to present to us today.
Thank you, guys. FlatEarthDave.com. Just go there and watch the crash course videos. You don't have to get the app. Just watch the crash course videos, and then you'll understand that you've been lied to.
All right. Let me do this there. Clay has one more question for you.
Sorry, I was just wondering if you could give me like a simple definition of what electroforce is.
A simple definition? Well, everything is electric. Everything has electrostatic force. has electrostatic charge, sorry. And we know that positive and negatives attract to each other. So everything has a measurable electrostatic force. And as you get higher up off the earth, the electrostatic charge gets much stronger as you go up. Every time you go up a foot or a yard, it goes up by I think 1,000 volts. There's a couple great videos on the frequently asked questions page under gravity that will explain that stuff for you if you have time.
Okay, thank you very much.
You got it.
No other questions, Dave?
Well, I just wanted to say that was actually eye-opening.
Yes.
I've recently been
Very
so into conspiracy stuff, and I like hearing this makes me just question like the higher power that you were talking about.
Do
I
me a
believe in
favor.
the royal family, all that stuff.
Do me a favor. Wait, listen. I know you're excited. Don't go home and tell people the earth is flat. I want you to take some time. Don't do it because no one ever listens to me. You're going to do it. I know you're going to do it. Don't do it. Just take some time. Watch the crash course videos. Watch the level.
I already have.
Okay.
I've been preparing. So thank you very much. Thank
All
you.
right, good luck.
All right, hold on.
All right, man. Come on.
So the moon landing, right? Do you think the moon landing was fake?
Dude, did you watch? Did you watch India land on the moon yesterday?
What?
India landed on the moon yesterday. India landed on the moon yesterday.
Did they take a video?
Dude, I'm going to show you. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. It's all right if you're late to your next class because they're not going to teach you anything useful.
Okay, we'll get a pass.
I'd rather talk about this.
So Russian, India. So ready? This is the This is the Indian moon landing. There's that's the head of India. This is the actual footage from the Indian moon landing. That's the footage. This is
That's it?
This is the footage. It's not landed yet. Give it a second. It's gonna land.
I think that's a video game.
I know. This is like a 1970 video game, and then everyone's clapping. Dude, it's unbelievable.
Bro.
It's unbelievable.
That's what I'm saying. I was doing this. I was looking at videos of the moon landing and researching about that, and there's so much inconsistency with how it looks on the moon.
But if you
the way that the astronauts are moving on the moon.
No, you're right. You got it. The thing is, if you Google it, you're not going to find anything useful. But if you go on the web button here,
on the website.
No, on the web button.
Go to flatearthdave.com. Come on.
And then go moon nonsense. Flatearthdave.com. And then listen.
All right, bet.
So hold on.
I will download that app. Just
Hold on. The app's $3.
All right, he's ready.
Tell David if anyone that gets the app, there's a subscription if you want to use some of the higher features on the app, which you don't need, but I'll give it to you guys for free. Anyone that downloads the app gets it for free. Okay. I'll give you guys a code to activate it. But here, this is stuff that's being hidden from you. The moon nonsense. The rockets are balloons. Blow your mind. Nobody died in the Challenger accident. Nobody died.
No one died? All right, I'll watch it.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Before you even do that, flatearthdave.com, scroll down to the crash course, and then there's a movie. I think it's one of the top 3. It's called Level With Me. Watch that. Turn off Netflix for a couple of weeks.
No, we will.
Watch those movies, and then and then reach out. There you go. Beautiful.
Thank you so much.
All right,
High
guys.
five.
See ya.
Literally.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was great. Had a great time.
All right.
Very funny. Good.
Keep thinking. Don't believe. Think.
All right. Yeah, we had a few issues there with the fire drill, and then we lost the internet there for a few minutes.
All right.
We did have some science teachers who stopped by. So interesting to touch base with them and see what they
Do me a favor. Get your science teachers and ask them if they'll do a private Zoom with myself and maybe one other guy, and let them do question and answer with us.
Okay. I'll ask if see if they can do that.
Thanks. That was fun. Let me know next time.
Yeah, we'll do that there. As I said, I thought there's a lot of good questions, and kids were interested, and as you can tell, some of them were very inspired. So
Last set of girls was good. They're gonna get it. They're gonna wake up.
Well, Julius J. Are you here, bro? No? What's up, Zario? I'm sorry, I didn't say hi yet.
That's fine.
Hey, Wario, what's going on, bro? You think we still live on a spinning ball?
Nope.
Nice.
Good, good, that's good. I'm glad we have you on our side now.
Yeah.
Why don't you believe we're on a spinning ball?
Because there are obvious ways to prove that it's flat.
Like what?
You know, like the measurement. I'm sorry, I'm not great with words.
Measurement, which one?
The
I
one
don't know.
that's
Which one?
what's to do with the horizon? I'm sorry, I'm not great at what's it called? You know, when the teacher says you got to show your work. I was whenever they did that in math, I was like, oh, I don't want to show my work. It's like I know the answer, but I don't want to show my work.
No, you're good. Well, you said to the
But
horizon, right?
yeah,
What about the horizon?
the what was it? There's the distance, you know, that they gave, the Globers gave, that, you know, it's been proven that that's pretty much bullshit. You can actually see stuff
See
farther than that.
further than what, though? Are you saying we see too far?
Yeah, to a degree. I mean, the atmosphere eventually gets in the way, but you know, that's further than the measurement they gave us.
Okay. Is that what do you mean because of the atmosphere?
I'm saying after a certain distance, the atmosphere gets in the way. Like we can't use just any device to zoom in. You know, currently we don't have the technology to be able to see that far through the atmosphere. Like sometimes there's weather, sometimes there's
Oh, so you're
I don't
saying
know.
weather and stuff affects
Yeah.
your distance of or view distance, basically?
Yeah, to a certain point. Yeah.
What about magnification?
Well, that's the thing. We don't have the technology to. We can only magnify so far currently,
Right.
but there is another thing. The thing I like most about um, everything having to do with flat Earth is that if we can make it to where everyone or enough people realize the truth, then the people in power no longer have that much power. And I'm the kind of person who's very much for power to the people, you know, and the truth as well.
But what else? What do you mean they're lying? Who's lying?
The people in control, you know, the people at the top. I mean, we don't necessarily
Is
know for
NASA part of
sure.
that?
Well, yeah, they use NASA. They basically use NASA to try to explain how the Earth is supposedly round.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought we came here to talk about some stuff that you wanted to talk about that I don't know about yet.
Huh? No. Well, the thing is, I'm asking you. So, like, what do you want to know about in terms of like flat Earth? Because whatever we want to look up, like let's look up atmospheric refraction, right? Like you were saying.
Yeah. Well, I thought that's what you were saying, but yeah.
I got you. So.
You were saying something about refraction.
So you're saying. Ooh, like something like this. Boom.
I gotta scroll down.
Live
Yeah,
stream.
kind of like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot about potential pollution as well from like factories and stuff. Yeah, I used to grow up in the Central Valley of California. There was definitely pollution, but you know, ever since I moved away from California, it's not nearly as much pollution as everywhere else.
There we go.
Was there? Yeah.
So yeah, any questions or like here, let me show you something actually. Let's post this NASA document. Derivation linear plane model.
Oh, that's interesting. What
Hmm.
what Big Pond posted, I just now saw. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Right. The heat waves, you know, like a hot day,
Yeah.
affect the air differently in what we see. You know, how far we can see. And then, you know, it's another interesting thing about that. Radio waves work better at night as well.
Oh yeah, I heard you guys talking about that the other day.
So it's almost
Pretty
like the medium that you're looking through condenses, kind of thing. I'm not exactly sure, but
yeah.
What is this? One Big Pond.
Sorry, I grabbed the wrong link, obviously. I'll get the right one. Sorry, I forgot what you were just saying then. Man, I'm stupid.
No, you're good. I don't know what I don't know what that was. Kembo, Capybara, Ether. You guys not saying nothing. What's going on?
I'm hungry, bro. I'm about to eat. So I'm gonna go on mute. No, I had a couple of beers, bro. You know, I'm feeling nice. Just chilling, you know.
That's what's up. There you go. So Zara, you don't got any other questions? Like nothing?
Well, here's the thing. The things I think about and wonder about most are things that are extremely difficult to answer. Like, what happened to Amelia Earhart?
That's actually a good question.
I know, right? It's like the. Sorry, I need to stop eating while talking.
You're right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine. I was just going down the wrong pipe for a second, but yeah, like in schools, they'll mention for some reason they'll mention Amelia Earhart. It's like I don't get why they mention Amelia Earhart if no one knows what happened to her. They're like, oh, here's some mysteries. Think about. We have no idea what happened. It's like, why you torture us like this? It's like now I want to know. And then it's like, who knows? Who knows what happened? Kind of like how supposedly there was mysterious stuff with the Bermuda Triangle at one point, but I don't know if that happens anymore because
Oh,
maybe it was just like.
You know what's funny about the Bermuda Triangle? If anyone wants to post a picture.
Electromagnetic fields? I don't know.
No.
I'm
If you
just
just
You know
Go ahead.
where's the rocket? You know where's the rocket go? Bermuda Triangle. Go out
Operation
of sight.
Nemo. Let's see if I can
Yep.
find it.
Out of views, and yeah, they just dropped them rockets out there.
Yeah, entirely possible.
Hang tight.
But
let me
they
find
tell
it.
us, hey, don't go any closer. It's because, you know, it's very dangerous, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, you know. They probably shoot your ass down if you're flying in the plane or helicopter because you can see that you never know. They might have a base or some shit right there on the water where they collect all the, you know, the rocket stuff. Yeah, but
That reminds
oh
me
well.
of it.
I don't make any claims. I'm just
Oh damn!
you know,
There's
going
a
on.
different Operation Nemo. Oh wait, here we go. NASA. It's from NASA.
Hey, what does NASA stand for?
Not a space agency.
Okay. I like that one.
It's funny about NASA though, right? If you look up the Hebrew word nashah, right, it means to deceive. Here we go. Got it.
Let's see. That's interesting.
Check this out. They recover rockets. I mean, I'm still trying to find the actual fucking thing, but you're not gonna be able to find it. But this, it's just convenient though that the NASA's doing undersea exploration. Like, what the fuck? Worry about space, so-called space.
I know, right?
I have noticed a couple of videos there, basicals, where there are rockets in the water. It doesn't actually state that it's Bermuda Triangle, but there are a couple of videos. Unfortunately, I haven't saved them, but I'll definitely be more vigilant in the future.
No, yeah, if you can find them, go for it. I'm on my phone right now, so I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this, post it.
Yeah, I guess was it now you mentioned it, I guess it was it for some reason they decided to retrieve like a rocket from the water. I guess it makes sense they'd have to go into the water to do that, but yeah,
Read
now-
that last sentence on that picture. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I apologize.
Oh, it's fine. I'm trying to read which last sentence.
The screenshot I posted.
There's a line through the last sentence. You mean the last full sentence?
What is Nemo? The last sentence there.
Oh, okay.
It's funny though, right? Nemo is a NASA mission that sends groups of astronauts, engineers, and scientists to live in Aquarius. Aquarius, the world's only undersea research station, for up to 3 weeks at a time. The Aquarius habitat and its surroundings provide a convincing analog for space exploration. What the fuck? What's a convincing analog?
Let me think. This reminds me of something. If I remember correctly, a long time ago in school, I think they might have said something like that. Supposedly, they used like water to simulate the effects of less gravity to like.
Oh, you're
train
talking
them.
about underwater buoyancy facilities. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of.
Hashtag bubbles in space. When that was a thing. I don't know if it's still a thing. It might be.
I've never heard of that before.
I can't remember. There's a couple of videos of guys following the astronaut Robert Kelly or something like that, and he does like seminars or whatever whatever the fuck they are, fundraising events. He sells pictures of NASA, like public domain pictures to the public for like $50, and the guys are calling him out like, so. Have you seen these bubbles in space? Like, what are these air bubbles? And then he goes, bubbles? Well, sometimes in the harsh environment out there, you'll see like flecks of paint. And he goes, flecks of paint? Or is it because you guys are actually filming underwater in an underwater buoyancy facility? And they all laugh.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit going on with space.
Yeah.
The South Pole. Oh, we landed on the South Pole now. India's got its own moon mission, which looks like Lego.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen pictures of that yet.
What? Okay, hold on. I'm coming back inside. I was smoking.
Okay. Yeah, you know what's interesting? Just going back real quick to the Bermuda Triangle. This whole time I've been meaning to look it up. I finally looked it up. Apparently, the islands of Bermuda are not in the Bermuda Triangle. They're very far apart.
Yeah, but
I had no idea till now.
The like nature of it though, right? Like, oh, don't go out there. If you're a ship or a plane, weird shit happens.
Yeah.
And it's like, I guess so. Here, let me see. I'll find it. Big Pond, Capybara, what's going on?
Oh, dude, I'm still recovering from last night, to be quite honest, so I'm trying not to say too much.
I feel it.
I want to take the 5 minutes where you can speak, Bisticles. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh no. I'm just doing some work, so I'll come back in a couple of minutes. Huh? So
For
just
sure.
finish that.
Do you see that, Zario?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. The I gotta look at it again. How many frames per second is that? Like
What'd you
3?
say? Big Pong.
Also, have a look at that guy. Well, the president, huh? Or the prime minister, actually, of India. He seems to be a AI generated the picture or whatever.
Might as well be. He's just a puppet.
Yeah, when he's blinking with his eyes, I mean,
Eh.
it cannot be natural, huh?
Even if he was real, he's not. I mean, he's just installed puppet.
I watched McToon and I think a bloke called Brian speak about what you just posted there, the India moon landing, and you know, of course, the deflection is it was never meant to be an actual image; it was only a rendition. And you know, look, you can clearly see it's a rendition. There's no argument there. No one's disputing the fact that that's what it is, but the fact that they put it out. And in it's 2023. There's so many. I've got 4 cameras of my own. You know what I mean? So imagine how many NASA's got. Well, why they can't get their own imagery and they have to go to this cartoon religion is just beyond me. You know, you've got to absolutely be branded to keep following this curvature mantra that they've got going on.
This is I'm watching right now, right? After the moon, India launches rocket to study the sun.
What?
It's hilarious. It looks ridiculous. I'm gonna
Yeah, I think I think with renditions they should be careful about what they put out there because it's like you don't want to accidentally deceive people. You know, there's already plenty of misinformation on the internet already. It's like, yeah, we get you're excited about it. He supposedly landed on the moon, but like, you know, some people might think that was the real deal, making a rendition or whatever, recreation sort of thing.
This is just so stupid.
Well, the entire construct of the you know, the entire premise of heliocentrism isn't it all about the deception, as you just said, what NASA stands for? But for those that are happy to believe it, yeah, keep paying your taxes, keep going to work, keep doing the things that you love. The government will look after you for sure. For everyone else who can think critically, yeah, you're going to laugh at them every day of the week and try and decipher all the lies that they give you.
Yeah.
Welcome, Sydney.
Have a look at that video with Buzz Aldrin. Huh? He also said that nobody in '69 watched it for real, but actually it was an animation, like the one from India. Huh?
Oh.
I'm watching it right now.
You have a couple of videos from him like that, huh?
He's wild. Here, I'll find you this one where he gets asked a question. Let me see. Let me see. I got it. Let me see. All right, so hey, what's up, AI? Check this out though. There we go. 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Check this out. Boom. Oh wait. Here, wait. I'll make it better. I'll make it better. There we go. And just listen to what she asks. It's crazy. And what he says. You see it, Zaria?
Yeah.
Because he goes, that's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. But I think I know. It's because we didn't go there. And that's the way it happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of weird shit with NASA.
Yeah, sorry, I was still watching it.
No, you're good. It's only a couple seconds, the clip. It's just hard. I don't really have clips ready to go and stuff. Or
Oh
the
yeah,
ability.
I just noticed it's like 17 minutes long, the whole thing.
Yeah.
I was about to keep watching.
Nah, just a little clip. Let's see. Let's see. Gotta be able to find it. I need the actual clip. Hmm. Oh yeah, that's atmospheric refraction.
Yeah.
But you know what's interesting about that photo, right? What's behind it?
What do you mean behind the what's in the GIF?
No, look behind. You can still see the horizon behind that.
Well, yeah. There's always some sort of horizon all the way behind everything.
Acid, what up?
Yo, how are you?
Good, man. We just saw that was pretty dead in the live stream. Came up here.
Oh, because you were in chill chat?
Yeah. So Zario no longer believes he's on a ball.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not. Oh, yeah, he got voice call verified.
Yeah.
So you guys talked to him for like what, 10 hours until he.
No.
What? Well,
No,
10
no.
hours straight? Definitely not 10 hours
No.
straight.
Took 2 days, right, Zario?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. 2 days of just logically breaking it down.
Yeah.
But yeah. How you been, man?
Well, pretty good. I'm home alone right now because parents are out there
You said the parents are what?
in Canada.
Mm.
Oh, nice.
So I'm just basically on the morning. I'm doing like my courses in finance, and in the afternoon, I'm just writing some books.
Mm. This is interesting. What are you writing about?
Biblical cosmology.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You
It's
ever heard of Jonathan Pajot?
No, never.
You probably like him. He does he breaks down the Bible symbology and like it's really cool. What he does with it.
Is it on YouTube?
Yeah. If you see the one, look up the Jordan Peterson interview with Jonathan Pajot.
Yeah.
Let me see. It's really good.
Oh man, that video that Big Pond posted. There's a clip from Mr. Robot in there.
Oh really?
I'm sorry, I'm a sucker for references. I'm like, ooh, a thing I like. I recognize that.
Here, let me see. See, I wish I had. It's hard to keep the live stream alive with like, you know, I just want to keep talking about the flat Earth, but it's like, I'm limited to what I can show in the live stream.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm not. I don't have nearly as much information about it all as you guys do. I'm still new to it, but was it not to mention all when it comes to my preferences, I not super big on talking in live streams.
Got stage fright.
I don't know. I mean, there was a time when I used to try to live stream on like Twitch myself, but I wasn't any good at it, so I stopped.
What's good at it?
Well, I definitely had a hard time paying attention to both the chat and whatever I was doing, which was usually playing games. So I'd completely forget about the chat most of the time. Like, oh yeah, there's people trying to say hi to me. I didn't notice, and then by then some of them might have left.
Yeah, man, it's pretty wild. Trying to multitask like that, and it just, I don't know, it becomes like, it's like live streaming for no purpose other than financial is like, it's a job. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I like coming here because get to have decent conversations, but I do want to be careful about what we say on live stream. Keep it a flat Earth, but yeah, man, there's a lot of weird stuff. But you don't have any questions or anything like that? Any more questions? What about this? Or like what's going on with this? Nothing.
Well, okay, yeah. Now that I think about it, sorry to think about it for a minute. I guess I do have questions about well, like I thought about it recently, how it works with the northern star and the southern hemisphere.
It's about Polaris.
That's different between how it's different with the northern and southern hemisphere. Like, okay, the Earth.
What are
being
you
flat.
asking?
I don't know. I mean, it's maybe I thought about it so much I kind of answered my own question, which is that
how does
if-
Polaris work? Or
yeah, in the
what is
northern
Polaris?
hemisphere. Yeah, in what's known as the northern hemisphere, it's
Mhm.
usually near the the top of the sky, whereas what's known as the southern hemisphere, it's usually near the horizon. But I kind of ended up thinking so much about it, I just thought, maybe there's just something happening that we just don't know about because we don't know everything,
Right?
Yeah.
Polaris, known as the North Star, right here.
Yeah, but it is a good.
So, you ever thought about that expression though? About like, oh, if you're lost, look for the North Star.
Yeah.
Why?
Because most of the Earth is near the middle of the sky.
What?
The top of it.
No. You know why it's important? It doesn't move.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant.
That's simple as that. Just doesn't move. So, your orientation. You could see. Especially if you're at sea and you have like 2 lines of sight or something. You can basically use like a angular. What's it called? Angular sextant, something like that.
Yeah.
Celestial
Sextant,
navigation.
yeah. Sextant.
Right. Let me see here. Oof, they are expensive now, huh? Measured the angles.
So what turned this case for you, Xari? About the whole player?
Wait, what?
What turned this case? What made you think, yeah, this is flat?
Well, you might need to repeat that question again. You have I apologize. I'm not always great with accents.
Oh yeah, no worries. I'm just asking what made you think, yeah, this is flat, yours is instead of it's a globe.
Yeah.
So the Earth is flat.
Like, what made
No,
you be like, oh wow, it's flat?
Well, you can obviously prove that it's flat by measuring it because, like I said before, the measurements that they gave us.
Measure what?
You measure the distance from like where you are to something is on the horizon. That it doesn't go over the horizon. I'm not the best at explaining it.
Well, I mean,
no, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're saying you can see farther than you're supposed to be seeing?
Yes.
As compared to
like the distance that they tell you that you're supposed to be able to see, and then beyond that, you're not supposed to be able to see it because it goes over the horizon.
So you would need something like a demarcation point, right? Like an island or something that's like supposedly 12, 13, 14 miles away.
Yeah.
And then, if you're at the beach, measure your eye height, then calculate what is it, 1.22 times your feet in height, right?
Yeah.
Or height in feet.
1.22 to observer height. Square root to observer height.
So 1.22 times the square root. Let's see.
Hey, don't quote me on that, man. I might get it wrong.
Well, we got to be trying to be accurate here, but it's.
Oh my God.
There we go. 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet. And that's how far you should see to the horizon. So, like, let's do an example here. Let's say you are 2 feet, right? Observer height in feet. Well, no, let's just say 6 foot. Let's say 6 foot. Let's see. 225.
Breaking down that globe.
Well, it's actually good to practice too. I mean, just like what is it that we actually need to do in order to like? So this is what you mean, Zario, right? To calculate the distance to the horizon, and then you see things too far. Now, what if you only see part of it, or like not? Are you talking about seeing the full thing in view, or what do you mean?
Well, no, you have to be able to see the bottom of it for sure. You know where it is at the Earth, or at least very close to the bottom of it.
Not necessarily.
Because of
atmospheric
refraction, right?
Well, and also the thickness of the atmosphere. As you start recording stuff really far away, you start to get like weird effects, like you'll see boats sort of like in the sky, or the ground will sort of start to completely disappear when it's a really like thick atmosphere day. So you will start to lose the bottom of stuff as things go through the atmosphere further away.
Yeah.
But you will also get things that appear to like float and appear to like sail off into the sky. It's really weird when you get really far.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably like the similar effect kind of to a mirage. Like when if you've ever driven through the desert and you're looking real far.
Yeah, everything starts to wave. Obviously, it's refraction and heat and stuff like that. But once you get the combination of all of those, and then you're looking out into the sea on a really clear day with so much reflective water and this, that, the other, you do start to get, you will struggle. I mean, if you're over sort of 12, 15 miles, you will struggle to everything will be out of sync and in the wrong place a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think mirage is the word I was looking for. Thanks, Acid.
Yeah, sure. It shows pictures as well with what you're explaining.
Oh, nice.
Let's have a look. Yeah, look, green flashes. You get all sorts of weird optical effects. Oh, wow, this is a full article. Oh, this is good.
Wait, where are you seeing this?
Live stream.
Acid's just dropped a really good.
Oh, whoa. Here, I'll put the picture
article. Here. There's an interesting channel on YouTube that's not very popular, but it used to be maybe about 7 years ago, called The Plain Truth. And he coined the term, the thickness of the atmosphere, he coined it the ether band. So he says that there's an ether band that sits on top of the water. And as you try to record things in the distance further and further away, it sort of, the ether band sort of creates this barrier really that changes the image. But yeah, I don't know if you've heard of that term, ether band.
I have not heard of that until now.
In fact, I'm going to find you a video of him coining it.
By the way, the other thing, let's just say you were 6 feet tall, right?
Hey.
Perfectly zeroed elevation, looking at the horizon. You should only be able to see about 3.0006 miles. So like 3 miles. It's for 6 feet.
Ah, interesting.
That's that's all assuming, you're at perfectly zeroed elevation, but gotta count for like where you are in terms of if you're like on the beach or something, or on some type of hill. Like you can calculate the hill height, incorporate it into it as well.
Yeah.
Let's see here. It was this one. me see if I can find it. So what else? What else made you flip? What else made you say like, "Holy crap, we're on a flat plane"?
Refraction.
Refraction.
Well, I mean, the the most convincing thing for me is and always will be what I said earlier, the fact that if everyone or if enough people know the Earth is flat, then the people in charge will have less control over everyone. Like, if I'm being honest, that's the number one thing, because it's like I've said before, whether the Earth is flat or round isn't, like, personally for me, isn't that big of a matter. Like when it comes to what I know, because I mean, there's always plenty of things to question, and sometimes you have to. So you don't overload yourself with questions all the time. You gotta ask what's important. And I think the entire I'm not trying to get off topic, but the entire power struggle of those who have as much as they can have and those who have nothing. There's always been that power struggle, and I've always been interested in that. But
That's not off topic, bro. I think this is probably the real reason why we're all here. Who cares about the shape of the Earth? Why the lie is actually the real meat on the bone, isn't it?
yeah, true.
Well, why the lie? Subjective. But it is subjective, though.
Is it though? Is it? I mean, I know on the surface, yes, it is. Everybody has, because there's probably multiple reasons. So yeah, it's multi-dimensional, but I mean, there's some core reasons that isn't subjective, I would say.
I mean, even financial. You could just say financial,
Not even that. I mean, like what Azario said, like that level of control, like that's not even subjective, like.
Right. If it is,
that's pretty obvious.
False, and it is. If it is a false worldview, cosmology being forced on everybody at a young age.
Right.
I mean, you can take that same kind of control, apply it to all aspects of daily life and what we go through. And screw, the labels or they're this, and these guys are good, or they're this, and these guys are bad. It's just at the end of the day, if you're not looking out for your own life and holding your own accountability to educate yourself, and education means looking it up yourself, researching it yourself, go to multiple sources, think with your own mind, come up with your own conclusions.
Yeah.
I think that's.
Don't be afraid to be wrong. Yeah, don't be afraid to be wrong. At least if you gave it a go, at least you're thinking. You're progressing if you're wrong. You're thinking.
Yeah. If you have to be wrong in order to learn. But like you can't start learning until you unlearn.
Yeah, it's like when you ask people, for example, are you deceived, and they tell you no, and you ask, okay, but how do you know then? Because you ask anyone, are you deceived? No, of course I'm not deceived. Well, how do you know? Well, because I'm too smart to be deceived. Like if I was deceived, I will know it for sure. Yeah, but how do you know then? Well, I just know it, right? But then the thing is, as long as you don't verify, you will never know. For example, how do I know that, for example, the food company from which I buy my ham is deceiving me in what the ham consists in? Well, if I don't analyze the ham, then I'll just never know. Or at least if I don't read the package, right?
Mm-hmm.
So unless I verify the information, I don't know if I'm deceived, because I don't know if the information is true or not.
I 100% agree.
Right.
That's the thing, to verify. On whose verification? should be yours.
Yeah.
You know, it's if the more trust you put into someone else doing something important for you, the less or the more vulnerable you'll be.
Yeah.
For
And
sabotage.
And the
Giving
level
away
of trust
power.
and the level of trust you put in someone like has to be to the extent of the level of verification you can put into the words of the person. For example, the people who trust in NASA like they're God, right? Then what justifies such a level of trust towards NASA? For example, if I believe that I don't know Krishna is God, Jesus is God, Allah is God, whatever, right? Then I must have an amount of evidence, or at least evidence, that backs up the level of trust I'm putting in those guys, right? Like if I have no evidence for Krishna to be infallible, and then why would I actually
It's a
trust
belief.
Krishna as if being infallible? So then why would anyone trust NASA as the God, like as the word of God, what they say is the word of God, when you can literally go to their website and take pictures of the earth and see copy pasted clouds? I mean, it's so ridiculous. And people will be like,
It
yeah,
is
but you know that,
photoshopped, but
yeah,
it has to be.
yeah. Like
Okay.
for example, if someone in authority lied to you once, then you wouldn't trust him anymore, right? But NASA lies and lies and lies and lies and lies again, and people still. I mean, look at the Indian moon landing. It's a fucking joke, right? But you have people out there thinking that it's real when it's not even obvious. Even a kid knows it's CGI, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And bad
Yeah, but
CGI at that.
remember guys, they don't claim that footage is real. They are claiming that is CGI, and I think they did it that way to try and get flat earthers who don't look into it to say, look, it's CGI, and they can go, look at these dumb flat earthers, it was always CGI, you know? So we need to be careful, like, with that Indian launch.
Yeah, I was watching it fully, and they're calculate like their velocity meters and stuff like that, like their downward velocity and like the front of a lot, like all these numbers that they were portraying, it just did not add up to where they were landing. Like it's so stupid. How can you go 70? How do you have like 75, meters per second velocity, right? And you're a foot over the ground. It just didn't make any sense. And then all of a sudden, it just stopped, landed. I gotta find that. I gotta make a clip of that. But yeah, it's ridiculous.
Was it you that shared the the South Park clip of the asked the Indians to send a rocket to the moon? Have you seen that episode?
Yeah. What?
Oh god, you know how like the Simpsons predict the future? This is like a South Park one. Let me see if I can find it.
That's hilarious. Oh, what's up, everybody? We got Johannes. We got Katsura. We got Kembo cooking something, probably. We got Kembo's
That boy's
tired.
always eating.
I know. Zario, what are you doing?
Finishing my food.
Everyone's eating. Look at that.
But
oh, here we go. Let's see.
Yeah, watch this video. Tell me this isn't a little bit of predictive programming.
Oh, it says unavailable. Watch on YouTube. Lame. I'm watching.
But now I know who's on mobile.
Yep. Oh, I remember.
Oh, it's Mexican. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Fucked up. Still funny.
Did fuck up. It's all good. It's still the same kind of thing. That's ridiculous. me see the lobby. If there's anybody willing to come down here.
$200. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it's not Indians, but it's still funny.
Yeah, I agree. That's the South Park has some pretty good humor sometimes.
Yeah. One thing I do want to say though is whenever they're like, we're talking about some of these launches and stuff, man, we just need to go back to the fact that space travel is pseudoscience. Scientifically, you can't have a combustible engine pushing off a fucking like no atmosphere. So till they have some sort of like proof of space travel scientifically, it's still pseudoscience.
Yeah.
Like it's not actual science.
They got the best thrust out there, bro. What are you talking about?
No thrust.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, everything that doesn't have any kind of experiment should just be called pseudo. It's a pseudo.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he did come down. Ah, Muzzy. Muzzy. Sorry.
Hello.
What's up, dude?
What's up, Muzzy?
How are you tonight?
Doing alright. Just had a couple shots of rum and I'm vibing now.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, boy.
Do you believe that you're on a spinning globe in the vacuum of outer space?
No, I haven't believed that for the last, 8 years maybe.
Oh wow. Why?
Oh, 8 years.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, I think I first became acquainted with this, belief system, or I don't even think it'd be considered belief, but just this nature of reality, I suppose. Seeing a video of what's his name? Not Professor Dave, but I believe his name was Dave. Like this bald African dude. You might know who I'm talking about, but he was on
You
this.
talking about Dave Murphy, allegedly Dave?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dave
he's
Murphy.
great.
Yeah, I first saw videos of him on some kind of talk show, late night talk show or something like that. So ever since then, that's kind of how I just, just been following it ever since.
Right.
Yeah.
So, what have you ever seen the Dave Murphy debate? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Root.
No, I was just going to ask, like, how settled are you on the shape of the Earth? Are you on the fence a little bit, or do you actually have like some good logical arguments that you can sort of tell us?
No, I'd say I'm pretty solidified that it's a flat plane. I don't think we know where like the edge can be at, but I definitely know it's in my heart, my mind, my logical thinking. I know it's stationary, flat. So
yeah, you're as sure as you can be. And what is like the best arguments that you think prove the flat Earth?
I would say the plethora of long distance observations that I've seen, not just in this server, but outside the server as well. I know there's like a channel dedicated to that stuff and multiple other aspects of it, but I'd say that's really all you need, I would think.
Right, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of long distance observations out there.
Right.
That's awesome. And anything else apart from the curvature argument?
I mean, just not really being able to, I guess, feel movement. Because, we go outside and we look and we can see that everything's moving above us. But, we have to come up with some explanation as to why we're not feeling the Earth move despite it, propelling through space while revolving and rotating in orbit, all that, like 3 different kinds of movement, we don't feel none of it. So that's something else to me that's like, kind of indisputable.
Right.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah. Someone give him the flat Earth tag.
I can't. But me and Zario are probably gonna go watch Mr. Robot in a little bit.
Ether can do that.
But
Ether.
Ether, you here? You alive?
Someone's give you the flat Earth tag, mate.
Bet. I don't think I've ever had that in all the time that I've been here. I've been here on like other accounts before, but it's the first time they're probably getting the role, so that's cool.
Yeah, bro. 8 years in, you should be getting the OG flat Earther tag, really.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I'll probably be back later. Definitely want to watch Mr. Robot and chill out for a second, take a break.
Cool.
Yeah, you're gonna be up, right?
Me? Yes, it's still early in the day for me. I'll be logged in most of the day.
I gotta go to sleep, man. You guys have a good night.
For sure.
I'm gonna be listening, but I'm gonna try to go to sleep because I gotta work.
Hey, man.
Hella early.
Moderation is key to everything. But yeah, just wanted to, beef up the live stream a bit.
But remember, we gotta crash that party.
Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow.
All right, let's
Root,
do it.
I leave it in your hands. Acid Array and everybody else. Good.
Yeah, good evening. Have a good sleep, guys. Stay blessed.
Well, I'll be back, but yeah.
Yeah.
Man, thank you. You guys too.
Later.
I'm gonna go on mute. Take care.
Hey guys.
Cool.
Big Root. You got this,
Yeah.
brother. Take the lead.
Oh.
I'll see you later, brother.
No, we're good. We're good.
Yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna go back on mute.
Brother. I did, unless anybody else wanted to speak up, I did want to ask Capybara, did you go back to your friend who was talking to you about water curving around a static balloon from a tap?
Kembo asked me today, but no, I didn't see him during the weekend, unfortunately. So, soon as I have news, I'll let you know, guys.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he says.
Hey, just to clarify, it's not his friend, it's his brother-in-law.
I thought so. I couldn't remember. Yeah.
We will see. We will see his reaction. Don't promise I will tape it.
Yeah, do it, man. It's so much worse when it's a family member. Go ahead, Kimbo.
I'm sorry. The inside joke is that he must hate his brother-in-law.
Well, he must hate his brother-in-law.
I'll be back in. I think that guy wants to interview me before I can get my flat earther role.
Yeah, if you just I don't know how long you're going to be around. There isn't a mod around at the minute to give you one, but I will ask Ethergrass if we can get you
This Kokoi guy wants to interview me for it because I asked him.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I guess I'm gonna go do that real quick.
Oh, great. Yeah, you up in the VC. Yeah, go ahead, mate. Awesome.
Hey, I do just want to say this. Everything sounds funny to me because I'm a little tipsy tonight. So forgive me if I say anything stupid.
Hey, don't apologize, bro. You're vibing. Yeah, you should take them. You should take the mic. Come and host us.
I'm too wasted, so I decided to sit down tonight. So it's all yours.
Yeah, there wasn't many things really that I wanted to bring up. I did want to bring up drop over distance a little bit, because I know Gem Pandas guys, they always like to calculate curvature, and they can come up to you and tell you, oh look, yeah, there's this much curvature, blah blah blah, but they're always calculating it. They're never measuring drop over distance. So when we talk about curvature with an anti-flat earther, you want to talk about drop over distance and not curvature, because they can calculate curvature, they can't calculate drop. So yeah, just don't let them mislead you into thinking they found curve. They found some math.
I want to choke that food though in real life.
Hey, has anyone had any interesting conversations where people have, turned to flat Earth or woken up recently? I love hearing those stories. They give me faith.
Yeah, 2 days ago on some other server with a Christian, I was with Gospel Bearer and with a mod here, and we basically exposed the whole heliocentric model to some guy, mainly about Freemasonry and the Big Bang with George Lemaitre and all that stuff with the Jesuit oath. Have you checked the Jesuit oath though?
The what? The say that again.
Yeah, the Jesuit oath.
Yes, the Jesuit oath. Yep. It's extreme loyalty, isn't it?
Yeah. And that you swear to rip people apart and stuff like that, like in obedience to the Pope and to the general. And yeah, so makes you think, why should I trust someone that took such an oath about the world that I live in? I mean, and the what's funny is that when George wrote his Big Bang theory, the Pope told him, well, that's a great stuff because it backs up the creation account in Genesis, right? And so George replied, no, like it doesn't at all. I wrote my theory because it provides a great alternative to he says it provides a great godless alternative to the creation story in Genesis. So the guy is telling you, my theory isn't there to back up what happened in Genesis. It's just there to throw God out of the equation when it comes to the origin of the world.
And what that was, yeah, and
No,
that
sorry.
that. No, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry, sir.
No, I thought you'd finished. I was just going to ask, and what that was the line of thinking that got to this guy rather than any science. He was more, into the history of flat Earth, I guess.
Oh yeah. No, I mean the guy started with I don't remember exactly how. I think it started with like evolution and information, and then we derived to flat Earth, and but basically the arguments we pulled. I mean, first it's that it measures flat, and you can falsify the radius by simple observations over bodies of water.
Right.
But he was. So yeah, but he's in the server though, in 24/7. I just don't know what.
Oh, so he's already on the fence at least then
Yeah.
to be here. Yeah.
He said he's interested into looking into.
Yeah, I find it more and more interesting that nowadays science isn't working with the non-logical minded people. The scientific arguments are just not being picked up properly, are they? I find I have to go into sort of why the lie more, which is frustrating but interesting at the same time. And what about your friends, Acid? Have you ever spoke to your actual friends and family about flat Earth?
Yeah. So the first time was it was when I came to Flat Earth. It was on Christmas Eve, 2020, and so basically what happened. I'm giving a bit of my testimony here, if you don't mind. So what happened is, so yeah, the dinner like was cooking in the oven, right? So we just had like free time until dinner started, and so I went to my room, and out of nowhere, right, I've got this idea in my head, like those doubts. Um, let's go and see what Flat Earth is all about, but like this, right, instantly, out of nothing. And so I searched, and I stumbled upon the 200 proof that the Earth is not a sphere by Eric Dubay. And so I read this stuff, but like I read it, but I read past it. Right? And then I told myself, well, what does the Bible say about it, right? Because I'm a Christian, so whatever God says, then I'll take that as true, and screw the rest, screw the world then. And so I just went to check, on Wikipedia, what Wikipedia says, of course, because it's the first source that you go to when you're a normie. And yeah, Wikipedia said flat with a dome above, and the Earth floats on the waters. So I was like, okay, weird, but let's check for myself what the Bible says. And so I checked, and of course, Wikipedia was right. So literally, like, I came out of my bedroom, and I said, like, Mom, Dad, and my brother was there, like, it's fucking flat. There's no way it's a ball, right? But like, from like in the lifespan of like 20 minutes, I went from Globey to full Flyers in the span of 20 minutes.
That's fast, bro.
Yeah.
That's very fast. Yeah. And what did your parents, your brother and your mother say?
So yeah, at first, of course, they laughed, right? Like they were, good joke. It's Christmas Eve, but it's not It's not April 1st. So
yeah.
But when they when they saw that I was serious, man, like the faces just dropped off, like.
Yeah, they were probably horrified.
Yeah. Like the first thing my brother told me is, "No, not you, Sam, not you. It's impossible, not you." Like I was not smart to believe that shit.
Yeah, I've got a brother, and he said to me at one point, "You can't go around saying the Earth's flat." I went, "You can't tell me what to say, bro." What the fuck? Yeah, it's they really think. I find it when they know you so well, they don't accept any changes from you as well. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
They want you to stay the same in your little box. And it becomes quite hard to wake up the ones closest to you. What was that?
No, you're going.
Yeah, no, I had a similar situation when I woke up. I wanted to tell all of my friends and my family, and then I don't know if I'd have just waited a little bit till I had all the arguments, all the ammunition. I think these conversations would have gone better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard not to say anything, is it? Once your world has been shaken.
Yeah, because like you're happy when you find the truth, like you're happy to share it, right? Like when I went out of my room, I was happy to tell them it's not what we're told, but we have been told, because like you realize it's a lie, so you want you want the ones you love to like you, to experience the same as you just did, like to go to wake up from the lie, right? And all you get is, what the fuck? Are you on meth? Of course you're not, but that's what the impression is.
Right. Yep. That's why I say that it's not everybody's ready for flat Earth. And one thing I've learned is, like, if someone isn't ready, you're actually probably doing a disservice to the truth by hitting them with flat Earth. Flat Earth's like level 10, I think. Of there's a guy, I can't remember his name. He calls it the staircase of disbelief, and he says that in order to this is like the staircase of conspiracies and different truths. And he says at the very, very top, you've got like germ theory and flat Earth. I'm not going to say anything too much about the first one, but yeah, you've got like your heavy hitters like your flat Earth. He says, but there's a lot of people who you need to walk up this staircase of disbelief. You can't go from believing everything the government says is true, every piece of history is correct, but the Earth is flat. You know what I mean? You do need to take a few steps to be able to understand what's capable and what's possible in this fallen world. You need to understand it's a fallen world. So he always said, I can't remember the guy who said it, but he said most people, they get to like level 1, they'll touch on your 9/11, they'll touch on the Federal Reserve. And he says at that point you make a choice. You make a choice whether you can continue going up this staircase of disbelief, which will blow your mind, or you can choose to turn back and say, nope, I don't need to know anymore. And I think the majority of people, they hear the first, the 9/11 or the Federal Reserve or even politics conspiracies, and they go, no, this way of thinking is just not for me. So I think those types of people just can't be touched with deep, level 10 truths. I don't know if you can relate to that, but I thought it was really well said, the guy who said it.
Because it's too painful. But for example, I know people who are in finance and know that, all the stuff about the Federal Reserve, the Bank of International Settlements, the central banking fraud and all that stuff. But at the same time, flyers is a joke to them. So it's like based on of course it's different for everybody, but like you stop where if the pain of acknowledging the truth is too much for you to handle, then you will automatically reject it. So for example, for that person, the central banking system was fine, like wasn't that much of a pain to acknowledge, so therefore he did right. But flyers is too much because it's the implications that are behind. Because that the ground curves or not, then who cares? It's the implication behind. So because the implications were too painful to handle, then the mind shuts off and and you go into full spiral of denial.
Because we're challenging the Big Bang Theory. We're challenging evolution. In their mind, we're challenging what they call science. Their reality. We're challenging everything. So I think we forget sometimes, that some people aren't scientific minded, so they're not going to be won over by science. They need to be taught what science is from scratch. So when we hit them with the 3 points or we hit them with scientific arguments, they just think, oh, this is some shit I don't understand, but there's a scientist out there who understands it, and these stupid flat earthers can't possibly understand it. It's just, So we're wasting our time by talking about, scientific method, lack of curvature, Coriolis effect. It means nothing to these guys.
Yeah, and most of the time it's a hit and run. Peaks from space, okay, how do you know they're real? Well, Coriolis. Well, what's Coriolis? Well, pendulum.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly. But people need to remember that the Coriolis effect, that means there is, a separate reference frame where the air is spinning at a different speed to the Earth. That is a bold claim. Like, let's really put it into perspective. The Coriolis is so easy to fucking debunk. They claim that the air is spinning at a different speed. Yeah, sorry, bro. Jump in.
No worries. I was just saying, and in the definition of Coriolis, it's an apparent deflection. So it can't be real, even by definition, or else you have to find a new word to describe it. But even if you find a new word to describe it, to say that it's not apparent, you still have to measure it. which draws back to the what's it called? Yeah, the spin of the Earth. You still have to prove that it spins. But again, right? For example, Einstein says that it can be detected. The motion can be detected by any experiment. But then you tell that to them, right? And they say, well, no, Einstein is wrong. So basically, they kill every hostile witnesses that are presented to them, because and it's like, I want my model to be true, but the experts that I trust that tell me what my model consists in, they're wrong.
Yeah. It's what do I call it? It's like a paradox that they hold. And my brother, I had a similar situation that you described earlier with my brother. And I went through several discussions with him to the point where he knows there's no way to demonstrate curvature. He knows there's no way to demonstrate Coriolis, and he knows there is not a single photograph from space. But you know what he said to me? Now, my brother, and to put it in context, is a very sociable person. He embarrasses me. He used to take playing cards to clubs when we used to go clubbing, and he used to do tricks for girls in the club. I mean, dude, I do not recommend that for anybody. That's not cool. But he's one of these guys, he thrived off the attention. So when he said this, I realized he's never gonna become a flat earther. He said to me, even though I know I can't prove that it's a spinning globe or it's moving or space, he says, but I choose to believe it. And I was like, oh, right. Because I know him, I know he's done it for social reasons. He's done it also to save face, because he's been telling people my brother's a stupid flat earther or whatever. But I just know that once the penny dropped and he understood, okay, I can't prove the globe, he decided to give up the argument and just said, look, I choose to believe it's a ball. I want to get out of this situation. And I was like, you want to be sociable. Fair enough. That's fine. But I don't know, it just highlighted to me that some people can't be, some people's motives are not to find any kind of truth, even though they act like it, actually it's just a bit of game. It's their little way of impressing people, maybe. I don't know, I feel like I'm assassinating him here, but it's something I've noticed.
Yeah. I had some similar discussion with my brother as well. Like, he didn't say, well, I choose to believe it, but in the way he talks, it's all trust. It's basically I trust. I don't verify anything for myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of similar.
Yeah. And I have another brother who more recently we started speaking about it, and he said, he says, I don't watch flat earth debates. I said, why? He says, because the flat earthers are always wrong. I says, mate, show me a debate where the flat earthers don't win. And he says, no, flat earthers always claim that the horizon should be curving. Sorry, the Earth should be curving every 3 miles. I says, well, that's because of the 25,000 mile circumference. I says, this is the math that we've been given. He says, but it's wrong. I says, well, if it's wrong, then what is the circumference of the Earth? I don't care whether. I said, well, if you don't care, why are you saying it's wrong? Because if it was 8 inch per mile squared, the curve would be a parabella or something. And I'm sure I've heard McToon say something like this before. But he says the curve should be a parabella, so it's wrong. I said, okay. I says, welcome to Flat Earth, bro, because I don't believe the Earth is curving at all. So I'm with you on that. But how are you dismissing the Flat Earthers? Well, they use this fake math. I said, listen, we're not making this shit up. This math has come. I said, yeah. I said, so where should the curve be then, bro? I don't care. I don't know where, but you lot are tricking people. And I'm like, bro, you've just shot yourself in the foot several times, and now you're upset. Like, don't get upset with me. I'm just keeping it real. So we don't talk about it anymore because of that. This is funny, right?
Well, yeah, I have the same experience with, like, when I talk about flyers with my, like, how do you get those numbers? Well, do you think I pulled them out of my ass or something? It's what they give us, right? So, I mean, they're wrong, okay, but then provide a replacement, right? Because that's not me who just told you what the numbers are. That's what's given, and that's what the entire field of astrophysics hangs on, that the Earth is a ball with a radius of 3959 miles. So if
Yeah.
that's wrong, then you've got everything wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what? It made me realize, this is how people become anti-flat earthers, because, like, they don't double check the empirical side of things. They hear talking points, and then all of a sudden, they're in a paradox where they're like, well, the Earth can't be that big. The Earth isn't, he's basically saying that the Earth does not have a circumference of 25,000. I mean, how bold is that? Flat Earthers are wrong because the heliocentrists are wrong. It's crazy. They're not doing the due diligence, are they? Clearly. But like I said, it's just not for everyone to be able to wrap their head around any kind of challenging truths, especially if they make you less popular in your social circles. Some people are just not built for that kind of resilience. It's fine.
Yeah. You have to have, I think, at least some background of honesty, as to say, okay, I can be wrong, I can be deceived, because if the ego gets in the way, if the pride gets in the way, then it's impossible to let go. Like, if you start by saying, yeah, but I'm just too smart to be deceived, then it's useless.
Well, that's just arrogance, isn't it? Basically, or ignorance. Yeah, a bit of both. Yeah, I don't understand how flat earthers are the unreasonable ones, just because we want to test the numbers. It's almost like testing the numbers is the crime here. How dare you question the 25,000 mile radius?
Yeah, I have a question for you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Yeah. My question is, why do you think this argument has been going on for at least, I don't know, 7 or 8 years now, and nothing has seemed to come of it?
Well, there is things. I mean, there is a lot coming of it. In the sense that it's growing. There's a lot more people who question the globe now. So, what do you mean nothing's coming? I mean, what would you expect of it, Astro? What were you expecting from it?
I was expecting to get some sort of resolution to it all, but I don't really see that. All I see is two people arguing about it and adding infinitum. I don't see any resolution, and the person can argue their side, and another person can argue their side, and yeah, there can be totally disagreement, but nothing is really happening. Do you think that there are more flat earthers now than there were 5 years ago?
Oh yeah, a lot more. It's not obvious on YouTube, for example, because it's censored. But just look at TikTok. Look at how many flat earthers there are on some of the newer social medias. But in terms of the argument, Astro, personally, my belief is that the argument was won in 2015 with the Black Swan. We basically started to win every single debate, just purely based on this Black Swan observation. So I don't think there is still a debate in flat Earth. I think there is absolute clarity. There is no curvature and there is no motion. And we've even got I've seen a long distance observation of 100 miles. I can't remember who it was. Dave Weiss put it on his channel, but someone did a 100-mile observation the other day with no curvature. So the argument has already been won from my perspective, Astro.
Yeah, okay. Talk like many years ago, talk like 1970, I think. I went on holiday to the Isle of Wight. Now, standing on the beach on the Isle of Wight, I can see the ship, which was called the Curie 2, sort of like pulling into Southampton. Standing on the beach, as a naked eye, and that was 17 miles away.
Which is a flat Earth proof.
At that time, the idea of flat Earth or globe sort of never entered my mind. I was just a child at the time. So I look back at it now and I thought, yeah, that's possibly a flat Earth proof.
Sorry to interrupt there, but Neop, I've noticed you don't have any roles, bro. Would like to get you the ability to communicate in here. Neop, can you pop yourself up to VC check-in 1 or 2 and someone will check you in and get you the tag you need? Just above this channel, you should see above cognitive dissonance, VC check-in 1 or VC check-in 2. Just pop yourself in there, mate, and someone will, yeah, he's in. Does anyone want to do the honors? If not, I can do it. Are you around, Ether? Or Kiko?
Kiko wishes he was sober.
Alright, I'm going to go check this guy in and then I'll be back in 5.
I haven't been in this group for about a year or more, so I'm just sort of like coming back and seeing what's going on. And it's sort of like it seems to be the same old discussions. Sort of no one's sort of like really moved on any bit. Yeah, so I don't know whether it's sort of like a kind of what you call like an impasse, sort of like where no one's sort of like getting anywhere. I just posted into the chat an Apollo patch and also my views on how they got to the moon. Yeah, does anyone want to sort of take me up on that?
Ethergrass, are you there? You there, mate? All right, guys, I need to make a quick call. I have pinged a mod, so Neob can speak. We're just waiting for Neob to be VC verified, and then he should be able to contribute. But I do need to make a quick call, so I'll be off for about 10 minutes, and I'll be back. Capybara, why don't you host? Oh, Sydney's here. Ah, hi, Sydney. Sydney's a good host. Okay, so I'm gonna keep on. Let's see if we can get Neo VC verified, because I want to have a chat with him.
Yeah, well, no one seems to be talking at the moment, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it alive. You need to help me out.
Okay, do you want me to? Yeah, do you want me to be the host then?
Yes, mate. Tell us, Astro. I've never really had a deep convo with you. Just tell us a bit about just a bit about some of your favorite arguments and maybe some good, stories for us. Flat Earth stories.
Okay, sort of like where can I begin? I began to see like the flat Earth movement probably in about 2016, 2017. I became sort of like interested in the alternative to like the globe model, and so I was looking at sort of like flat Earth stuff. I was looking at sort of like 200 proofs. I'm sure you all know the thing that I'm talking about, sort of like 200 proofs of flat Earth. And it was, I don't know how long like the video was, but I stopped the video sort of like halfway through and I thought, yeah, yeah, the Earth is flat. I don't need to be sort of like convinced anymore. Sort of like I understood it in about 10 minutes. And sort of like prior to that, I never really looked into it. So I never really thought about sort of like the globe model or any alternative models that there might be. But sort of like I realised that the globe model is wrong. Now, sort of like looking into flat Earth models, I don't believe like the flat Earth models could be sort of like 100% the actual model, but I think it's closer to the truth. As you know, sort of like when you look on sort like social media about general subjects, we tend to be lied to. So why not have we been lied to about the globe model? And I thought, well, probably yes. So I haven't really looked at sort of like flat Earth stuff for about, I don't know, 6 months, 9 months, to like 12 months now. My conclusion is that it's more complex than we could ever imagine, and I don't believe that half of us understand what's really going on.